Is it the garage slaughterhouse? Garage. Oh, Jumpix gonna fight someone else.
But next time he's here to close out.
Okay, wait.
This is so chaos for Jumpix. Just get shut down. Luca going for more. He gets He goes for the 4K. The dash goes in. Marshall gets the first kill to make from a right click from Malifaux. A second kill of the Marshall. 3v3.
Go A.
Goes DG. Goes the DG for 4K for Steve.
He's getting one burst, he gets one, will he get two? Yes, now there. Interest. Get with there.
And he's gonna beat can't get Royal Canto!
And Maple gives himself up, but oh my god, Jumpix is here.
He got this. Oh my god, Jumpix with another 4K.
They have to fight through this fight for us. He's not getting around and
Oh my god, that's him. You insane animal.
Seven.
Omega Rocks is looking to kill onto Hank. Right now down to a 2v3 Omega outside. Another face shot into Nazi Gloves. Omega is gone, but despite the views, he will get the kill as well. Onto the movement first. Yes, he will. Another kill.
Good boy.
Oh.
He's lucky there. Oh, there's two.
Whatever rank you're in, so what if we can land those hits?
They know there's two.
The CWL gets taken off by Roxy. First flag. Oh, running. No stopper being popped out with Foxes. Buffon detects where they are. Oh, flashback. He gets the 4K.
He will have to Xiaoxue kills his Jumpix. Under 3
He knows.
Sucks is actually not going for the aggressive push, but he'll be there waiting onto the smoke. I guess who gets 3 get 4! With a snowball thing thrown out by Steve. Omega! Smoke spray and actually tags him out. Oh, no, they don't know where Machino is.
He gets selective.
Powerful, but no key. Whoa, that's powerful. No well backing in.
Gets a easily and
The prop in showers and right off Awada. Killjoy long down being popped out. Will he get the third? Yes. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. He misses the shot. No time for Sandra. This is just stealing lunch mines of Fossil. Will he get the kill onto the will? He get
Vision, revenge. Alright, showstopper is on Stewart. He goes to his camp. Showstopper goes in, kills Sati. Much needed one for them. And you look at that. Oh my god, Muse is getting away. Go check. But still, Sati comes to use the kill Milo. Did I use the turn? 1v1 scenario. Oh, panic break.
5
AJ there, he gets the clutch. 5 HP. And Bladestorm also, no cybers.
and right now, oh, begins the Roxy's.
Hi everyone and welcome back to the 8 Berryfam summer tournament here, and my name is Nicholasfhk.
And I'm Silvery.
Yeah, and across after after across 6 days of really challenging week of 2 weekends from Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we have 16 teams at first with us, and yeah, we know there's a double elimination bracket that we have, and yeah, finally on our Sunday grand finals, we finally have the final 3 teams that will be duking it out for the final spot to challenge. 2 of them will be fighting each other to challenge against Team Cake, who was waiting on top. So yeah, the upcoming match will be the lower bracket best of 1 between Chocolate and Cupcake. Yeah, so as you guys can see the bracket here, there we have it. All these teams going in. It's such a stacked tournament after all, with different teams having different plus points and minus points, and yeah, we are down all the way down to the final 3 teams, which is exciting. How about you, Barry? I'm excited about this, man. Oh my god. Let's be honest, right? We didn't have like a Japix versus Luca thing going on, right? Because
Yes.
Japix teams, they faltered midway. We look at the bracket here, they faltered midway, like I don't know when. They lost to Kimchi, right? They lost to Kimchi at the start of the tournament, like the winners bracket round number 1. They faced a really, really strong Kimchi, and then they lost to them, and then they went down. And since then till now, since the losers bracket round 1 till now, they have been making a really awesome run. Like 1-0 Cookie, 1-0 Mandu. They won Waffles, they won Bingsu, and then they won Espresso. And then now they are here, going against Cupcake. And I mean, for Cupcake, right, they've been through like the other side of the story, right? They made this
Yes.
winners bracket run, they won Cookie, they won Kimchi, they won Bingsu. Then they, unfortunately, yesterday, I wasn't there to cast the game, but I was watching it. They falter at the end towards Cake. It was a 2-1 scoreline towards the side of Cake. And then now today, they are here in the losers bracket final in a best of one, against Chocolate.
But honestly, I feel like Cupcake definitely has potential because if you look at during that winners bracket round, like round 4, well, with against Cake and
yeah.
Cupcake, yeah, and Cupcake won the first match, and the second match was really close. It was like hitting overtime, right? So Cupcake definitely has potential. They could have actually scored 2-0 against Team Cake. So it was just unfortunate the third game. I think their mindset was not there, the mentality, or maybe they were tired, like who knows. But I really do feel like, Cupcake definitely have the talent and potential to win. But I mean, Team Chocolate is also another story. Okay, so we know that Team Cupcake is really strong defense player, and they have a really good teamwork and coordination, and that goes to Team Chocolate as well. Team Chocolate has really good teamwork, and not to forget the famous player Jarpix in there. So really hard to say like who is going to take this. That's why it's going to be a really exciting match. Hopefully we get to see an overtime. Hopefully. And
And I mean, and this time around, what's more exciting is in this lower bracket, right? The teams will be vetoing their maps. They will be banning their maps and leaving, the last unbanned map at the end, to be the selected map for these lower bracket finals, which is really exciting, right? Because they finally get to bring this, map choice of theirs, out on the table, and just removing maps that the enemy is better at, just trying to get a groove going. And of course, whoever wins here, like I said, whoever wins here, they stand a chance to, go up against the Team Cake again, which is Luca's team. Which of course I think everyone is really excited, right, to see a Japix versus Luca game because we haven't seen that, right? Because like I said, Japix team faltered to the lower bracket at the first round, and then while Luca team they just make this really incredible, insane run all the way. There were like, if I'm not wrong, there were like 1 or 2 close games between Luca's team and some other teams. But other than that, it was really just a stomping right by Team Cake all the way towards the end. Like you said, Cupcake, they came really close to nearly taking out Cake, and then everyone will have to see this best of one. Imagine that everyone seeing a best of one between Cake and Chocolate instead. I tell you, this best of one will be a bloodbath. But now we don't have that. But we still have another bloodbath, right? I mean, Cupcake.
Exactly.
I can't emphasize enough. And yesterday I saw Shadow Banjo and of course Viper. They will keep talking about these Cupcake players, right? You have the likes of Omega X and Aeroxis. This is the 2 guys that has been being mentioned up over and over again by Viper and Shadow Banjo. And there's a reason why they keep being mentioned up by them. These 2 guys can pop up anytime they want. And even we heard from the interview, right, from Japix a couple of times, these 2 guys, if they're on a good day, they're sharp on that day, this team looks incredible to beat. They are just a very tough team to beat. But you got to remember about this. Cupcake came into this tournament as like a unknown quantity, right? No one has any idea who these guys are. No one has ever favored them. Every match I see that they play, no one really favored them until towards like yesterday when I saw the votes on the chat. So many people were favoring them for some reason.
It was 50-50, I think. But but basically at least it's not one-sided compared to previously. Because there were so many Cupcake doubters, right? But then right now, like Cupcake has shown them, proven the audience that they are really good, and that's why the audience were like kind of afraid, and even the participants themselves were kind of like was actually afraid of Team Cupcake. So yeah.
I mean they've been through. I mean, they passed through teams like Kimchi, right? When everyone thought like Kimchi was like really, really strong, at that point of time when they took down Japix. I mean, for God's sake, a team that can take down Japix, you should be really scary about that, right? But then
Mhm,
Cupcake, they proved time and time again. I think they 13-0 Kimchi there, which was a stomping performance. And I think that kind of no, I know it hurts to talk about it for Kimchi, but you gotta admit that when that 13-0 came in, it kind of gave people confidence about this Cupcake roster. They were like, hey. So is Cupcake doing well or is Kimchi doing bad at that point of time, right? Then we were like, yeah, maybe it's just Kimchi doing not good on that day, and
It's both. I
yeah,
feel
correct. But then when they face Bingsu and they prove time and time again that whatever they are doing works and whatever they are doing sticks. And we gotta admit, Bingsu, is not an easy team, right? You have Edgoff, you got Fgot leading that team. They may not play a lot, but this team, they can take rounds off you, Bingsu, and they won Bingsu. And they proved their way all the way till now, and now people are starting to love them, which is something I love to see, right?
Yep.
People loving an unknown quality, and this unknown quality actually make it to the lowest bracket finals today. Yeah, and then of course, like I said, on the side of Chocolate, it's what we always say is like the Japik show, right? And we gotta admit, in this is a Japik show, right? He's always
No.
no, I mean he's always in terms of frag, he's always all the way on the top. But that doesn't mean it's 100% a Japik show because his team needs to be there, right? Valorant, we all know that it's not a one-man carry game. You cannot have one man popping on so hard and your team is not doing anything. So it looks like a Japik show, but actually the other team members are actually stepping up, time and time again to support him. And even at rounds, like some rounds you see Japix have a quiet game, right? Even for the Kimchi game. When Japix was having a quiet game, it was the likes of Xiaoxue. It was likes of Next Step, Mashiro. These players were stepping huge time coming in to balance out that first half. Giving Kimchi a tough fight to the second half because Japix, it's only a matter of time before he heat up. And when he heat up, he becomes really a big monster. So you look at it in that way, it's definitely not 100% a Japik show, right? Because
Yeah, I
let's say,
mean, there's Mashiro, so there's like a lot of other players like supporting him.
I mean
some,
that Kimchi game, right? I hate to cut you off, but that Kimchi game proves it all, right? Because we all had to.
Kimchi game.
No, yeah, that round one Kimchi game, we got to admit that
Yes.
that game that Japiks have a really slow first half. And if that game was still close despite him having a slow first half, because his team was able to bring some rounds back and his team were able to step up to get those rounds in the first half so that when he heated up into the second half, they went all the way to a double OT, as I remember. And I know at the end of the day, Kimchi somehow or some way they just managed to pull it out and get a win. But from then on, you look at Chocolate, they change up their way of play style. The way they play, they are so much more coordinated. They are not like that day one Chocolate that we see. They have been stomping people around, they have been spanking people around in the lower brackets.
Yes.
So you gotta admit, this is a different Chocolate compared to them.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, as we look at the previous tournament itself, like, Team Cookie won the tournament, right? And they actually came from the lower bracket. Lower bracket fought all the way to the grand finals and then taking the trophy. So, maybe we could have seen like right here too during I don't know if Team Chocolate, ever win for the loser bracket and also go to grand finals, but yeah, maybe we'll see again the repeat history. But yeah, I just want to point out the fact that in Team Chocolate, if let's say Team Chocolate won, okay, we have Iban King. Okay, he's one of the member in Team Chocolate, and he is also the previous champion of our tournament, our Berryfam tournament, the first tournament. So if they won the loser bracket final and go to grand finals, if Team Chocolate goes to grand finals together with Team Cake, so whether Team Cake or Team Chocolate wins, there will be one or two member that will be achieving back-to-back champion and like 2 times champion in a row. So yeah, it's really interesting to see if Team Chocolate managed to go grand finals instead of Team Cupcake.
Yeah. I mean, I'm having a lot of faith here with Chocolate. Like I like this Chocolate roster more. I'm still a Cupcake doubter despite everything. I'm just joking.
Cupcake so much.
No, I don't hate that. I'm just joking about it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, once again, Omega X and Neuroxys, they both time and time prove to me wrong. They are like gunless. Whatever you say, you can just throw out the beat. Today, Eroxys and I will be stepping up. We will be just, taking over the game. And then they always happen to just take over the game somehow or some way. But you cannot forget, we cannot forget the other player, Chi, player one, Ritofu. These guys are just insane as well.
Yep.
Yep. And I think anyway, yeah, we will be taking a short break, and once we are back, we will have the captain's interview as well as the veto process that will be coming in, and yeah, after that, some predictions from the side of both of us, and then we will have the game to start. All right. So we will see you guys in 5 minutes time or 10 minutes time. All right. Take care.
My name is Omega X Joshua Chi. I am from Singapore, Immortal 136RR. I started playing Valorant last year when Valorant came out in SEA. The Duelist, the Entry Fragger, and I play Race. I saw Widowful and Player 1 inside the Berry's Twitch chat, and then I was like, okay, so these are my teammates. And I saw Eroxis, who is from Team Excelsa. Went to WhatsApp, and then we saw there was some screams, so I was like, you guys want to join some scream? Eroxis was like, okay, can. Because actually at first we wanted to do a 5-man unrated, but Eroxis was like, nah, I think unrated is not really worth it. I mean, we're not really that popular, I guess. But how we got came back and like make the audience doubt us, I guess. Like, make them feel lose their points, I guess, their channel points. Was, I guess, because we have really good like team synergy, and like our communication was like okay there. In like the first game against Team Cookie, Like it's the first match, so we were like really pressured and really stressed. But after that, like we kind of like knew when to like pick together, when to trade each other. Our utility users were like really good, you know. Our Killjoy on like A or B, and our smokers on like B, you know, doing one way at A also. They're a strong team, I guess, but like a lot of people would like to say Luca and friends for Team Cake. Cupcake and Team Cake, like we both are very strong. We're now like semi-finals. Yeah, we're all ready for a tournament match. We are still like screaming, trying out some strats, trying some new com layout, roster layout like that. Honestly, good luck, have fun. No, I don't want any like toxicity, you know. I think we're just gonna make friends. I guess Evoxis, but in general, the entire team, you know, like Ridofu and Player One, they're really good teammates. They have like a lot of experience, I guess, you know. Our Sage main and our Omen also, he's really good like calming the team down, I guess, you know, cause like he likes to breathe a lot. Evoxis, of course, our IGL, he knows how to IGL a lot. He's actually really good at IGL, I would say. Honestly, I think Team Chocolate the most. I mean, Team Cake is of course strong team, but yeah, they're also a strong team. But I think Team Chocolate will be like the ultimate winner, I guess, the strongest team ever, the hardest team, because like they have Japix, who is like really good. You know, he's good at like Sky, he's good at Jet. I saw his TikTok clips, and like my team just scream against Team Chocolate. So yeah, so I guess like people call him TikTok Coco. So
My name is Justin and I'm from Singapore. And my current rank in Valorant is Radiant. And I played Valorant since it's officially been released. I'm the Jet player. I also try and lead the team with strategies and like the game plan also. Cause I have knowledge from, I guess, previous experiences. I think we play a lot of Marita together so that I could get like a better understanding of like what agents they like to play and like how they play certain agents. So like it helps me to formulate like the best team composition that we can have like when going into the tournament. We just play together and then like eventually just became friends. I don't know what happened, but okay, before 2 or 3 days before the official tournament, I changed my sensitivity like by a lot. So like I doubled it. Right before the tournament, I was playing deathmatch to warm up, right? And I couldn't hit a single shot. So I kind of panicked. And then I just changed back to my old sense. And because of that, I was making a lot of stupid decisions also. So I feel like the reason why we were losing so much is because of me. I wasn't calm, you know, just wasn't collected enough. I think the MVP of my team would probably have to be Mashiro. Like I couldn't believe it when like they told me that he was in the lowest bracket. So I think that he really deserves the MVP. Because honestly, I feel that his aiming power and his aiming potential is like the second best on the team really. Yeah, so if any reason why people would think our team is overpowered, it's definitely because our player in the lowest bracket is insane. Team Cupcake, the team with Eroxis and Omega X. No team can compare to like the firepower that they have, especially when both Eroxis and Omega X are not whiffing, I guess. And yeah, sure, Team Cake has Luca, but at the same time, I feel that Omega X and Eroxis as the duo is much stronger. So I think that they'll be the hardest team to fight against in the tournament.
Alright, everyone, and welcome back to the 8 Berryfam Summer Tournament. And my name is illustrator once again.
And I'm Berry.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, now we are back in and we should have the captains ready in a bit. I think they are ready and waiting to come in to do
Yep.
the band and coin toss and as well as the interview. So let's not delay this and welcome them in. And first of all, we have the captain of Chocolate Japix and the captain of Cupcake Omega X.
Hello. Hi guys. Hi Jarvis. Hi Omega.
Hi.
How are you guys doing? Do you feel good?
Mm.
Are you guys confident? Hello?
Yeah,
Jarvik,
feeling
yeah.
okay,
Are you guys
feeling okay.
okay? Okay, that was really awkward silence. Oh, that was muted.
No, I thought he was
Okay.
gonna say that.
No,
So I
because
was
I
just
wanna
waiting.
ask, because Jarvik, you said that Cupcake was one of the team you guys are gonna have a hard time against with. So what do you think, Jarvik? Like,
I,
are you
s-
guys confident?
I still think the same thing, but we're just gonna try our
Mm-hmm.
best and see if we can
Hmm.
try and upset them.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Omega X? How does it feel to be fighting uh, against an impressive like team like Chocolate?
Um, I mean, obviously, I feel nervous, but
Mm-hmm.
in the end, I guess we both are really strong teams. And since
All
I know
right.
that Jopix is a TikTok player, so
Stop
TikTok
calling me a
player.
TikTok player.
TikTok player. Okay, okay.
Okay. Without further ado, okay. So I have a coin toss here. A coin here. Which is 100 will be hates and the old man will be tails. So, any preferred choice? Jarpix, Omega.
I'll take hits.
Okay. Tails. Okay. So Jarpix will take hate. Omega will take tails, and it is tails. Old man.
okay.
Okay.
Alright,
So
so
cupcake.
yeah,
I ban
you
first,
got
right?
back.
I
Yeah,
ban
yeah.
Ban one man.
Icebox.
Ice box. All right.
At least.
I
Okay,
don't have.
we ban Haven.
Chocolate will be banning Haven. How about the third one? Cupcake.
Ascend.
Ooh, Sam,
Sand.
okay.
Chocolate.
More Jopix.
Ah shit.
Buying or split left.
We'll ban Bina.
Fine.
Right,
All right. The
so
decider man will be split.
split.
Okay. Now we're gonna do another coin toss for the choosing side.
I
So
think we
any preferred
can.
choices?
I think we can
Yeah,
flip back.
swap it. Okay, so this time Jarpix will be
You guys are okay
taking
with that? We swap back
Oh, yeah,
the
sure.
coin.
yeah. So Jarpix will take tails. Omega X will take heads. Okay. It is a head. Oh my god, Cupcake, you're seriously lucky. Heads.
Well,
Oh,
protective
Cupcake
defense.
defending again and again,
Okay,
guys.
cupcake going for defense.
Okay, and Jarpix will be Chocolate will be going for attackers on the map split. Okay, any
Now,
last word for each other?
I mean, I got a couple. I got like one question to ask.
Oh, okay, go. Go ahead.
To ask
Gatlas.
Omega X here.
Mm-hmm.
Omega, Omega X.
Yes.
For one question, is Eroxys ready today?
Of course.
That's the same question that Shadow Avenger asked you yesterday, but I had to ask you today. Because today's the grand finals day, remember? Grand finals
Mhm.
day. You win this, you're going up. You're going to fight. You lose this, you're out. So is Eroxys ready today for this?
Yes. All of us are ready. I mean, Yoxis already warmed up. We all warmed up. We all having fun. And,
Okay. Then
yes.
Japix.
Yeah.
What about your side? I mean, you heard that they are ready. Is your team ready? Is Mashiru ready? Xiaoxue next time. Are they all ready?
Yeah,
To do
ready.
this?
We'll try our best.
Okay. I mean I'm not surprised that actually Chocolate Band Haven here.
I hate that man.
Mm.
Alright. I mean
Alright.
any last
Last words for each other.
last words for Shadow before you hit into speed.
Don't let Luca win, whoever wins. That's about it.
Oof.
Must
Okay.
not let Luca win. They'll become 2 times winner.
Yeah, we can't let him win.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
not let
true.
him
That's
winner,
true. Alright. I
Yeah.
mean, like, good luck to both of you. Okay, good luck to your teams. Okay, hope to see you, whoever you are in the grand finals.
Yep.
Okay.
Good luck, have fun. See you guys in split.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Right. Oh, that was really funny. The battle
Yes.
wasn't against them. The battle was don't let Luca win. I love it. They have
Yep.
the same common goal, which is good, which is very good. So yeah.
Okay. Seems
Right. I mean,
like
yeah, we heard it. We heard it first
Uh-huh.
from both captains, right? And especially Omega X, right? He was like, "Yep,
Mhm.
Eroxys is ready today. He's ready to shoot straight. He's ready
Yeah.
to be fired up, which is a good thing. He needs Eroxys to do it like 100%.
Yes.
He cannot do it
Yeah.
alone. Yeah. On the side
I
of
totally
Japix,
agree.
yeah, on the side of Japix, he needs at least 3 out of 4 players to fire up with him. So we got it. Japix say, "Yep, they are all ready. They are ready to tussle as well." So yeah, both teams, they are both ready to kill each other here in split. So yeah, I guess the players are all getting ready, and in a bit we will be heading to the map for the agent selection process. But are you surprised with the veto selection coming from both sides?
Yeah, honestly, because in this map split, Tip Cupcake has quite a bad experience because this was the map that actually crushed their mentality when they were fighting against Team Cake. Okay, so I'm not sure how well they will do. Hopefully, Aeroxis will, wake up. Hopefully, he's like all fired up because this is also the map that they crushed other people's mentality, such as Team Kimchi, because this was the map that they racked Team Kimchi 13-0. So really hard to say. I think Split is one of the map that Team Cupcake is really good at. I'm not so sure about Team Chocolate, but hopefully we will see something. Yeah, hopefully it'll be an exciting match. How about you, Gunless?
Yeah, I think it makes sense for both sides to go to this map, right? And of course, like I said, I feel that Chocolate will have the advantage here, and I think I'm going to predict Chocolate as well. I'm going to, feel that Chocolate definitely 100% will do so much better here because, number one, they definitely understand how the Cake play against Cupcake yesterday. So, but things may change up between both teams. And here we have it in the first round, in terms of the agent select on the attacking side, where you have Chocolate, and on the defending side, you have Cupcake. So for the side of Chocolate, you see that they are going to bring out the Cypher instead of the KJ and instead of the Killjoy, as well as the Breach. So yeah, instead of the Race. So they are going for a very single duelist setup instead. And on the side of Cupcake, they are going with the double duelist standard meta that we have. Both sides has Sage, so we are going to see a lot of heal coming in. So going into round one, now we have it. Next step, and Japix, they are looking towards to go towards this B side. Wow, they are going to not give away full mid control, so they're just going to take this a bit slow here in the pistols round. A bit surprising coming up from both sides because I have no idea, seeing that both sides likes to play aggressive. This is really surprising. They are just going to take it slow here, just cool, calm, collected. Alright, you see the smoke's going to come out on the side of Cupcake. What will Chocolate do here? Alright, so it's going to be a really passive hold, but meanwhile, see Spike, still towards this B side. Less than a minute left on the clock. It's time for the goal soon, both two smokes has been used. Alright, Ridofu, he's going to be ready for this. But you look at that, the blind, smoke, everything is going to be ready. It's going to be down onto hit. Okay, Ridofu tries to go for that, and the blind goes in, and of course, the dash call is on jumping, that's what, but she gets a double in return. Just like that, 4v3. Will be a postman scenario as next time we'll try to go for the plant, and Mashiro tries to challenge Chi here. And look at Japanese already ready waiting. He gets player 1 down. 3v3, he gets another one of the Roxys. 3v2, Japanese already heating up, going for 3k. On his end, look at Chi. Chi just trying to come in as well. Chi gets 1, Japanese gets 4k. Where are we getting it? An ace goes for the side of Japanese. Omega X though. And kill coming from him with pain shells. But then ace on Japanese starting it off hot in the first round between Cupcake and Chocolate on Split. What a duel is coming from Japix, This is a good sign for the side of Chocolate. You need your top fragger to heat up, and he is already heating up and ready to go. 5k coming from him. Such a beautiful round. I mean, Chi, he definitely did everything right. I mean, he went for the 3k, as a Sage player, he definitely stepped out huge time, but a little too late, Japix just coming to close it out. Now we go into round 2. As you can see, the Spike is moving towards the A side. Look at that, Omega X just going to Jigga pick around, catch just the information. Will Team Chocolate have any idea this is going on? It seems like no, they're still choosing to go towards this side. They know that there's a low buy going to come out. It's not going to be a force, and Japix is going to dash in aggressively. He's going to challenge player 1. And yes, he challenges player 1. He gets the headshot behind him. Hey, Roxy trades one in return on the next step. So that is the 1-for-1 trade going in. And of course, the spike goes down. Oh no, this is a big ass problem coming in from the side of Chocolate. Alright, but Japix meanwhile, he already pushed to the back line as well. Getting off Ritofu. And look at the Omega X, get one Mashiro and Xiaoxue both trade. In return, 3-on-1 is Chi with a shorty versus 3 on the side of Chocolate, and you still have Japix that's alive, he's heated and ready. They may lose a spike that all kills goes to 10. Japix says, oh, Japix with a 3k,
wow.
A beautiful 5k ace from the first round. Yep, Japix is fully heated up.
Jarpix.
Yep.
I mean, like, gotta commend his, his jet plays. Like, seriously, like, always making space for the team. And he's so that even Ritofu didn't even know that he was already at way over, like, screens, like, And it actually caught him off guard, like, really. Because Ritofu was just, running with the knife.
Yeah, and as I say, your top threat, what a great way to start. That ace in the first round,
Yeah.
or 3K in the second round. Yeah, Japix is ready and hitting. Going into the third round, guns will be coming out on the side. And look at that. Blade Storm already out and waiting, doesn't catch anyone. So they're just going to fall back safely here. Still going to be a 5v5. Mid control will definitely be on the side of Chocolate. However, you look at the side of Cupcake. They are more than ready for this. They have the right weaponry, everything it is to go for it. Alright, they're just going to check corner, clear, make sure no one push out B main. You look at the spike, it's still towards favoring this B area more and more. So most likely they're going to B, but little did I jinxed myself whenever I said it. They are moving towards this COS position. Look at Japix already deep into COS, just checking around. It looks like it may be a mid hit here as it's less than a minute in the round, and there we have it. The mid comes in, Blade Storms have 3 blades there. Oh, Eroxys gets the beautiful shot on the Japix. That's a good start coming on the side of Cupcake. 5v4, just turning it around, doing everything better here. Of course, weapon advantage we still keep. And look at that, player 1 already waiting for this. Oh my god, they're going to walk into here. Player 1, he gets a double kill. When he go for the triple, he gets a 3k. He goes down to Mashiro. Mashiro the 3, Mashiro gets 2 in return. He's still the stage player at the end of the day. He's just going to kill himself up, making it safe. Spike goes down, walls goes up. 1v3 post plant scenario. Can Mashiro do this? Mashiro has a weapon that he pick up, So Vandal, okay, he's going to challenge, he gets Roxy, he goes out, he gets a second, that's a 4k for Chi, that's a 4k for Mashiro here, on to Chi. Right, one behind against Ritofu, okay, he sees Ritofu, he's going to just kill a bit, for him, and no, but...
What is going on here with 2 aces from Team Chocolate? What?
I have no idea how Mashiro won that.
No, I was already about to question him. How in the world did he get 2 kills with a Spectre? Okay, they all had their buying rounds for Team Cupcake, but of course I got a compliment player 1. Okay, he managed to get the collateral kill and he got 3 kills. Player 1 got 3 kills right there at A side heaven. But Mashiro, what? Battle Sage.
Yeah, man. And ace from your stage player, that's good to see, man. Even Japix is like, yep, we are ready, baby. We are ready to count tussle.
Yeah, oh my lord.
Going into round number 4, you see the weak weaponry coming out from the side of Cupcake. They are just going to do some half buy coming in here. And meanwhile, on the side of Chocolate, everything they want in the world, they have it. They're just going to take this slow once again. I'm really surprised with the side of Chocolate, having this really passive playstyle, but it's working out for them and it's working beautifully. And look at that, Eroxys already down to 18 HP. Not a good sight to see at all. Oh, he misses that. And Japix with the dash coming. Oh, slowly but surely he's going to go down. Eroxys goes down. Mashiro gets 1 more. Japix gets a 2k for himself. Now 5v. Just like that, every kill goes towards the side of Chocolate. And 5v1. Player 1, he will be on for clutch ace. Will he be able to do it with a weak weaponry? And we see, oh, Josh goes out, he judges Japix. And the flank comes in, a bunking cleaning that kill up really nicely. And
I feel like at this point, I think Team Cupcake is just warming up, okay? We can definitely see at this point now, Team Chocolate is just firing up. They are so ready to take this game. They really want to go into grand finals and they are showing us. But, it's still too early to say. Hopefully we'll see something different as it is their buying round for Team Cupcake. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I don't know, man. I mean, Chocolate looks unstoppable now, right? With the speed and
Yes.
momentum they are going. But, Cupcake, they haven't shown us what they are capable of yet, But like I said, Chocolate definitely 100% has the momentum here, They've seen how Cake take Cupcake down in this map. They are just probably, going to change a bit, add some of what Cake has been doing to them and just do that. But Cupcake, after yesterday's match, you got to fix those problems. You 100% should be more than ready coming into this game today, knowing that there's a chance you may play split because, Chocolate, they are watching. They're watching. But yeah, moving into round number 5 here. It's almost a minute left in the map. And you see, still once again, another passive play, but look at where Japix is holding the angle. He's already in mid area. Alright, he's going to dash into this, dash on the player 1. He sees players 1. Oh, he sees the leg. He's just going to disengage clearly. And now they are going to turn around against Chi. And now Chi will be in trouble. Okay, the concussion goes out, but doesn't get anything. Oh, nice, a beautiful wall from Chi. Just trying to disengage, and they're just going to tear down the wall right in front of him. Alright, another skill going to come up from Breach. And there we have it. Alright, a blind going to come out, and Japix is just going to swing out a bit. He's just going to get tagged. And oh, somehow Japix still get Eroxys. Chi goes for the trade, but Xiaoxue is there to trade back onto Chi. So 4v3 man advantage still for Chocolate. Alright, we are seeing that now. Where will one Chocolate go there? Okay, the rest will come from Mashiro on to Japix. So 4v3. Right, what can they do? Alright, they're just going to burst through, and Xiaoxue gets Ritofu. And look at that Omega X, he has to fall back as he, so it's only a judge. Right, 5 second plant diffuser, and okay, Japix gets one more. Now Omega X, the captain himself, versus 4. Alright, he gets tagged down, brought down by Japix, and yep, Japix is giving him that captain diff here. So 3k for Japix.
I mean, I really love the teamwork between Xiaoxue and Jarpix. Okay, we get to see this Breach and Jet line up again, because yeah, and it's going really well. It was really coordinated. He flashed and Jarpix dashed in at the right timing. Wow, I really love to see those plays.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that Chocolate, there's no fear coming to this, right? Like the way they play, and of course, you know, like I forgot to identify this, but Chocolate has a coach, right? Your coach definitely is going to be a good morale booster here. And okay, here we go. A Bladestorm is going to go out for Eroxys, but Xiaoxue takes him down. Japix gets another kill onto Omega X once again, and our Captain D. But Omega X actually, he's showstopper kills Japix, so it's a trade. Sell trade by himself, but a bunking, you know, he goes huge, gets one more to player 1, 4v2 situation. Once again, man advantage for the side of Chocolate. Right, finally we cool down. You know, suddenly we have a really heated beginning round, and then yep, everything goes down again. We are now almost at a 1 minute mark in this round, and look at where Chocolate is going. They are going into an empty A side. So yeah, but they have no idea this empty. They're just going to wait for any aggression, and yeah, soon the engage will be coming in, as there is 50 seconds left in the round. Alright, what can Chi do here? You know, Chi and Ivana is Ritofu. Yep, Ritofu and Chi. What can they do here against the side of Chocolate? Will they be able to pull a miracle here? Let's see. Chi with the Sheriff, Ritofu with a Phantom. It's gonna be a really slow retake coming in from the side of there. Look at that smoke so go out for Ritofu. He's just gonna block some angle on his side. Alright, shots being fired by Chi, and there we see the smoke and, you know, the concussion both coming up on the same time, just to dissuade any players from pushing out. Look at that, Chocolate so confident, 4 men inside. Yeah, let's go to hold each other's back here. They know that they have the manpower. They're just going to trade this, and look at that Chi tries to go for the choke shot. Will you be able to get it? But you know, next step already took out Ritofu. They know where Chi is. They're just going to bring down a nice kill from next step. A double kill from him. You know, just to pad a little bit of stats, you know. Then 6 rounds already on the board for the side of Chocolate.
This is my first time seeing Cupcake like getting a 0-6 while they're defending. You know, Cupcake is honestly super strong when they defend, but it seems like everything just collapsed today. I don't know what's going on, and I know that they can do better than this. Okay, I don't think this is like Team Chocolate's. Like, you know, yes, Team Chocolate is just super fired up, but I feel Team Cupcake is kind of lost. Hopefully they will, like, you know, step up now.
Yeah, when coming into round number 7, you see Eroxys with the operator. You know, that is the change they're going to make. They feel the operator is going to make a diff, and there we have it. The operator is out on the Jet player. Right, look at how they are playing here. Look at just what Cupcake is doing. They are so scared about this big control. They're just going to put a double smoke, and look at where Chocolate is. Already a dash in from Japix. Rolling Thunder is going to be committed here on the side of Chocolate, and they are just going to push everyone. They realize no one is on side. Smokes block out their own line on side. I'm surprised that, you know, they actually get the smoke. And look at that. 4-man retake. Lockdown will be used on the side of Cupcake. They are just going to fight back. You know, it's going to be a 5v5 retake. And look at Japix. He misses right click, but somehow he still get a kill on Ritofu. What was that? Right. Okay, player 1 is just going to try to chase after Japix here. He realizes there's nothing there. 5v4 post plant. And look at where Japix is. He's just going to hold this angle, you know, just not going in. But then he walks into player 1's crosshair. Really beautiful kill from player 1. Chi getting another one on Mashiro. really nice retake coming here. Xiaoxue, he manages to trade one of the 3v, but Eroxy is a nice shot. Beautiful good. A beautiful shot coming in, and now it's a 2v2 at player 1. You know, their defense is going to come in, but next time he swings out in the nick of time. 3k from him, and there we have it. Woo, 7 round for the side of Chocolate.
Oh, what just happened there? Like, that was so close, honestly. But
Yeah, it was a beautiful retake. I mean, from the side
yeah,
of
it was.
Cupcake.
Yeah, like, I really love the strat. Like, gotta compliment them for that because they literally just leave B side. They no one was guarding at B side. Okay, they were all at heaven or like, you know, A side. So because they had this Killjoy ulti, right? So that was really good execution, but just somehow not enough time for them.
Yeah, 100%. And now we are going to round number 8. 7-0 on the side of Chocolate. What a dominant scoreline, but you know, here you have it once again. Another mid. This time around, we see the side of Chocolate. You know, they're just going for these widespread, you know, hole and setup. But look at Spike. You know, Spike is actually towards the A side. So most likely at the end of the day, this is going to meet to a split setup. And the one is going to come from Japix. And oh, Chi getting in the way in the nick of time. They're just going to readjust the angle again and the pick again. And now Japix is, I definitely see that shoulder and just spraying a little bit, you know, just trying to get rid of Chi. And Chi, you know, knowing the better, is not going to pick that wall once again. And you look at Omega X's position, his flank is going to hurt a lot. Will he be able to pull this? His next step versus Omega X. I mean, he's going to look, and oh, next time he spots the shoulder of Omega X. Omega X goes down. 5v4, once again, man advantage. Going to Chocolate here. And Japix with the up dash in. He tries to check around the corner. Okay, he's going to challenge Chi and Chi, but he gets the kill. 4v4, Chi stepping huge time. He nearly gets a second, but he goes down. Next step got up really low. Oh, the shotgun from Eroxy. But Ritofu meanwhile gets the turn of barking. We already thought for going huge. He gets a kill now on Mashiro. Now 2v2 situation. Xiaoxue gets one on to Eroxy. So what can they do? And Ritofu is super low, 22 HP, but he's still a judge. Okay, he gets the kill on next step through the smoke. What a beautiful run from Ritofu. Xiaoxue gets the trade, but look at that. Waiting, but the big goes here, player 1
Love it.
with a judge.
Yes.
Finally clean that first round for
Yeah.
Cupcake.
But gotta comment. I mean, Ritofu definitely did a lot. I think he deserved the MVP for that round because that round he actually taken down like 2 players right there, and that was actually really crucial for Team Cupcake, and he managed to guard it with a judge. Okay, so that's really, you know, commendable. And of course, player 1 for clutching that round. Really needed this round, man. I hope they don't get demotivated.
Yeah, by the way, I mean, while this round is going in, you know, we are going to round number 9, you know, another passive again. Look at that, the widespread map, man. Look at this time around. Spike is going towards mid. The man pushed down mid, and Jumpy gets one, but he gets traded by Chi. But Xiaoxue, like I said, Xiaoxue always there to trade back. And the trade war goes towards Chocolate once again. 4v3, man advantage for them. Alright, so now everything is really cool back there. Look at the rotations coming up from the side of Cupcake. They all rotated towards this A position. Just going to give this B up for a retake. And Neurotiff will be using. They now know that all players are towards the A. But look at the rotations coming on the side of Cupcake. They are rushing towards B. They know that this is going to be a B since no one is there. And they are already close by and waiting. Mashiro going to go for the plant here. An open plant. Will player 1 be able to catch this? Oh no, player 1 just misses in the nick of time for Mashiro, and the slow ult will be used for player 1. And player 1, he still gets the kill on the Mashiro. And then we have it, a beautiful headshot coming from him. Next step, he will be the guy here that they have to be careful. Okay, Rolling Thunder will be committed on the side once again for Chocolate. Next step, he gets one more, he gets 2. His position was unchecked, he gets a double. They falter. Xiaoxue gets the trade on to Ritofu, and there we have it. Round number 8 going in for Chocolate.
I mean, like, I don't think this is not even like Jarpix to show. You know, we know how good Jarpix is, but you really gotta, you know, commend the teammates. You know, like next step, Xiaoxue, Mashiro, like Ivan King, every one of them is doing a really good job as a team. You know, if Jarpix is down, Xiaoxue is there to trade them. It's really nice to see, honestly.
Yeah, I mean the first 2 rounds is a Japix show. Other than that, the third was I think Mashiro's, and then you know Xiaoxue the trade. But here we have it going to round number 10. You already see the first engagement coming in. Look at it, it's going to be an A hit this time round, a direct A hit from the side of Chocolate. They definitely have strategy. Look at that. Really beautiful and nice thing. So you see a pin shell goes out but doesn't connect to anyone. And don't forget about this. This is a single duelist setup coming on the side of Chocolate compared to a double duelist setup on the side of Cupcake. So with so much success you can find with a single duelist, I feel that Chocolate, they are playing their cards right. And look at the rotation back towards the B side. But no, it's just going to be a fake. As you look at where the spike is still favoring towards the A here. What can Japix get here? Japix need to get 1 or 2 picks and then they will decide to go and hit B. And look at that, Japix! Oh, really patient play from Omega X, just going angle, not showing himself. Funny gets the kill onto Japix, and once finally, after so many rounds, they get a man advantage here. Alright, you hear the teleportation will be used on the side of next step, and he managed to get into the side. They know that B is empty, right? Smokes goes out, wall goes out. They are just going to post plant position. Mashiro already, spike is going to go down. So 4v5 post plant scenario. Rock says he just need 1 more kill and then he'll be able to bring out the Bladestorm here to help it out. Right, Resurrection is available for Chi, but they just are by Chi with a beautiful headshot. Oh, he nearly goes for a second. So 5v3. But still, weapon advantage for the side of Chocolate right there. So Cupcake is going to go in the side now. And next time he gets a double, Eroxys, Ritofu answer back by Bunking with another double. He gets a triple Bunking, step up, huge for Chocolate.
Wow. Wow, like yeah, I just said it, man. The previous game, the previous round as well. Like it's not a Jarpix, game. It's just the whole team. Okay, the whole team is so fired up. It's not that Team Cupcake is not skillful or talented enough. I just feel like it seems like the coordination is not as strong compared to Team Chocolate. That's it.
Get out of my way!
I agree with you, Barry, 100%. Chocolate feels like they look more like a more coordinated team today. They look so cohesive. And look at this, once again, another one by player 1 getting a first blood on the Japix on the A side. And oh, sounds pretty true. So look at next step. He's going to be Painful goes out. Nice kill from Omega X. You know when next step is. Painful just bring him down. Once again 5v3, but no. Yeah, Resurrection will come on the side of Mashiro towards Japix, and they want to get Japix out safely, and there we have it. Japix will be out safely. Mashiro pays his life for that. So 5v2 in that situation. Omega X gets again a kill on to Japix. 5v1. We see a Bunking going huge the previous round. Will he be able to do another clutch ace here for his team? Alright, Spike is down in A heaven, so they know where Spike is. They're just going to control this Spike, and look at it. A Bunking, he fights the first one. He gets Ridofu, not losing much HP, but we see this. Oh, nice flick from me. Getting player 1. 1v3. The more guns he brings down here, the more expensive it will be for Cupcake. Left. So every gun he brings down here hurts. And look at how Cupcake is playing. Really passive. It's still doable for the side of a Bunking, but 20 seconds in a round. That should be it. You have no time as a Bunking. I think he just want to do damage here. Yep. Damage is the name of the game for this round.
10 seconds
Look at that,
left.
a Bunking. Right, he doesn't get it. Omega is a beautiful 3k. Well done to him. He's finally, stepping up already on the side. But it's a much needed round for the side of Cupcake.
Yeah, but I mean, they need a lot of rounds right here because the gap is super huge. Hopefully, they can even close this round with a win also as well to get a 3-9. Again, even with a 3-9, it's really hard to come back. So hopefully they would actually step up and not demotivate themselves, and hopefully they have the right mindset because they really do need this game.
Yep, and I agree with you. So let's see what they want to do here for the side of Cupcake. But look at the side of Chocolate. They're already moving towards this B position, and a fake coming up from next. Oh, Ritofu, he gets a kill! What? The double through the smoke headshot! Ritofu, he's like, we are not going down without a fight. 5v3, Ritofu is going huge for the side of Cupcake.
No charges.
Slow disengagement will be coming in, Cell shares here like a Bunking as well as next step. Look at where next step is. He's already in a Spike, has not been spotted yet, so it can be anything now. Next step, he's going to play here, but he doesn't know that the players are actually watching flank. Look at these, they're all watching so deep. Next step, we are going to pick into two guys. Next step, he picks one, he gets a second. He gets one, he nearly gets a second, but he goes down. Chi is there to trade for that. Okay, Chi with the rest on the Mega. So 5v2 scenario, and you look at what can Xiaoxue Bunking do. This is a huge time for the other players, for these two players to step up on the side of Chocolate. Will they be able to pull off this 2v5? If they do, I'm telling you, Cupcake, you're just going to be so demoralized. Alright, lockdown will be used here, and look at that, a check for Eroxys, and a Bunking goes one, Xiaoxue gets another one. So 1v3 and Omega X, you say, I'm not having any of this, I'm just going to use the showstopper and get you out of the map.
Oh, but really love it. Like, you gotta commend Ridofu for that round. Okay, you getting jar picks and Mashiro, was it?
Switching sides.
Yeah.
Through the smoke and that cross-set placement though. Wow, Ridofu.
Yeah,
Definitely the MVP for that round.
I'm sure like chat will say like Vec, you know.
He on it and then he off it, right?
Yeah.
He only for that second.
Yeah, he's like, I got these guys.
For the
But I
screen
mean-
time.
Yeah, but I mean a really beautiful kill for Ridofu at the end of the day. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
And I mean I gotta say we've voted to check in chat, right, for the predictions. It's a really close one. It's like 53 to 47 in favor of Chocolate. So even the viewers feel that this is close, but this game so far is not close at all, Barry.
Yeah. Hopefully they can come back though for now they're attacking.
Yep, alright, so now we see Chocolate, they are going to dash into SSB. It's going to be an aggression B coming in. And yep, the dash comes in for Eroxys. He's just going to try to shoot around the corner and see if he sees anyone. Oh, next time being brought up really low. Next time can get one kill somehow, it's still really helpful though. He goes down, Omega X claims that kill. 4v5 scenario. Okay, a ding comes through, Mashiro gets one, the Eroxys. Player 1 trades back, but Japix is here now. He gets one onto Ridofu, making it a 3v3 scenario. Okay, Japix just trying to pick around the corner. A bunking as well. They are all ready for this. Look at this. Plant's not going down yet. Spike's not at all going down. And they're just waiting. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. And look at that. A bunking, Japix, each one get one kill. Chi answer one in return. But it's a 1v2. Both players are really low. Chi, it's the double. We get a triple. Chi going huge. Getting a triple kill.
Oh wow! Yes, that's it, man. Definitely. Oh, the Battle of Sage. Seriously. She is showing him who is the better Sage.
Yeah, but health advantage there was definitely on the
that's
Chi,
true,
man.
that's
Both players
true.
were so low towards the end.
Yep. Yeah, I was actually quite like worried because I get that they didn't want to plant the spike yet because you know they didn't really clear the site, but well, it was so close though. But yeah, good job to Team Cupcake.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, I mean, but that was really close, man. You can't win rounds by these clutches, right? It's
Yeah.
really. But I mean, now we are going into round number 14 here. We see that Japix, Japix charge. That's what's going to happen here. A passive angle a passive hole will be coming from the side of A, and look at that, another setup going to go through. Everyone's going to go through that, and now Mashiro, he gets first contacted, but she brings him down 5v4. And look at this, a bunking taking the initiative. Look at this, they're not scared. Oh my god, what's going on? Like literally the side of Chocolate, they're not scared. They're just going to challenge this because they have shotguns, and a bunking gets the return kill. So 4v4 scenario. Any damage that Chocolate do here is going to be really huge. Alright, Eroxys, alright. Concussion will go out. Doesn't look, they doesn't check a bunking. And oh, I think they now know where a bunking is, but I know what is going to go now. Oh no. Bunking doesn't look up in the nick of time, in he goes now. They're just going to flank around and they see, yep, Xiaoxue is there, get traded back. So it's 3v2. But look at this. Next time we see also, oh, next time can't do not much damage. And look at
30
Japix.
seconds left.
1v3 with a judge. Can he do it? Right,
That was
alright. He's
really
going.
hard.
Now he got Spectre though. Japix Spectre.
Spike
Alright,
planted.
that's a first beautiful headshot onto Omega X. 1v2. Japix has the HP to play with. Right, he's just going to go down the rope slowly. Will he challenge Shi or Ridofu first? Right, he's just going to check his corners around the map. Okay, Ridofu looking at the smoke and Japix just going to pop up and he sees Ridofu. He dashes away. Nice disengage coming up from the side of Japix. It's 2k. It's going to be a 3k clutch from him. Will he be able to do it? Okay, he doesn't spot Shi at the round corner. Oh, he actually spots him. He needs to go fast now. Okay, he's just going to tap the spike. He's just going to bait him and now he goes for it. And Japix with a beautiful 3k. He knows how to play these clutches. He knows he will. He have time to do it. And indeed, he have the time to clutch it with 4.33 on the bot left. And yes, Japix clutch.
I mean, I don't know, Gunner. What do you think could have done better there?
I mean, I feel that they should play that.
They
that
should play
2v1,
together, right?
Yeah, they should play for the trade game. Yeah, play for the
That's
trade
what
game.
I thought.
And I have no idea why Omega X want to push the ropes onto heaven. I mean, it's a 3v1.
Here. Yeah. I feel like if they stick together like so much more, like, pick together or like something, it would have they would have gotten around. So unfortunate.
Now they didn't have it, and going to round 15, you look at the buy coming in from the side of Cupcake. It's not very beautiful, and Mashiro, Xiaoxue is there to bail Mashiro out, and they are just going to fall back safely. Right, Concussion is going to go out, but you hear the Blade Storm going to go out on the side of Japix, and Xiaoxue gets a second one for himself. 5v3, not looking good for Cupcake at all. Okay, player 1, Ridofu. What can they pull out here? They have pistols. Like I said, they want to do damage. It's difficult to win rounds here, but you can each a win out. I don't see why not, right? Oh my god, stay here. You see a dash coming from Japix. Japix with the Blade Storm. He nearly connects on the second one as well. But Ridofu and player 1 both answering back. They know Xiaoxue will trade, so they wait for it. Look at that, a bunking. Already ready and waiting for both players to push in. We know what a bunking can do when he's on B side alone, As a Sentinel, he does a lot, and another one goes out. He scans once again. A bunking. Okay.
30
Player
seconds
1
left.
who will get this one.
One
Okay, a
enemy
bunking spots
remaining.
out. A bunking gets that first kill. Now another one. Okay. He's just gonna get attacked by next time, and he swings around. Oh no, I mean Ridofu. So Ridofu versus a bunking, weapon advantage for a bunking. Ridofu just trying to flash out a bunking. A bunking is like, nope, I'm not having on it. I'm going to go for support, and he doesn't need it. Gets both kills. Cleans it up real nice, and 11 on the board for the side of Chocolate.
I mean, I guess that was a good echo. At least they taken down 2, okay, instead of like a flawless round for Team Chocolate. So yeah, hopefully they will see something different here. This is the barring round for Team Cupcake.
Yeah, of course, like I said, everyone is stepping up. Like we have mentioned so many times, right? Everyone on Chocolate is like stepping up. Xiaoxue for the trade. Mashiro, he has his round to perform. Next step, a bunking. Everyone is just chipping in this game. But of course, the fragging potential still comes from Japix. And yeah, going into round number 16, you see once again, Cupcake, they want this mid control coming out, and Erox is finally getting the kill on the Japix. Japix with that aggression is getting punished now. So 5v4. Alright, Boombot will be going out on the side of Omega X, and he knows that Mashiro is there, so they are waiting for him to cross back. Look at player 1, just beautiful wait, but the smoke will goes out to cover Mashiro from falling back. And Xiaoxue, you need to go huge. Xiaoxue gets one, and he nearly gets a second one, but no, she gets the trade, and Resurrection will be coming in. So 4v2 for the side of Cupcake, and they are just going to go back to this. But look at that, oh my god, a bunking next time, just getting catch off guard. A really beautiful mid-round juke from the side.
Oh no. I mean, if you can look at the scoreboard itself, look at Chi and Ritofu, okay? They are literally just stepping up their game, okay? A banana and what's that, Kiwi? A banana and Kiwi literally top fragging here. Okay, we like I say, this is not skills different. It's just Omega X and Aerox just needs to wake up, okay? We know how well they can do it, but they're not showing us yet.
Yeah, the inconsistency coming out from both players is definitely hurting the team right now. They have to definitely pull something out of the back here to make this run. Alright, so now we are into round number 17. what we have here? We see the spike going towards the mid area. Once again, mid control coming out on the side, and Japix already getting first blood of the player one. We see that the first blood goes in the way the previous round, but and it went well for the side of Cupcake. Now the first blood goes down. What can Cupcake do? 4v5, and they try to trade back. Yes, she gets a kill on the Xiaoxue. It was a really scary one, but yeah, they managed to get it, and the double pick comes in onto a bunking 4v3 scenario. Alright, war is going to raise, but one player actually managed to go through that. Do they know Japix actually went through this? It's going to be really dangerous because he may catch our timing, but no, the Omega X got it covered. Next time he gets the trade on the Chi. 2v3 scenario. Alright, Boombok goes out, check nose one on screen, but they know that, you know, the trade happened there, so they definitely know where is everyone. Alright, a blind goes out on the Ridofu. Ridofu just going to fall back. Roxy's a good cover for next step. Brings him down 3v1. It's Mashiro against 3. What can Mashiro do here? Right, Mashiro is just going to... Oh, Mashiro! He tried to go for that. He tried to go for that fast kick around the corner.
Yeah, but really good positioning from Ritofu. I mean, she and Ritofu is really popping off today. For real.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
that was beautiful for Cupcake, right? They lost one
Yes.
round. They lost one man, and then they managed to find a trade and get the man advantage for themselves. So yeah.
Yeah, that was really beautiful. And oh, it seems we will have like a
Tactical
pause. Tactical pause.
Yep. So Japix gonna call for the attack. Will they be able to bring the attack in? No, they
Nope.
didn't bring the attack in. Okay, Japix is
I don't think he knows. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Going to round number 18. Alright, Omega X. I mean, I'm not sure what's the weaponry on Chocolate, because, you know, calling the attack they may not buy, so I'm not too sure what's going on here, but Japix has charged once again. And you see the Cupcake, you know, side, they are favoring this A side another time, you know, because they had so much success on the previous round, so they are going to try this once again, but Japix is here with zero aggression. Alright, a nice satchel pack from Omega. It's just going to push through, and he's just going to jump me, and he's just going to get the flank onto a bunking. A bunking goes out, goes down. Now 5v4, you hear a showstopper from Omega. It's just whiffing a little due to the slow up. And there you have it. Showstopper gets nothing. Pinch shells will go out. Japix means out already answering back one to Roxys. Japix gets another one to Chi. Ridofu gets the trade. And player one gets another one to Mashiro. Ridofu with that aggressive teleportation going to come out. 3v2 situation, not being punished. Next step gets one onto Omega X. It's a really back and forth game. Now supports player left. Lockdown will be coming on the side of Cupcake. Alright, yeah, just going to challenge Ridofu, brings down Xiaoxue, and where is where's the last guy? I think it's next step, right? Yeah, where's next step? Next step 1v2, 5 HP.
5 HP.
And a stinger. I don't like that odds, yeah. I don't like that odds, you know.
I don't know why did player one had to use his ultimate, because they know it was the eco round for Team Chocolate.
I don't think they know that, because, you know, it's more like a timeout. Yeah, they have no idea. I think it's more like a timeout. They have no idea whether they bought or not. So, yep. So they went to use the ultimate. And I understand why they use the ultimate, right? They want to secure the round, which is 100% understandable.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah, because they need those rounds, you know.
But it was like a 2-1. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, like we never know unless you're in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 2v2. Lockdown was used, and then
no, it was 2v1, wasn't it?
No, 2v2. It was 2v2 when the lockdown went. Yeah, when the lockdown was used. That's why.
Yeah, but I mean, no. Did you see how Ritofu plays? He's really fast to get trading kills, and you know, the teleportation, the aggressiveness.
I think he's angry. You know?
Yeah.
I think he's angry that like Omega X and Eroxis is not stepping up. It's like, it's my turn to shine, baby. I'm out here rolling.
No, not to forget Chi, okay? The banana bracket and the kiwi bracket is like stepping up, like really. People tend to misunderstand that, you know, banana bracket are like you know, players that are super low. But actually no, banana brackets are people that some of them actually achieve diamond, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so
just that
mhm.
they just can't keep up with the firepower in terms of the ranking system, right? So
Yes.
yeah, but the game sense is definitely 100% there.
Yeah.
So I mean, after the pause, now we are after the pause, so into round number 19. Japix call a pause, and I believe there's a reason why, because they have been losing a couple of rounds. He wants to close this game out. He wants to conserve energy, so the faster they can wrap this game out, the better it is for them, as well as to hide strats, because Team Luca, they are waiting, they are watching as well. They know what these teams like to do. So yep. So let's see round number 19. What can Team Cupcake do here against Chocolate? All right, it seems like Omega is going to ping out the mid position. Looks like it may be another mid control and mid burst, but look at Mashiro, with the wall just going to disengage. But the wall is going to go down, and it's less than a minute in the round already. Slow op is just going to be used to slow it down. Mashiro is really, really good with conserving his skills. Okay, player 1 and Xiaoxue. Look at where Xiaoxue reposition. It's like Jumpix, he's just telling them, guys, I found out what they like to do. Just reposition this angle and then we will win the fight here. And look at that, player 1 versus. Okay. Yep, Xiaoxue spots the leg, gets player 1 out. Bladestorm will be used on the side of Jumpix. They're just waiting for aggression. Look at that, Riddle Fool waiting for aggression. Chi as well. They're all just trying to see if they can get anything. Eroxys finally he goes out, he gets next step. Xiaoxue gets the trade. Once again, Omega X comes in for the reply. But you still a bunking here. Oh my god, they don't know. Bunking here. Bunking gets to kill Eroxys. He can be a spoiler here. Bunking just running away in the nick of time. And the wall is going to go out for screens. They're just going to try to get this plant safely. And yes, Spike indeed goes down. Pin shells is aggressively used. So no aggression time. But look at Jumping. He goes out for the Bladestorm. He gets Chi. Now it's a 3v1. Omega is against one, but the right click for Jumpix! And whoo!
Alright.
Pause.
Yes, that pause
adjustment, man. For Jumpix.
Yeah. That pause actually, they got their winning round. Like finally.
Match
Yep.
point.
And match point and map point will be on the side of Chocolate. It's going to be 5 rounds that Cupcake needs to close. Will they take a tactical here? I do not think so.
No, the thing is, while Team Chocolate took their tactical pause, I'm pretty sure Team Cupcake also kind of discuss a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean Jumpix, he knows what they are doing. So the game
Yeah.
sense is being passed through to his teammate, right? And adjustments was made, and it got them that round. And once again, you see Cupcake, they're like, I'm done with this. Let's rush this. They're just going to rush and bring down the wall and mid. Alright, Cupcake is going to play this fast, or just fast for the mid control. And indeed, the fast mid control is what they will get at the end. But what does that give them here? Look at that. It's just going to be sprays and sprays through smoke. Just trying to hopefully catch someone off guard, but it doesn't get. And look at where Xiaoxue is playing it. Once again, just passive angle. We give you this mid vents if you want. We are just going to hold the passive angle. Yep, Xiaoxue. Okay, he's going to get Boombot. He's going to expose himself. They know where he is. Will Xiaoxue be able to do anything here? Alright, a blinding goes out. Doesn't catch anyone. And yeah. Cupcake knows that if they drop down, they are dead. So there's a passive angle that's going to be coming from both sides. But 50 seconds left in the round. Cupcake has to decide what they need to do here on out. Alright, concussion will be used. And you see, Mashiro already getting taken down to really low. They know where the angle will be hitting from, but they still haven't responded yet. Right, wall is going to be used. Pin shells will go out to clear every angle. And yep, now they're in the side, but Jumpix is here to play. He goes down to the Riddle Fool. 4v4. Can any more thing be done? Oh my god, a really dangerous plant coming for Riddle Fool. If that spray goes through, he is dead. But Rolling Thunder will be committed here. Will an engagement coming up? Bunky Mashiro next time. Everyone gets chipped this one kill. Player 1 in the 1v4. Blind goes out. And there we have it. GG score 13. The celebration spray into the sky. The defuse goes down. And there we have it. Chocolate takes it 13-7. GG. To Cupcake.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to Team Chocolate, though. Team Chocolate will be moving on into the grand finals, fighting against Team Cake. Wow. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, look at the Jet and Bridge Gaming, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, it's Jumpix show in terms of the kills, right? But it's not the Jumpix show because we all know that everyone step up from the side, right? I mean, Mashiro may be at the bottom, right? But out of those kills, 5 of those were the ace. Do not forget about that. That ace actually, gave them one
it's
round.
It's the clutch. Yes, exactly. It was the clutch factor. He was clutching and he even got an ace with it. So
Yeah,
I
and the
mean,
thing is, Bang King
mhm,
and Next Step, they may be like 17 and 14, but all these kills are literally kills that won them the game. It's not kills
exactly.
that does nothing. It's kills that won them the game.
Oh
It's kills that
no.
won them the round. And I feel so heartbroken for the side of Cupcake, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you look, it's 7:30. So, and look at Erex's though. I mean, I really don't want to say this, but we've seen how well he popped off. Okay, but him getting like pretty much like bottom fragging for his team, and while he's using a duelist, it's really heartbreaking to see. Because we know how talented and how a great Erex is as a player is, but it seems like we're not gonna get to see him, performing for that game, unfortunately.
Yeah, and of course, we got to take a look at the brackets if we can from the production to see how it panned out, you know, after that game, you know,
Mm-hmm.
to see if what is going to go here. And yeah, look at that, Chocolate Textile Cupcake. They will be going up against Team Cake in the first time for this
Yes.
tournament. Like, can you imagine it? 16 teams, two different bracket, and this is the first time Chocolate is going to meet Cake. And
Yeah.
it
Oh
was
my
a match
god.
that everyone won, right? I mean, it was a match everyone won. You know, Japix
Yeah. Yeah.
versus Luca, the match, right? And what better way to do it other in the finals, right? Barry.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be super exciting. I don't think it's gonna be like a one-sided game. It's gonna be really tight, honestly. So
Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
I feel that okay, we got to give credit to Chocolate, right? They play
mm-hmm,
really well in the lower bracket finals, but Cupcake, you know, this is not the Cupcake that we know. This is not the Cupcake that we seen, you know, when people doubt them, right? This Cupcake doesn't feel like they're playing together today. They just don't feel cohesive at all. They feel and
mm-hmm,
they don't know. It just doesn't feel strong, you know, when you see them play. In every way. And I mean, as good as Japix is, as like you know, as good as him understanding the game and doing intelligence, you know, and stuff like that for his team, you gotta admit that on the other side, you know, you have a great captain like Omega X, you know, who can read teams as well, but he's not doing it today. Like you can
yes,
tell, like he's like really off his game. You know, you pointed out Eroxis, right? I got to point out Omega X here. He did kind of step up towards the end, but as a captain, I feel that that's just not too enough, and that's not really enough for the team, and he has to
mm-hmm,
go
mm-hmm.
huge, even more.
No,
So
I mean,
yeah,
you know it's something is not right when you see your own support like supporting your agent is like top fragging. Okay, you know something not right when banana Ritofu, banana bracket like Ritofu or like Chi like a kiwi bracket is actually stepping up for the gay team even when they're attacking, and it feels like yeah, just I don't know. I honestly feel like Omega and Erexus can do much better than what they just did today for this
yeah.
game.
I think consistency is the game. Like
Yes,
I think
it's
that's what really matters.
consistency.
Yeah, consistency.
Mm.
And yeah, of course, you know, this may or may not be my last time casting. You know, after this
Mhm.
we should have, I think, Shadow Banjo. Shadow Banjo will be coming in to cast with Barry for the next game. Yeah, to me I think it's been really interesting, you know. 3 days, I mean 6 days
Yes.
and 16 teams worth of games. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
I enjoyed myself 100%
Yeah.
here.
Thank you so much for joining us, really, Gunless 2K. Really
Yeah, I
appreciate
mean
it.
it's an honor. It's an honor to me to be able to cast a Valorant, and moreover, this is my first Valorant casting that I'm doing. You know, of before I was doing CS. So yeah, it's really interesting to see, and I really enjoyed my time here with you guys. And of course, you know, it's going to be a really excited grand finals to watch. You know, we finally get what we wanted.
Yeah, Team
Yeah,
Cupcake versus Team Chocolate. Yeah, hopefully you reach to BO5 though, then you get to cast again.
yeah.
Yay, Gunless 2K.
I mean, what other way to end it, right? You know,
Yeah,
these
Team
two
Cake versus Team
guys.
Chocolate. Yep.
Yeah, BO5,
Mm-hmm.
final map, and you know it's a best. It's at the end of the day, you know, it becomes a best of one, right? Like once it goes to the game 5, it's going to be best of one. The
Yes,
mentality
yes.
come in, but all I got to say here before we wrap up soon is I feel that no matter which team win here, it's a loss for both sides, right? Because the
Mm-hmm.
one that is ready and waiting, and the one that has a fresher mind on top is Team Cake. But we got. I mean, Chocolate. You're all warm up now, right? There's no more excuse of saying I'm not warm up. You know, you got this one game to
What
prepare
if
and
what
warm
if they
up.
use up all their energy and then they're like You know when this adrenaline kicks up so much, and then after that, if you don't play the next game straight away, it's gonna be like, they dozing off. Or is
I
it
mean,
just me?
I feel that they will be fine because, like I said, they have a great captain like Japix who will be there
Yes,
to
I agree.
help them out, as well as don't forget Chocolate has a coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl may not be there for them, in the VC itself, but I'm sure that Cheryl has been like DMing them, encouraging words,
Yes,
bring
yes,
their
and then
spirits up. So the
mhm.
coach helps a lot, right? But meanwhile,
Yep.
on Kick side, Luca will have to like do everything, all these talks and everything,
But I mean, Luca definitely he's a really great leader. He gives a lot of like motivational talks, and he's honestly like leading the team well, like the strats and everything. So I think it's gonna be fine for Team Kick as well. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Once again, GG's to Cupcake and congrats to Chocolate for moving on into the grand finals. And of course, yeah, I think that's it from me for now. I'll be back maybe if there's a game 5 later on. But yeah, up next it will be, of course, the talented Shadow Avenger. And once again, our lovely Barry here. So yeah, see you guys in 5 minutes time. See them in 5 minutes time. See you guys. Take care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and now it is me here again on the stream. My name is Shadabanjo, and joining me is gonna be none other than the lovely Soul Berry. Okay, we're gonna
Hello.
be casting your grand finals for the Berryfam Summer Series tournament. This is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be tons of action happening, but
Mhm.
we're gonna be having a recap on that bracket or what's going on so far. We have our matches in place, and today we'll be finally having our grand finals. We came all from the start, and now, right now, till the end, we witnessed Cupcake and Chocolate. Amazing match. Chocolate eventually got the win, and will finally be facing Cake. David
Mhm.
versus Goliath in action here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a match that you must watch if you're on the stream and if you are following all the way throughout the tournament. And here's the thing. Chocolate came from the lower brackets.
Yes.
They came from the lower brackets by dropping one game and they fought their way up top.
They came from the losers bracket like round one. All right. Yeah, and went all the way up here. This was literally the repeat history of what Team Cookie did during the previous tournament.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, it's really, honestly really inspiring and motivating to see how much dedication and how good their mentality is to fought through all the way up here. Despite the fact that if they lose one time, if they make a mistake one time and
Mhm.
they are literally just like drop out from this whole tournament. But they pull it through. So really
Mhm.
props to Team Chocolate. They shown so much dedication, okay? Like the teamwork, the coordination, they are ready. We can see how much they really want to be in the grand finals, how much they really want to win this tournament. So
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, to bring it up, we have on Team Chocolate the previous champions, which is the
Mm-hmm.
same team as Luca and Ens. They were Team Cookie once, and right now he's in Team Chocolate with Jarpix and the rest, facing again his former teammate, which is going to be Luca and Ens on the other side. So this is some friendly rivalry going on. And we'll have to see who
Yeah.
repeats themselves as the two-time Berry Fam champion back to back. Okay, so whoever wins is still considered a back to back, but individually, but never. But so as far as we can see, um, like you said, Barry, they came from the lower brackets all the way up right now into the grand finals. They fought their way, and Team Cupcake, no, sorry, Team Cake, spectacular job, only dropping one map throughout the whole tournament. They were undefeated until they dropped one map against Team Cupcake. And right now, yeah, this is the time. So, before that, Barry, what are your expectations? Because right now, as we mentioned, Luca, Ants, and Iban King, they were all former teammates. Around that they're separated and they're fighting each other for that grand final again.
I I'll, uh, I mean, my first of all, my expectation is this is going to be really tight match. Okay, I mean, Team Cake, they have definitely shown us, they have been in the winners bracket all the time, so that shows that they are really strong, right, as a team, because they have not been defeated even once. Okay, but on the other hand, Chocolate, the amount of like dedication, okay, so they are also in the grand finals now. Like congratulations to them. So I mean, okay, both teams are strong, okay, but okay, if I really have to choose, if I really have to choose Team Cake or Team Chocolate, I think I'll go for Team Chocolate. Okay.
Okay, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen, we heard it first from Soulberry herself. But if you would want to hear from me,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna have to wait later because we're gonna be taking a short break. We're gonna be taking a short break and we'll be right back with our lovely team captains from Team Chocolate and Team Cake. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gents. We can see
Oh my
our team
God.
captains right down below on our webcam borders. Not only on my left is going to be Luca from Team Cake, and on my right is going to be Jarpix. But none of that, my name is Shadow Banjo, and joining me today would be the lovely Soulberry, which is your host and your co-commentator for today. And we have a team captains today. So Luca, Jarpix, how you guys feeling?
Feeling good after that last game.
Oh hell yeah!
But I see that Luca has the girlfriend buff. I see behind him.
Oh,
Oh,
He got the GM
support.
buff. He got the buff.
oh, shots
No, I
fired.
won my last tournament because she was here so so
Oh, okay.
there it is.
Aw.
Okay. None than that. I mean, so far, I think you two are really well respected captains for both of these teams, and individually, skill wise, you guys are very well respected as well. And you guys have showed us, Valorant is not a game that just requires, aim, but you also showed us that sometimes ability usage does matter. Sometimes your positioning, mechanical skills, crosshair placement, always all that good stuff. But nonetheless, Barry, do you have any
Yes.
questions for our
Yes. All
captains?
right. Okay. First of all, I want to ask because we just finished watching the match. Team Chocolate versus Team Cupcake, right? What did you think about the team just now, Chocolate? Like, what did you like expected? Like, do you think that they was there like any challenges that you guys faced like during that against that team? Like,
Actually,
is it?
actually before like the map bans, like we
Mhm.
thought that they were gonna ban like Icebox and Bind because they lost to Lookout and Bind them bad. So we thought they were gonna ban Bind. Then
Okay.
they ended up banning. So like we were preparing for Ascend, Now that they banned Ascend, then we were like a bit taken aback. So we didn't really know what to
Mhm.
do. Because we haven't played Split for like the past 2 weeks since we played in the tournament, I think, the one game. Other than that, we
Mhm.
haven't played Split like all the way already. So it was a bit stressful for us because we didn't know what to play. So then we just came out with the strat on the spot, I guess. So that was the first challenge. But then I
See.
guess we just keep stacking rounds and the momentum just keep carrying us forward. Yeah. Especially the
Okay.
Mashiro 1v5.
Yes.
That one really brought the mentality forward. Gave us a lot of
Right.
momentum. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we saw that Mashiro the 1v5. I mean, he was in banana bracket, right? And
Uh,
um
unreal already.
yeah, and I actually get to see the Bridge and Jet, combo that you said you told us before that you didn't like that combination anymore. What makes you think of using it back again on Split?
Um, because I think that the double duty is not very strong because I want to put Mashiro on Sage because he's very good on Sage as you saw from the clutch. So then I just decided that next step Omen is also pretty good. Like he has a good sense of the agent, so I told him to play Omen. Then Sova is pretty um bad on Split, so I decided to just ask him to use Breach. Also, we know how Ritofu plays on B. Like he always plays behind the pillows, so that's why the first round you saw the flash there, and I just dashed and didn't check anything else because we knew that he was gonna play at that spot again. So that's why we decided to play Breach for like the first pistol round. Yeah, to win the first pistol round. Yeah, that's why.
All right, all right. How about you, Shadow Banjo? Any questions like to Jarpix first
Yep, I
or
got
Luca?
one. Yeah, I got questions for both, to be honest,
Mhm.
because you guys are just awesome. I can't believe I'm talking to you guys. I'm excited.
Oh,
I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm
oh.
excited. Okay, but yes, the first question to you is Jarpix. I mean, this is your this is the grand finals. You came from a long way, and I can. No, this is a question to you that I think everyone would like to know as well. How did it feel climbing through the lower brackets from start until now? What's going on through your mind and the team's mind, and somehow you guys made it. What was the mentality and the focus of, how do you guys manage to, from the start of lower bracket until now? What's going on with that? What's going on through your mind, your team's mind?
I think climbing the lower bracket was pretty difficult, like really stressful. Cause anything happened in the best of one, which is why we lost our first game as well. So as much as like the team can be worse than us, like theoretically, we can still easily lose to them. So That's why I feel like it was really stressful. Before every game to prepare for the map because they're all different maps as well. So like it's just very stressful to like keep on stressing over each and every game because you know that if you lose that one map, you just lose the whole game. And Valorant is a game where like you only need 13 rounds to win, so you get upset a lot easier. In games like CS:GO, you need 16, so it's easier to win consistently if you're like the better team. So that's why it's very stressful to play all these best of ones. But all I can say is that we just took it one game at a time, and I guess we're here now. Yeah.
I mean, that was the answer that we all wanted. Like I really, really respect you for that because you came from the lower brackets all the way until round right now in the grand finals facing Luca. And speaking about Luca, my man Luca once again in the grand finals. Back to back already. And here is
Yes.
my question to you, Luca, because right now you are in the grand finals again, and people are already talking about having a repeat champion. A repeat champion, and as a captain as well. But what was going on through your mind with your team? How do you calm themselves down after every successful win? Like just like how do you control your team and manage to claw through the upper brackets by only dropping one map?
So the way I like make my team more like I usually keep the team very positive. So even if we lose rounds, I usually say it's okay. We will just push through for next round. Always try to get back the round because just forget about the last round. Like even those games where we were losing like on split against Cupcake for 5-10 I think. We managed to come back because I just told them let's just continue playing like how we play, maybe switch it up a bit. Just keep positive. It's okay. Just then we slowly just push through. And then every time we maybe win rounds, I usually just hype them up. I always like compliment them. Compliment whoever did well that round. I will just hype them up a lot so that they'll be more motivated to do better in the next round also. Like during an example, during that 1v4 clutch by ends, we were all very hyped up. And that gave us like the motivation and the power to our mental was very strong after that. And because of that, we managed to push through and win the next map also. And through other games also, it was the same. We just kept staying positive. We were not really toxic to one another. We never scolded each other or anything. We all knew what went wrong. If something went wrong, we all knew what was that fault, and we will try to work on it every time, so that it won't repeat the next round.
Man, god damn, that was a pretty good answer. But nonetheless, here is my question to you again, Luca. Right now, you and Ens rejoined together as a team. So if you guys win, you both of you will be back to back. A two-time. But here's the thing: you'll be facing your former teammate as well, which is on Jarpix's team, which is Iban King.
King,
You
yes.
know, Iban King
Yes.
nonetheless is a dangerous individual, and when he gets his shots hitting, he is feeling it and he's unstoppable. And what's the feeling like right now? Facing your former teammate, which would possibly be a two-time back-to-back champion as well for the Berryfam tournament. So, what's going on? How are you feeling? Excited, nervous?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to versus him because he's a very unpredictable person. One round he can suddenly just pop off and like just kill all of us, and he also makes some weird plays like example how he won last tournament was when he DC'd and then came in clutch, which is so unpredictable. So anything can happen, and he's just a very
Yes.
lethal weapon. To be.
I
Yeah.
see, I see.
Oh man.
Okay. Well, I have a question too, like for Luca. So what do you think is your team strength like against, an impressive team like Team Chocolate? Do you have any like, unique points your team has that Team Chocolate doesn't
Points.
have?
I guess our ability to keep composed, like even if we lose rounds, you will not our mental doesn't go down. Like
Mm-hmm.
we just continue pushing through and like try to like just try to get rounds. I mean we are very like when we get onto site we try to make it very we get around, like we won't be greedy and like push out unless like there are situations where we can, like let's say we're really like winning by a lot or something like that. But during these situations we try to keep very like composed, like just stay on site, doesn't matter, do not go out or whatever. What like during that time versus Shizinga's team. I remember Shizinga was 1 HP, but 3 of us just stayed on site and did not even go and chase her because we were focused on winning the round and not going for frags at that point of time. So we just feel like we are more disciplined in staying true and winning the round.
I see, I see. But what about you, Jarpix? What do you think? Like, fighting a undefeated team so far, team Cake. Jarpix, how are you feeling? What do you think? Do you guys think your team like has what it takes?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not like they didn't lose a single map throughout. They still lost a map to Cupcake. So, and they honestly, they should have lost on split, but I guess
Yeah.
Cupcake kind of threw, they kind of choked that. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I definitely agree that his team is probably more disciplined because I'm like the least disciplined player on my team. If I get 3, I would just keep going because like why not? I want the TikTok clip, So I'll just keep going. I'm not gonna like play for the round. Just trust that my teammates can close it out after I die. Yeah.
All right. All right. And oh my God, this is starting to get more and more excited. This is gonna be a build up. But this is a question. This is a question to both of you. Both of you, especially Jarpix. Since joining the tournament, you have built a big following around you. You have the community all eyes on you. You showed them that, you know, you're not just a normal player. Sometimes you are gonna be cracked, and you just pop off in a way that no one can recover. And this is not just a question, but I mean, what do you like? What do you want to say throughout the people in the chat that has been supporting you and the team? What do you have to say? Like, a big thank you or whatnot.
Yeah, all I have to say is thank you for supporting me and thinking that I'm a good player. And um try and support my teammates more. I feel like a lot of them are quite underrated. Like my Shiro gets a lot of hype now and I'm glad for him, but my other teammates are also putting in a lot of work to win the rounds, like Sasha, Nexter, and Ivan. So I feel like they need more love as well. Yeah, that's about it. But thank you all for
And
the support, regardless.
now, Luca, back to you. You've been from the start, and right now, this is the second time you're here. So, what do you have to say towards all the community that's been supporting you so far from the start and right now to the grand finals, and yet we are here again?
I would like to say thank you because ever since like when I first joined the tournament the last time, the first season, I was really I didn't really know anyone at all. I was like completely fresh and I was like an outsider basically. Then when I joined, I started performing and then showing my like building up my following as well. Then continuing until now, those that have joined last time as well, that joined this time as well, they have followed me through and they've continued supporting me. Even my previous teammates from my winning from Team Cookie last time continue to support me like Stuart and all this and Mozin and all these people just continue showing their full support. And I would like to say thank you to them. And also just like what Japik said, I think you should also focus on my other teammates as well. Like you see Ends underdog, he performs so well and makes
And
so
it's so
many
good, man.
clutches. Yeah, and also Kindred. Kindred sometimes just makes the plays like if she did not make that play on Bind, I think we wouldn't have made it here.
Mm,
And other people like
Right.
Interest
yep.
and Nakano Miku. And Nakano Miku is an amazing jet, amazing entry, and I just feel like they all also deserve some recognition.
Oh,
Mhm.
definitely. And as you heard it for both team captains, please do support the rest of the team members from Chocolate and Cake because they are going to be duking it out in our final game, our final series, which is going to be a best of five. This is David with Goliath. Everyone's talking about it. Is Cake going to be a champ? Is Luca going to be a champion of Berryfam again? 2 time back to back, or is Jarpe is going to be reigning strong and coming back for this? But nonetheless, I think we would have to do our map picks now.
All right.
Mm,
Okay.
BO5 map picks. Okay, this is active duty map picks. So right now, Kick, you are on the upper bracket. You crawl through all of it. So you guys have the benefit of doubt of choosing the first map and choosing the site first. So what would it be, Luca?
Pick Haven defending.
Haven on
Defending.
defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
All right.
something different. Okay.
Okay. And Right now,
Chocolate?
Jarpix.
Yeah.
Pick a map and choose a side.
Icebox defending.
Everyone defending.
Everyone
Okay.
is different. Okay, okay. Right now, Cake, your third map pick and side.
Bind attacking.
Mm. Yeah, I knew it.
Ascend defending.
Oh, all right, all right,
Okay,
all
okay.
right.
Look at map 5. Breeze.
Okay,
Peace, 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 peace.
Breeze.
Let's go, peace,
Breeze.
guys.
okay, ladies and gents. Right now, in this instant of all you in Twitch chat and us as well as the production team are hyped about this. So the last map, which of course is split, but there's a but, ladies and gentlemen, because we are gonna be including the latest map that is released by Riot Games, and everyone has been playing it throughout their competitive or maybe even unrated games, which is gonna be Breeze. So, Luca and Jarpix, would you want to have Breeze or would you want to have Split?
I will go for Breeze, but I'll let Luca decide as well.
So, yeah, okay. Go for Breeze. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go,
Let's
let's
take
go.
Breeze.
Okay,
Take
ladies
Breeze.
and gentlemen, we have Breeze in our hand. Okay, Breeze is gonna be our final map of the day. So this is gonna be a coin toss, and luckily I have a
Yes.
coin right in my pocket, if
Oh,
I'm not
okay, okay, okay.
mistaken. Yep. So I'll be doing the honors for Barry because I will let
Mm-hmm.
because she's just too lovely. She needs some rest. You know, she's been through a lot. She is just an awesome host. Please do give Barry much more support than this. Okay, so Breeze, coin toss, heads or tails.
Jumping shoes.
Hits.
Okay, Jar Picks goes heads and oh, okay. I don't know. In Malaysian coin, I don't know, is it heads or is it tails? I have no idea. The 50 mark.
This is hate. That's hate.
Okay.
The
Okay.
number. Yeah.
So heads. Jar Picks, what would you want?
We'll start. I don't know. Defender. Yeah, just start defender.
Okay.
Okay.
So we will be having map number 5, chocolate on defense. And right now, as a reminder to both of team captains, because you guys are in the grand finals, this is gonna be exciting, and this is for you. This is for both of you as well. Your communication, I mean, mic check, comms will be recorded by the tournament admins. That will be in your channel later on. So we'll be having some fun times, some good entertainment going on. So all the comms will be recorded. So keep it clean as possible.
Keep it
I mean,
clean.
Okay.
you can express.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you can express all you want, but you can express all you want, but sometimes keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So right now,
Yeah, yeah.
we have 10 minutes left before our match starts. So Barry, do you have any questions left for both our lovely team captains that's joining us today?
Mm, well, I guess nothing much, but maybe okay. Jarpix, since you're like the first time, joining this Berryfam tournament, like for Jarpix and Luca, like would you guys plan on attending or competing at any upcoming Berryfam like tournament if we have? Would you,
If
Jarpix?
if I'm free, I would. I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
How about you, Luca?
I would.
Really?
If I'm free,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope to see you guys again. I mean, for our next upcoming tournament. Okay, if you guys are like available, and yeah, that's about it. I hope like good luck to both of you guys and the teams. Okay, hopefully you guys manage to pull out some interesting good match against each other, and also maybe we get to see overtime, please. Yep.
Yes, we will try our
Um,
best. We'll make this a very long game until 1 a.m.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's what we wanna see,
Yes,
okay?
yes.
But before we send you off, and this is a tradition in the BFM tournament, and it is always organized by me firsthand. So, Jarpix and Luca, without a doubt, you guys have to follow the tradition. Okay, this is a friendly banter. Okay, no offense is taken. Okay, this is a small little banter, a little trash talk, if you would say. Okay, this is a little tradition, so we'll start with jar picks. Okay, what do you have to say to your opponent, Luca?
I'm not gonna let him win again.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let
Luca.
the ego get to him, you know.
Oh, all right. So Luca,
Okay,
what do you
okay.
have to say to that?
As your senior, I'll show you how it's done.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, this is getting much and much more spicy, and just can't wait. So, but nonetheless, you guys, congratulations, because right now you have made it into the grand finals. No one is a loser in our hearts, and to be honest, this best of five is gonna go insane because of you two. Oh, you're having those aim duels and whatnot. You guys are gonna pop off and whatnot, and your team is gonna be performing pretty well. But nonetheless, grand final time, best of five, and we'll have to and nothing but the best of luck for both of you, and just GG's.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, definitely good luck.
Good luck, man. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
I was waiting for
But
this.
Yep, but before that, so ladies and gents, you heard it from both our team captains, and me and Barry will be back commentating this match in just a moment of time. But if you guys are still in the chat, just keep watching. Predict down who is gonna be the champion. Will it be Luca, the two-time back-to-back, or will a new king arrive and reign through the Berryfam tournament for the second season? So good, nothing but best of luck for you both, and we'll see you guys in a bit, in another 5 minutes. So you guys grab some snacks, grab your uncles, your aunties, your dad, your mom, and watch this tournament on twitch.tv/soulberry live right now. All right. So catch you guys later.
All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our final day of the Berryfam Summer Series Tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and joining me today would be the lovely Soul Berry. She will be my co-commentator today. And right now, we have our grand finals insert maps have been chosen, and our first map is gonna be on Haven, and it's gonna be Team Cake on defense first. As of now, we are going to be jumping into game really shortly, but nonetheless, sorry that I cliffhanged everyone on chat. I'm really sorry about that. And to be honest, my vote for today for the both grand finalist teams that is going to be playing in a bit. I think my pick would definitely be Team Chocolate because they came from all the way to lower bracket, and they definitely showed that the perseverance and everything. They just came out strong, and to be honest, I really excited to see this match, but I can't really say that 100% Team Chocolate is going to win because Team Cake shows that they are one of the most dominating teams in the tournament by only dropping one map so far in the upper bracket and without even having, a slight maybe a slight struggle. I mean, they might have one map to struggle, but nonetheless, all the other maps are clean to take. They got themselves 1-0 to 1-1 all the way on the best of ones and 2-1 right now on the upper bracket semifinals. Right now, they're on the grand finals. This is a 5 map, best of 5, so anything can happen. I can't. Things can go sideways for both teams. We would never know that. So yeah, I mean, as of now, I mean, all of you in Twitch chat are excited already and should be waiting for our game to start. But nonetheless, Barry, what do you have?
Yes.
What are your expectations coming up from both of these teams?
I'm actually really curious because I always known Luca team, like Team Cake. I feel like their playstyle would be better when they attack more than they defend. So I'm actually really excited to see how they're gonna defend in Haven because we all know how Haven is supposed to be attacker side the map. So really, really particular that the fact that they chose the map and decided to go defend first. So yeah, good. I want to see that, and hopefully I can see like some aggressive plays. Hopefully we see Jarpix will be playing like a very aggressive plays going to attack. Yeah, but honestly, I mean you can see from here it's gonna be most probably a really tight match, and look at Team Cake though hovering at Reina again and again, doing their ritual. Okay, they've been doing this ritual and winning all of the games. I think
Yep.
this is like really a really effective ritual right there.
Yep, and that is definitely the ritual. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 20 seconds left on the timer. This is the first game of that grand final, best of 5. Team Cake versus Team Chocolate. Who will take the win? You'll have to sit through it and watch. And as of right now, we can see the agents being locked in step by step, and we can see Jarpix already 100% locked in on that Jet. Next step on Omen. Sova with Xiaoshui, definitely one of the most respected Omen players in the tournament. Mashiro on that Sage again, as what Jarpix said, he is incredible with that Sage. Iban King will be on that terrifying Cypher. But look at Team Cake. This is almost a mirror comp. But they swapped out the duelist. They swapped out some agents, and they have a Jet and Arena. They're running a double duelist comp as usual. So Nakano will be assisting Luca in most of those entries. But this is Haven, and Cake chose defense first, as statistically saying Haven is a attacker-sided map, and nonetheless, things will go sideways as well if the attackers would, if they don't coordinate well enough. No, like here and there, things might just happen because anything can happen in a game like Valorant, and we can't predict everything in our hands. But nonetheless, this is our first game. Barry, are you excited already?
Yeah, I'm super excited. Okay, but I don't know what are you expecting for this round though, because I got a feeling attackers might just have this round, especially it's the first round. What do you think?
I think that this could go in the favor for the attackers as well. Like statistically and numbers saying that Haven is more towards attacker. Oh, but nonetheless, Jarpix already with the frenzy jiggling around with Xiao Shui. No, sorry, with interest to be honest, and he's gonna be rushing in. He will not get the first kill, whiffing every shot, but Kindred will be there, taking now down right now. Fast forward to the backline, Interest gets the Xiao Xue. Mashiro will get the kill onto Interest, now down to a 3v3, a 4v2 to be honest. As Nakano Enens will be outside and Luca will finish up the job and grab this out. Round number 1 in a clean, good retake. My oh my, this is already our first explosive round.
Look at it. Everyone has 1 kill.
Yep.
From Team Kick. Wow, I feel like I mean, this is their map and they chose this side. I think they are really ready.
Yep.
You see how well they retake that. That was really good retake coming from Team Kick.
And these two teams definitely show themselves that. And yes, that is a team ace coming out from Team Cake that has gotten themselves that first round win. But it is still early to be saying so, as Xiao Xue already buying the sheriff. Everyone is actually just some of the players from Team Chocolate Force buying by a little bit, which is Xiao Xue and Jarpix with that sheriff. But Nakano, holding on to that along with the sheriff. But Jarpix gets scanned out by the recon. He has to be careful about it. That pixel pick real clean, but not getting anyone just yet. But hey, there's still a slow early start from both these two teams. As you can see, Team Cake really disciplined. They're not pushing out that aggressively. They're very well respected of Jarpix and the rest of his teammates. Jarpix still wins out of the way by missing that first shot. Luca with the Spectre in hand. Will he go for that aggressive push as the out jump pops out? And yes, he will, as Luca will get the first blood. But who will draw last? Right now, everyone is going to be standing right by onto grass, attempting to push Luca, but no movements and actions being made by Team Chocolate. They have to be really cautious about this. Next step gets stacked up a little bit, but Luca gets another kill. Gets a third, but Interest will take that third, but Luca will be overhealed up, but he gets sacked a little bit, 62 HP left, and Nakano already pushing down on a long pass forwarding onto the action. We get Nakano missing that first shot. Will he land that final blow? Yes, he will, but Mashiro on the way, killing down onto Interest in the 1v4. With 40 HP left to work with, as Ends will finish off the job. 2-0, starting strong by Team Cake.
Yep. Yeah, but it's still too early to say because it was just only the 2 rounds and that was their bonus round for Team Kick since they had that Spectre and everything. Yeah, hopefully we get to see a change here because since Team Chocolate will be buying their guns now. Yeah, hopefully we see a change.
Yep. Definitely, we will need to see some changes in plans. But this is the round that Team Chocolate will be on their primary weapons, which is their rifles or maybe even an operator in the hand. But look at that recon that actually instantly shoots it off by Jarpix. But Aldron already scanning out one of the members onto B, which is going to be Interest tagged out, and Jarpix slowly moves out onto B. This is really traditional from Jarpix. They're going for these aggressive picks and walls up. Updraft until wins in. Makes out that first cloud smoke. Spots out Kindred but not landing the shot. But right now Shocklar tags Jarpix by a bit. Iban King gets first blow onto Luca with that lurk. Perfect timing on that. But nonetheless, this is a post-plan situation for Team Chocolate and Team Kick as we go for a miracle retake as Nakano gets the kill onto next up with that Marshall. Jarpix goes for a trade. Xiao Xue goes on a trade by Nakano. Back to back. Kindred gets a kill onto Jarpix. Now down to a 2v2. Can Kindred work it out? But as right now we can see Ends gets taken out by Xiao Xue. This is not looking that good for Team Cake at this point. Kindred in a 1v2. Recon dot being thrown out. Not scanning it. He's ADS. She's ADSing. She's running away. 30 seconds left. And right now there's nothing she can do. As Mashiro just sprays down Kindred. Gets themselves the round. And a really close round for Team Chocolate.
Yes, I really like how Team Chocolate is already adapting to how they play for Team Cake, because if you see they always wall on the left side, right? They always rush to B and they wall on the left side, but this time, okay, Mashiro is doing something different. He wall on the right side instead because he realized the right side is actually putting a lot of pressure onto them and they wanted to change a little bit. So that was really good coming from Team Chocolate. Really good execution.
Yep, that execution came in real quick and catches most of the members from Team King off guard. But right now, everyone has their guns in hand. So Nakano already having up firing the first shot. And this warns Team Chocolate that there is an operator onto A-Long. Xiao Xue will be playing right onto window. But Jarpix gets the first blood onto End. So that is a really crucial pick. But she is already inside. There is no way that Jarpix gets away from this as Luca hiding in that dark cover. Will he get the pick onto Jarpix? Because He's right in that smoke. He's right. Jarpix is right in his crosses, but right now the wall goes up by Mashiro. Jarpix standing right on top of the wall. Ooh, Jarpix just misses timing, but Luca gets the kill onto Xiaoshui. There goes the Sova. This misses away just in time. Nakano goes for the bait and switch. Overhealing is out right now, but Jarpix gets the pick. Nakano not landing that shot. Jarpix with that play storm gets one, but no, he will not get that one kill. But Nakano will be there. Mashiro gets the trade. Nakano will get there for the trade on Mashiro. Right now down into a 1v2 as Iban King lurking. They do not know where Iban King is. He gets Kindred. Will he get the last kill onto Nakano? Nakano with the play storm, but no, Iban King comes in clutch with that lurk into a 1v2, clutching out the round and securing another round for Team Chocolate. That is what I'm talking about, and this is only the 4th round in the grand finals for our first map.
I mean, yes, we talked about this. Like, you know, it's a team game. Okay, duelists do have their time to. I mean, duelists usually shine, but you know, we should not like always get the duelists to shine. I mean, the supporting agents are doing a really good job. I mean, Ivan King is really showing us how it's done. You know, clutching for his team. Really commendable.
Yep.
Really well played.
Clutch genes coming out from Iban King, like what Barry said, and his lurking potential has increased for the time being. But right now, we can see Nakano missing that first master shot and has to back out with the crossboard. But he's still re-picking this. He's trying to get the pick onto Jarpix, but no, he doesn't, as Mashiro kills him up, and Jarpix will get the kill on Nakano instead. Right now, it's a 4v5, and the attackers are hungry and they are pushing into A side slowly. But Luca, nice shot onto Jarpix, gets that one dig, but Mashiro will be there for that revive. Oh, will he get the kill? No, just misses that pick. So as Luca just misses that kill, but nonetheless back to a 5v4. Oh, he dings Jarpix yet again on that pixel pick. Oh my god, Luca, you are such an animal. Jump peeks in. Not seeing anyone. Right now, next step on that push. On, he just whiffs everything, and Luca will be healed up by Kindred again. She is showing that she is one of the most supportive players. In the other hand, she will do everything for her team. She will do anything for the team, as Luca will be back into 50 HP, but with Empress in hand. Right now, the attackers, they're going for that sheep push. Jarpix already into sight with that Spectre. 9 bullets left. He's not going to be reloading this, but he'll spray down the last remaining 9 bullets and reload down on him. Nashiro, Spike down as usual. Right now, he's going to be planted for C long. What will Team Cake do for that recheck? As over, Recon dot comes in clutch, but no, Kindred gets the kill onto Jarpix just with the ghost, and Mashiro right now trading off with interest. Now down to a 4v3. Can Team Cake pull off this miracle retake? Nonetheless, Luca gets a first kill onto Xiaoshui, not checking the corner. Next step gets the kill onto Luca for that trade, but Kindred gets another kill onto Mashiro. Ends pushing in with Kindred, trying to secure the round back in hand. Right now, Ends teleports right now down onto platform. Kindred gets a gun, pulls out there, goes, not doing anything, as the 1-2 step from these two players will secure round number 5 for themselves. My, oh my, this is going good for Team Chocolate.
Yeah, I mean, well, although it was their equal round for Team Cake, but did you see how Luca just dinged 2 people, like, you know, making people like Omen and Jarpix low, and of course, like, Mashiro even had to use his ultimate, the rest, onto Jarpix, and then yet got dinged again, you know, by Luca. So I mean, wow, just wow, it was a good equal round, definitely.
That is one of the rounds that's most commendable by the amount of team play that is showcased by Team Chocolate. But nonetheless, we're moving into round number 6. Everyone has their guns back. But that was a really good eco round coming out from Team Cake. Nonetheless, from that previous round, because they only had sheriffs to work with. But like you said, Barry, Luca is feeling his mouse and feeling his arm and all things, because he's landing those shots crazily, and he's handling those headshots perfectly with the sheriff and with the vandal. But right now, at this point, we're already seeing a slow start coming up from both these teams. These teams are not making any movements just yet as Jarpix slowly creeps around corner. Ooh, if Kindred picks this at the wrong timing, she will get her head torn off by Jarpix. But at this point, a nice shot and gets Iban, and that's a spike dropped. But right now, next up will be there to go for that trade, but the spike is dropped all the way far back. Oh, Ends almost gets taken out by that small timing, but Jarpix will be there to catch off Kindred. Xiaoshui will be there for Luke, and now down to a 2v4 as the spike is still with Ends. They don't have the spike to go for that plant, but it's all up to Ends and Nakano to defend this site both of them. Oh, no, Nakano, no. As Sharpie takes him out, and Mashiro will be cleaning things up onto ends. And right now they'll be going for that plan for the extra out points. Round number 6 will be going, nonetheless, to Team Chocolate in a very spectacular performance.
Yes, definitely. I mean, even if the spike was dropped at pretty near the base, and they still managed to, win that round. I mean, that's a really good execution coming from Team Chocolate, definitely.
Yep, that is a substantial execution coming out from Team Chocolate. But look at that. Look at Team Chocolate. 4 ultimates already up. Hunter's Fury, Scatter the Weak, Blade Storm, Neural Theft. They have all the tools that they need at this point, even if they're going on to that eco round. But right now, we can see on the Team Cake, we have the Resurrection and that Hunter's Fury in place, so they could go for that post-plant denial for the Hunter's Fury, but will they able to use it in this moment of time? But right now, as we can see, Team Cake is going for another eco run to save as much economy as they can. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Haven. Statistically speaking, it is attackers on the map, but nonetheless, we can, as I mentioned, Jarpix already takes interest out of the board. Right now down to a 5v4. Jarpix certainly going really strong about it. Just gonna be creeping on showers as the team already sets up that flank watch. But oh, look at Nakano, really patient with that judge on the long, just waiting for it. Oh, and just looks away at the bad timing as Jarpix will get another kill, and they are 100% pushing on to C, securing that site for themselves. And that is just it. Right now, Hunter's Fury goes up for that post-plant denial, but it is too late by interest. But on the other side of the map, Luca, Jarpix will get the ace, but no, Luca denies that ace. But Iban will be there to catch Luca out. And right now, down to Nakano in a 1v3. A judge in hand and a classic. So, oh, this is really stressful right now for Nakano. Tails wins in, but Mashiro just sprays down with the Phantom, cleans him off the board. And Team Chocolates moving on ahead.
Wow, I mean, did you see how Jarpix just went in? Okay, it was like a really good timing. Okay, he knew that Sova was ulting, so he tries to pick and catch Sova off guard, but Sova actually knows though, so he stopped the ulti. Okay, so yeah, I mean, both teams definitely did a really good job. Just that one side is echoing, but really good. Again, the constant good execution coming from Team Chocolate. That's all I can say.
That is real good execution, and they are just consistent with it. Right now, they are up 3 rounds ahead for Team Cake, and right now ends. It's gonna be backing off from their Aldrin, but everyone has their guns ready in hand already. It's not a spectre round for them, and definitely this is gonna be a close game, ladies and gentlemen, because this is now only our first half, and this is only our first map of this grand finals best of 5. Jarpix already onto Alon, standing by to execute with his team. Right now, double shock dart is gonna be landing onto backside. Not landing onto anybody, but just Jarpix already gave spots out ends and gives the info to his team. And right now the team is slowly rotating. They're not gonna be committing to this attack onto A, but they're gonna be slowly rotating back to back. And oh, ends. Not really a good smoke for that, because right now there's a small gap that Jarpix peeked through. Now Jarpix hiding in that dark cover. Right now, Scatter the Weak. Right now onto Hell. He knows where he is, but not spotting out ends. That's a false info coming out from that Omen, and that is one crucial and most important pick for Team Chocolate, because without Jarpix, there's no one left entry for them at this point, but they still have that Sage to do that entry if he wants to transition into the battle stage. But right now they got C for themselves. Look at that diversion as Jarpix sacrifices himself for the team to get that post plant down onto C. But right now Kindred throwing out the slow orbs and slow up backside, or maybe even long. But right now Luca gets the first one, looks back just in the bad timing, but Nakano on the other side gets Mashiro. Iban goes for the trade onto Luca. Kindred getting another trade onto Iban. Trades going back and forth. Hot done diddly do as Team Cake successfully controls the retake.
Yeah, that was definitely a good retake coming from Team Cake. And I was just curious though, like Jarpix pushing up from the smoke, like I mean the information, was there like a miscommunication there? Like when Omen ulted at Hell and somehow didn't spot NZ, huh?
Yeah.
So maybe it was like one if the smoke was NZ is blue in color and the smoke was blue in color. Like I think he didn't see it or something.
Yep, I think he
Yeah.
didn't see him in time because it needs a 3 second duration to be honest to see every single thing in front of view for that omen. And I think that's just a little bit of small communication coming out from both of them. But nonetheless, it's still one round down as Team Cake already getting another round back to slowly close things out 3-5. But right now we're moving into round number 9. Outdrone gets popped up. Both Outdrone gets popped up, but look at Jarpix aggressively pushing in but gets interest, and that's a really good pick. But Luca and Nakano get themselves those both crucial kills as well. Right out to belong. His spike is dropped. Double layer being popped up. Nakano down to 30 HP left. Luca as well down to really low. But Kindred will be there to heal up Nakano as he'll be back onto 90 HP. But Luca has one soul orb left, so he can go for that. He can go for that devourer as he can heal himself back to full health if he wants to. And so as well he can pop that Empress. Right now Hunter's Fury and Neurotep still in play for the side of Team Chocolate. Cellshare has to be careful on picking this because Luca is already holding that angle slowly left and right. But right now the attackers are slowing down. They could not do anything, and oh, Luca just misses that shot. Jiggles around. He just, oh my lord, Luca, you are just something else, ain't ya? He is back to full HP, like I said, and right now look at that. The trackers are going for that C push as next step takes down Kindred. Right now, Nakano has been dropped down to very low HP as well. Gets back up a little bit. Luca will be dead. Get one kill for himself. Right now, Nakano will be finishing out Cellshare 4-5, and this is going more and more close than usual.
Right. I think this is definitely like it seems like Team Cake has the momentum they need now. I mean, they're finally back on track. They're actually closing the gap 4-5 right now. Wait, do they still have money? Oh, they do.
Yeah,
I think if it's this time, if they lose this round, they are going to be super poor. Like Team Chocolate really got to step up this time.
Yep.
You know, to save their economy.
Yep, Team Chocolate has to eco if they lose this round. But some of them can still buy if they're willing to do that forced buy. And right now, Recon are not scanning anybody. What good positions they are holding. They're just trying to avoid any information given, any information that's going to be giving out by that Recon dot. So they're hiding it. But Luca already killing off the Cypher, and Jarpix will get the trade onto interest. Right now, Luca misses that shot, but Wall will be up. Hunter's Fury will be chasing him down 2 HP left. He gets tagged. 70 HP left. Jarpix chases him down. And right now down to a 3v4 retake. Chocolate has the body count advantage, but Team Cake, they have to do something about it. They have to get the first pick nonetheless. So Nakano already pushing up, and Kindred as well. Going for those retakes. I think next step heard that drop from Kindred. So right now they are in a very sticky situation, but Cellshare is there for that flank. Watch catches up Edge, but she will get the trade onto Nakano. And right now down to Kindred in a 1v4 situation. And I think she doesn't have any choice but to save that gun, and getting that pick. Will he get another? Nope, she will not, as next step cleans things out. 6-4 as Team Cake will be pulling that lead forward.
Yeah, I mean that was a nice try, I would say. And yeah, like congrats to Team Chocolate. Like they deserve that round. I mean they really needed that round. Okay, we've seen that execution they put, you know, Cellshare went in ulti, and then Jarpix, you know, following the ulti, and actually his game sense was right on timing when Luca was reloading, and Jarpix just, you know, with the aggressive push and just caught Luca off guard. You know, so yeah, they definitely deserve that round, Team Chocolate.
Yup. That is only a really aggressive moment coming up from Jarpix, because when someone gets touched by Hunter's Fury and they are really close to you, there is a small window or timing that you can go for that chase, and that's what Jarpix actually did, and eventually it paid off. But right now, Jet versus Jet, but Nakano will reign supreme, but next will be there to trade it off. Right now down to a 4v4, Mashiro. That pistol will be reviving Jarpix. But Jarpix has 100 HP without any armor. That's a really good pickup, you know, just securing Jarpix's life back on board. So right now down to a 5v4. Cellshare right now still holding on to C-Long to wait for anyone to attempt to come and push in for that. Right now Recon Dart charging it up. They're going for that C push. They're going for the C execution. They want to explode into C side and catch interest off guard at this point. But ends totally catches next step off guard. But right now, stock start being thrown up. Jarpix, that tailwind's in, captain their mission, I guess Luca Jarpik's still alive. He's still alive at this point, but never mind that. Kindred gets the pick. Things are happening so fast left and right, but Xiaoshui will be cleaning things out and securing the round.
You know, I've been counting. I've been looking like how many times Kindred managed to kill Jarpix.
Yep.
It's actually like a lot of times with a Spectra. It's either with a Spectra or a Ghost or anything, but you know, Kindred has been killing Jarpix a lot of times. That's really, you know, interesting to see.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, overall, like they were saving, right, for Team Cake. So
Yep.
it's the last round. Like they gotta give their best, you know, to hopefully they can get to 5-7 for Team Cake.
Team Cake definitely wants to pull that lead in slowly, but oh, look at that. Jarpik versus Luca yet again onto Garage and Grass, but Luca gets tagged out by a little bit. But as you mentioned, Barry, we have to talk about Kindred a little bit because she is one of the female players that has been outstanding so far. She is showing up big in the tournament. You know, right now she is in the grand finals with Luca, and you know, with the amount of comments that Luca is giving, you know, really commendable for Kindred to actually show up in this tournament and actually proving herself that she deserves to be at the grand final spot. No matter what it is, you know, she is playing Sage or maybe whatever engine we're gonna see in the future. You know, we might not know things that showed up, but Kindred is definitely one of those players that is gonna be clutching things out if she has to, and she still has these clutch things in hand. But right now, look at how disciplined she is playing with Nakano, but Nakano missing that first shot. Kindred, not getting the kill onto Jarpix, but Jarpix will be taking her out and run her down to a 5v4. Team Cake needs to retake this, and Nakano misses the off shot yet again, but Jarpix with the plate storm. This is the last round, so things swap around. Paranoia goes out. Oh, will we see a Korean Jack moment? No! As he misses directly, but nonetheless, things are happening so fast. Left and right, Trace going out, back and forth, down to a 1v1. Xiaoshui versus Enz, and Xiaoshui will clutch out the win. Oh my.
I guess that was really hasty. Like hasty for NZ to just push that while reloading like that. But I mean, in that moment, you really don't know where Sova would be, right? So yeah, I mean that 1v1 situation. It was so unfortunate for Team K. But it is what it is, and it is 4-8.
Yep. This concludes our first half. You know, attack will be switching off on the defense. So, they have 8 rounds, so they need 5 more rounds to close things out for our first map. But right now, we can see Team Cake will be making that comeback because right now they're on attack. And number saying attacker map. This is attacker favorite map, so things might go sideways for them if they execute things well enough. But I'm starting to see that I think Kindred is some sort of a kryptonite towards Jarpix because, as you mentioned, with the amount of kills going on, Mashiro, you are absolutely crazy with that classic. But Luca and Nakano will be there for that trade. But Jarpix again trades out 2 by himself. Right now, Jarpix and Next Step just finished up the job, and this is a real quick pistol round coming out.
Okay, yeah, that was really quick. I mean, that rotation coming from Team Chocolate, like they know that they were going to see, like without, wow, that was just way too fast.
That was just way too fast.
I mean, you saw that headshot, right? Mashiro onto the headshot to Kindred. That was with a classic, by the way, not a ghost. Yeah, that was really quick headshot coming from him. Like, you know, getting the first blood. So,
that is just insane, Mashiro, because he is showing us that he is not even a banana bracket anymore at this point because he is just showing a big shorty versus ghost. Right now, Luca gets tagged out by Jarpix, and the shorty not working out. Oh, Jarpix flew up. They know where the hell is he, but Jarpix is able to get interest off, but Luca will be there for that trade. Oh, Luca overheating himself up with that frenzy. Gets another one, overheating himself again, trying to go for that ghost. Too greedy for him, but Mashiro will be there for that 1v1. Now it's a Sage versus Sage battle between Kindred and Mashiro. Who will be that better Sage? Right now, wall being thrown up onto heaven. Oh, Mashiro going for that slow and steady walk. She just misses that timing as Mashiro will be there to clean things off.
Yeah, the timing and also the gun. I mean, Kindred was only having a ghost though.
Yep. But she did wonders with that ghost, and she almost clutched it out.
I mean, if I gotta choose, like, okay, if I have a ghost and if the opponent has a Spectra, I would still get the plant down because it's free goal, and then we need that goal. Like, and the very fact that they lost the previous round, so Yeah, I guess that was like kind of a good eco since they got the spike planted down. Or did he? Did they?
Yeah, they oh no, they don't. They didn't.
They don't, right? Almost,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah, but that was a good
Almost.
effort.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was a 0.01%. There was a 0.01 second of a gap for that plant to go down. But nonetheless, even if it didn't go down, it was still beneficial because you would not want Mashiro to have another point in his ult. So, you know, that out there. Oh my god. That recon dot with a good timing just catches our next step off guard. Well, Nakano will be securing that kill. Now down to a 4v5. Team Cake slowly pushing up as Luca will be leading the charge. Will he get the first contact onto Mashiro or maybe onto Jarpix? So a little bit popped out. Nakano knows where they are, but Mashiro and Zelshui and Jarp, they are both having this crossfire right beside the wall. They clean things up as Ends will be down to a 1v4 situation. Fast forwarding back into this timeline as Ends will get the kill onto Zelshui down to 1v3 situation. 21 HP left with that Phantom. Paranoid still induced. 2 more Dark Harvest and 1 Shrouded Step left in his utility usage. But Iban King will be there to lurk right around his corner, but will Ends find out where Iban King is, because Iban King is one of those patient players that, you know, you just wouldn't expect when is he gonna peek you or maybe when he's gonna be catching you off guard as that Cypher, and he is really good at it. But Mashiro will be there to take Ends out and securing another round for Team Chocolate. 11-4. 2 more rounds left for Team Chocolate to close things out.
Yeah, I mean, base like looking at the guns is definitely gonna be a round for Team Chocolate, because since they are only using a Spectre and half armor from Team Cake, so really hard to say. Hopefully they can, I don't know, miracle happen and they just pray and get the kill and get the round for 5-11, but really hard to say.
Zelshui is doing a really good job so far with that Sova, getting more and more info for the team as well. So setting up those crossfires and playing with the team absolutely. Oh, but oh no, Jarpix, you nasty! You get the kill onto Interest and ran down to a 1v1 against Luca onto Long, and he gets dinged through that wall. Bang! He just runs against Luca. Spectre is the best gun in the game without a doubt as he cleans off Jarpix just with a Spectre. But Iban King will be there to take out Ends as there's no more smokes for that team, but Bulldog shots will be fired out as Luca popping the Empress down into 1v3. Volting Luca in that way. Nakano lands the shot onto Iban and takes him up onto Heaven. Right now, Luca gets tagged out by the Aldrum, but they are walled off. Slow orb being popped out. Oh no! The defenders are stuck onto CT and they'll be doing that firing squad tactic onto Kindred and Luca. Not right now, down to 1v3 as Nakano. 19 HP left with the Dream. Jarpix gets revived by Mashiro. There's nothing that he can do. Jarpix will secure the round after his revival from the dead and from the past, and he'll be cleaning things up. And 21-14-7 with the KDA, and Mashiro looking really healthy as the economy is looking really good for Team Chocolate. Team Cake, this is the last round. This could be the last round because it's match point for Team Chocolate.
Yep. I mean, I really don't know what to say because it's their last round, right? And just, I don't know, Team Cake just gotta step up. That's all.
Get out of my way.
Yep. Fun fact, this is map. This is the map pick from Team Cake themselves. They picked this map and they picked the side. So this is going sideways for them because this would be really detrimental if they lose this first map at first. But nonetheless, there is still 4 more maps to go if this goes to a 5-game series. And Zelshui already having that much info providing to the team is really important as a Sova as well. You'll be giving all the info as you got a Sova and a Cypher. There is no way that this team is not gathering as much info as they could, and with the Sova already, Aldrin spots out Luca and they already know where Luca is, and they're setting up this crossfire again. Look at that, Jarpix and Zelshui just holding it down. Right now, I think Jarpix got spotted out by Interest. Recon Dart being sent in, and Jarpix and Zelshui just backs out and shoots. Zelshui actually shoots it down in time, but Zelshui head taken out. But Ends will be there to clean things up as he takes out Mashiro, the Sage. But Luca will be there for that pick. He takes out Iban for that double kill. And right now, next step will be there to trade off for Nakano. Interest gets the kill onto Jarpix as Ends will be lurking step by step. But next step, thinking about steps, next step is there for that lurk. He's hiding in backside, but nonetheless, Kindred finishes things out. Revives Luca back on board, but oh no, she revived him too late. He has no
Oh,
gun.
so wait, so it was a really
Oh,
pointless rest because he has no gun.
yes, that is such
Oh
a waste.
no.
That timing. No, no, no. His gun was still there. His gun was. I see a
Yeah.
phantom right on the body. So,
Wait, there's
oh,
such thing. So you basically have to wait for the rest to be fully, the
yes,
animation to be done. Oh my
yes.
god, that was so unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. No, but nonetheless, this is going to be still match point for Team Chocolate. Will this go to overtime? We would not know until the end. But right now, Team Chocolate holding down the positions, not making any aggressive movements like the previous rounds. But Mashiro already walling out C-Long, so that is not an option for Team Cake, and they have to rotate for this, and they're forcing Team Cake to go to A, actually. Then Nakano creeping up onto A. Oh, Nakano. Oh, Nakano, if he gets spots out in this bad timing, Jarpix could just turn around and kill them out. But Luca already making some diversion all around. Oh no, Jarpix. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting because Interest is gonna be walking up into a blade storm. No! Interest! You just got taken. He just got taken out by Jarpix as he didn't check the corner well enough. Double shot that lands onto Kindred, and Iban will be there to finish up the job. The next step. This is just unlucky timing as Luca is the last man standing alive.
Oh no.
And Team
GG.
Chocolate gets the first map in hand. Really well done.
Yep. Oh no. I mean, it's kind of worrisome to see that you pick this map and yet you pick the map inside yet you still lose the game. So I mean, wow. I mean, I guess Team Chocolate was just the next level, but it's really hard to say because we seen how during the semifinals, during Team Cupcake and versus Team Cake, right? So like they picked every time when they pick the map, they lose the map somehow. So maybe we see something similar here. Like Jarpix picked the next map, right? But then the Team Chocolate Team Cake would have actually could actually win that map. Like who knows? Because it really depends on just how they perform. Like we never know how well we will perform in that game, even though you picked it. So yeah, hopefully we see a change. Okay, hopefully they will do better because this is only just the first game.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, yep, this is their only first game, and to be honest, we might see a comeback or maybe even comes to a reverse sweep because at hand we saw. I think let's recap a little bit because Team Cake dropped a map first against Team Cupcake, but eventually they clawed back because I think somehow this is one of their strategies. Maybe because they want to read the opponents for the first round, or maybe even purposely picking a map that their opponents are comfortable on already to be starting on which side, and we just never know that because you can't underestimate Team Cake because they have what it takes, and I believe that this is just a warm up round for them. I can say because I never seen them
Yes.
play not this uncoordinated and this confused. Because I see them quite sometimes they are quite lost on some certain points of the map, and they just don't check their corners well enough as well. Because there's a
Yes.
lot of times they get caught off by those corners, and no one is swinging together. They don't go for that 2v1 picks. They don't take those 2v1 fights. Instead, they took those 1v1 fights and eventually
Mm-hmm.
cost them the round eventually, and the economy just goes down and is really detrimental. So nonetheless, I mean, this is only the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Before we head off to a short break, we have to thank our sponsors once again, for sponsoring this tournament, because without you guys this wouldn't happen. And second of all, need to thank the community itself. You guys are awesome. You guys that joined the tournament, you guys supporting Barry for the longest time. You guys are the MVPs as well in our hearts. Nonetheless, we'll be
Yep.
taking a short break and we'll be back at exactly 9:15 for our second map, which is going to be on Icebox, and Team Chocolate will be starting on defense. So we'll be right back and we'll see you guys later. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to our grand finale of the Berryfam Summer Series Tournament. My name is Shadow Banjo, and to my right is none other than my lovely
Hello.
co-commentator, Soul Berry. And right now we're having ourselves a map number 2 as Team
Mhm.
Chocolate took map number 1 on Haven with an astounding performance and with a great score of 13-4, if I'm not mistaken, if I recap back. And right now we are having a second map, which is going to be Icebox, and Chocolate will be starting a defense. And Barry, Icebox choosing defense first.
Yeah, okay. So this is basically like the opposite of what Team Cake did, right, for the first game. Okay, so we talked about Haven. Haven's an attacker side of map, but even so, Team Cake decided to choose for defense first on Haven. And now is here we see again we have an icebox here, and this is a map chosen by Team Chocolate Jarpix himself, and they are going for defense first in icebox. So um again, interesting to see what they can do defending first. Okay, because if I'm not mistaken, like correct me if I'm wrong, because I feel like attacking as like the advantage when it comes to icebox. What do you think, Shadow Banjo?
I can say I agree with you, Barry.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, this map is somewhat attacker friendly, but
Wait,
nonetheless,
yeah.
somewhat attacker friendly because to be honest, in Icebox, I think as the map was designed, and I can say in a map like Icebox, it is a frag heavy map, and this map is all about fragging.
Mm-hmm.
Utilities is something to put aside first because from what VODs that I've been watching, like some VODs that I've been watching, and some, even the VODs in the Berryfam tournament. I really watch all those Icebox matches, and to be honest, Icebox is a really frag orientated map. As long as you frag, you will get the round win. And in terms of fragging, we'll have to see which team will prevail. Which team will prevail as the most heavy firing power amongst all of teams, because if you start fragging out for the first, second kill, and basically you just gotten yourselves the round. But nonetheless, if the defenders start fragging as well, this is gonna be a tight game. And that's just this is going to be a back and forth match, I can say, because like I mentioned, this is a frag heavy map, and like you said, Barry, as Team Chocolate chooses defense first, I think it could go good for them if they could control the tempo and make Team Chocolate and make Team Cake play at their pace. Things could go really well for them if they do that. But if Team Cake makes Team Chocolate to play at their pace, things could go really, really different for both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, although it's an attacker sided map, so but it all comes to just how well you coordinate with your team. Because no matter how it's an attacker sided map, if your team is not coordinated, if it's just the timing or like you're just unlucky that day, things could change. So really hard to say. And if you look at the prediction now, it seems like it's kind of close. I would say, like although Team Chocolate seems to be the one having a higher percentage, 34% to 66. Yeah, I don't know. So Shadow Banjo, who do you think would actually take game two? Which team?
I think in terms of frag power, I think
Mm-hmm.
it will go to Team Cake for fragging power because as we saw, like Nakano definitely showed up big, and Duka as well. Those two are one of those most consistent entry fragging duos that I've ever seen in the tournament. But no, it's so hard to pick because it's Icebox and Jar. We can't count out Jar picks. We can't count out Xiao, and we definitely can't count out Mashiro. He is going ham with every gun that he uses, and every ability that he uses is just pinpoint perfect.
Yes.
And I mean, this is just hard to pick, and I can't really come up with a prediction, Barry. I'm lost, and now it's my
Okay.
turn to be lost in the desert.
Okay. I mean, Mashiro is he's also in the production team, right? So I'm going to give him a little bit of exposure, okay, for guys. For those who doesn't know, that Mashiro is our very fam artist. Okay, he did all these overlay and scenes And looking at him performing so well, okay, the fact that he has to overwork with like doing all these scenes like right before the day or right on that day, like anything could happen, and he did all these, okay, the scenes, you know, the I don't know, the posters. So really like commendable. I really respect him. And yeah, I just want to say that commission is open. So if you would like to, have a commission from him, you feel free to do so. He would definitely like love it. So yeah.
Yep. But also, we have to give a big shout out first to our sponsors that sponsor our tournament, because without you sponsors, this
Yes,
wouldn't
yes.
happen. And so as well, a big shout out to our production crew, everyone that's involved. Like what Barry said, Mashiro is in the production crew, and so as well a lot of others like Bonkin, Fei Yong, my future husband. They are awesome
Mm.
people as well in that production crew. So you guys deserve all the love from the community and from us as well. And right now, we're going to be jumping into our second map, which is going to be Icebox and Team Chocolate. Already locked in their agents. They already showed what agents they're going to be playing. It's Jarpix, and next step will be on that duelist role. Mashiro back on that Sei Xiaoshui. Going on to that Viper this time. No Sova for them. And Iban King will be on Cypher again. And there we go. The ritual for Team Cake yet again. 5 Reynas are already highlighted. So let's see what is their final choice. Oh my, Kindred is gonna be on the Viper this
Viper.
time. Okay. And
But yeah, Xiaoxue too though with the Viper.
mm-hmm.
Okay, and who else? Pretty much. Wait, pretty much mirror image except for Cipher and Sova.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As apparently I've seen throughout the tournament, as I think it's weird for me as a map like Icebox, there's no Sova being selected, because a Sova can do a lot of things, and I mean a lot of things to gather info in a map like Icebox. As the more info you gather, the more easier it is to read your opponent's movements throughout that round.
Well, yeah, I
And-
do agree, but I mean Cipher, because Ivan King usually plays Cipher, right? I think he's just literally main agent Cipher, and like good for him because they're defending first. So I think Cipher will actually play like a really good role here, especially now they actually start with defending first for Team Chocolate.
This would definitely be great for Team Chocolate as they're starting out defense, and they could carry that momentum if they start winning those early rounds and just carry the momentum back into their favor, because they would need it to get if they can get a second map in a row win, that would definitely sky high. Oh my lord, Nakano with that downward flick catches Jarpix off start. Right now we're down to backside. Luca gets the first kill onto Mashiro. Xiaoshui will be the trade off onto Luca. Right now down to a 4v3. Next up will be there to kill off, and gets a second kill onto Interest. Will that overheal being popped? Nakano will be there to trade it off. So things are even now as a 2v2 situation is happening. We got Kindred and Xiaoshui and Iban King and Nakano in that fight, but Kindred will be there to take out Iban King and Nakano already taking out Xiaoshui.
Wow.
Oh my god, mental reset happened, I guess.
Yes, but I mean, okay, again, it's too late to say because this is what happened during the Haven game as well, because they got the 2-0, and then just things just doesn't go well for them after that. So yeah, too early to say. Don't want to jinx it, but that was a really good execution coming from Team Cake, definitely.
Yep, and they showed themselves strong. They started the round strong as they cleaned out the map one by one, and with the coordination that they have, it's really satisfying to see. With the abilities, usage, and everything, with the info being communicated throughout the team. But look at that, Nakano just hitting those shots now as Mashiro gets taken out immediately. But next step will be there to trade off Luca. But right now, Nakano with the judge takes off next step. Down to a 4v3. Right now, Iban will be there to creep up. And Nakano gets third kill onto Xiaoshui. Triple kill for him. Up traps. Goes up onto Heaven really aggressively. But Jarpix is there for that flank. Iban King will be playing right down onto screens. Will he spot out Nakano Miku just in time? Nonetheless, Nakano gets a 4k onto Iban King. Will he get his 5th kill, which is the ace, right onto Jarpix as Jarpix is slowly flanking? Will they give him the ace? Recon dart being popped out. He will be scanned. Oh no, he just dodges right back in time as Jarpix in a 1v4 situation. He does not want... He just needs to get at least 1 or 2 kills to secure that 2 picks for a really good econ drop for the opposing team, but Nakano just not getting that ace with that judge as interest will be there collecting that kill. But Nakano starting out strong, 7-1.
Yes, I agree. I guess this is like the map that Nakano like wants. I mean, really good execution with the judge, right? It's so aggressive, really showing a lot of courage. Definitely eco warrior. Hopefully we get to see more. But I mean, like team chocolate. Okay, this is their buying round. Yes, they really do need to win this. If not, they have to again save the round for the next match. So yeah, good luck to them.
And fun fact that those that are watching, as I have the stats in my Google Sheets, and I just counted out that the most rounds won by any team and won it flawlessly, not entirely flawless, but won it clean and everything is eco rounds. And I can say every team is gonna be an eco fragger. But right now, back to the main point. As we fast forward to the back line, you can see already down to a 4v2. Defense is not looking really great this time for Team Chocolate. As Sapphire is getting popped out, but Jarpix will be get his body taken out as Nakano just lands. His shot is completely warmed up, but Iban will be there. But Nakano, that's way too short for him to handle. 9-1.
What is going on, Nakano? Like just killing people with those sheriff?
Yep.
What? Oh no, I mean, yeah, I just talked about this, and there you go. Seems like Team Chocolate will have to be saving this round in order to buy the next round. Oh no.
Yep.
This should be the bonus round. Yeah, for Team Cake.
This is literally a bonus round for Team Cake, but just looking at the economy, like everyone is up to 5k except for Luca because he died the last 2 rounds, so there's not much econ going for him towards his way. But the rest of the teammates are looking pretty good on the economy, so this is technically the bonus round indeed. But now I can't look at that with that lurk. Oh, not getting killed onto Sasha. He gets dragged out, tells me out of the way. 1v3 onto mid. He gets one, gets cleared and backs away. Mashiro will be dead as Jarpix gets another kill onto Kindred, but Luca will be there to trade on Jarpix. Luca gets a double for himself as Iban will be there to take out Nakano on the other side of the map and grabbing himself an upgrade onto the Vandal. But Sasha with that Sheriff picks up that Stinger and not getting the wall down as well. There's limited things that right now that they can do as for the defenders because Sasha only has a Sheriff in hand and a Judge, and he has to approach this close for the combat if he wants to utilizes the Judge perfectly. As Luca pops out the first layer, not peeking wide and not getting any info because no one is actually peeking this out, and they have to go for that trade or maybe even that retake because saving a Sheriff and a Judge is not really that worth it. But Sasha makes things work with that Sheriff. Right now down to a 2v2. He gets one onto interest. Will he get to save the gun as Ends is going for that chase? No, Ends! No! On that bad timing, he picks up the gun, but he will not be able to save that gun as Ends will be taken out by that Spike. And Iban gets to save the gun.
Oh my god, I mean, I feel like they could actually take it that right. I mean, just seeing how Sasha just one-tap everyone with that Sheriff and letting the Sage was the last man standing, right? Like, imagine if Iban King was dead, you know. I know saving that gun just now was like the most viable option, but imagine if he actually goes with Sasha and he defused the bomb. They could actually won that round.
They could have won that round, and to be honest, like I said, the most rounds being won on Eco is actually like the most round won perfectly on like 80% of the body count is still up alive is Eco rounds, which is really satisfying to watch because you can do so much with only a Sheriff and sometimes even a Spectre, and things will go your way if you decide to, and those guns will definitely help you out. But look at that, Attackers pushing out aggressively, but next step we'll get the first play onto interest. Mashiro takes out Nakano, but Kinder will be there for the trade. Trace is going back and forth. Mashiro takes out Luca and takes out Mashiro, but Jarpix cleans up the rest of the two as the defenders finally get their first round win. But economy wise, Team Cake still has the upper hand. They're still looking really healthy on it, but they have to win this round as well because someone is really poor on that team, which is going to be Kindred. You know, with the amount of utilities that she needs to provide for the team, she has to be careful with her economy because if not, things wouldn't go their way, as if your economy is not balanced, it's just really, really detrimental because you can't buy any guns, you can't really force buy, and things will start to happen round and round and round again. But oh, look at this recon dart. But not scanning us Xiao though. Ah. But nonetheless, we can see Jarpix. Ooh, peeking out wide onto that tall green box. Even those really nice boxes, but Jarpix still playing really aggressively as Luca leads the charge. Blow being popped up by Mashiro. Forces him to back away from yellow for a bit, but Nakano will be there for that push. Shoots out one of the trip warriors. One cloud burst going out onto Snowman. The next step down very low, but Luca gets the first dual win onto Jarpix and gets the second for himself. He will get the third for himself as right now Mashiro will be reviving Jarpix and Mashiro will kill him on Nakano. And right now Jarpix is up alive to fight again, because his duty is not over, as this will be a 3v4 retake for them. Don't get in my way, says that Viper goes for that Viper's pit, but Luca will indeed take out Luca once again. Yep, that lineup will right now drop. Oh no, he misses it. Oh no, Kindred, but he takes out Mashiro in the other hand. He'll just straight to the smoke. Oh no, interest.
I mean, wait, did Interest just try to BM him or something? Like he just stared at Viper defusing with he just went and peekaboo and then went behind. He went in the smoke and then he's like
Yep, I think his idea is to play that. I think his idea is to say peekaboo, I see you, and Kindred just swoops in for that kill. But nonetheless, that is a really good round going for Team Chocolate. For Team Cake nonetheless.
Yep.
Yes. This is
I mean, we say this is the attackers round, attackers sided, and they are really showing us that why is it attacker sided bad.
Yep. This will give a big confidence boost towards Team Cake because they are leading 4 rounds ahead. Oh, but right now, Jarpix working, gets that first dagger into Nakano Miku's head, and he'll get taken out, but Kindred is aware of that. She will be watching that flank, but Luca already on site taking out next step, and A site is theirs for the taking, but Mashiro will be there onto screens to beat that reinforcement, but Jarpix already taking out interest yet again. But the postman is going down as Luca gets the kill onto Mashiro. Will he get the kill onto next step? Nope, with some shots, both of them whiffing, and things are even right now. 3v3 scenario. Jarpix has another one tap onto ends with that Blade Storm. Updrafts in, goes into that Viper spin. Luca will get the kill onto Jarpix right now, down to 2v1. Jarpix gets a 4k. He knows where Iban is. He will not get the ace. Iban will clutch it out as he will be the lifesaver for Team Chocolate.
Twice, by the way, twice. This is not the first time he clutched this.
know how to get by without money.
What?
Oh my.
I mean, wow. Like, you see, it doesn't matter you bottom frag, okay?
Yep.
But as long as you make a really good impact, a good clutch for your team, that's all that matters. Okay, you can get 0-10, but if you clutch just one round for the team, you deserve like the MVP. Like, honestly, seriously. Come on.
Wow, this is
As well, KDA does not really matter in a game like Valorant sometimes because this is a team-oriented game, and Iban shows that, I can just stay back and clutch around as a Cypher because, with the lurking potential that he has and that he is showing as well, that, he is just, substantial at lurking. But did I just see Jarpix up for the first time on the tournament?
Oh, right. Yep.
Luca already getting a kill onto Mashiro, and he is just stopping Mashiro's momentum at this point. Next up gets taken out again by Luca with that headshot. Clean shots coming out from Luca at this time, and he's showing that why he wants to win as he takes out Xiao Shui right now down to a 5v2 as Jarpix gets the up shot on to Luca. Now down to a 4v2 retake as Interest fighting a long range fight against Iban King, as Interest correctly predicts where Iban King is going to be as Jarpix gets a second kill onto Nakano. This is going to be exit frags for him left and right, as no one will want to pick Jarpix left because they have to save their guns up, but Jarpix is going to be saving that up for that next round. Getting 2 kills for himself, he needs just 4 more for that Blade Storm. I think it could be really beneficial for him to have the Blade Storm in hand in this round, but sometimes your ultimate is just not up what it seems in timing. Oh my god, interest just drops down in that bad time, but Jarpix also misses that shot, but the shot that will not be hitting him, and Jarpix saves the up, but Team Kick will be taking that round win.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, it's my first time seeing Jarpix up, right? And
See
he's
that drop?
really sharp. I guess it really doesn't matter what kind of gun, and
Yep.
he just gets the kills. Wow.
Yep, and off stream, and to be honest, like I made a VOD review and Jarpix substantially came by, and I asked him personally, like, what, like, do you use the op? He's like, oh, and he replies me that he is not really an operator player. He's
Yes,
more
yes.
towards rifling. I think he's just right now keeping the strats up because Jarpix is doing wonders with the operator at this point, but Nakano will be there to take out Xiao Xue, and Ends will be reviving Luca back on board. Right now, Mashiro is gonna be with on that sheriff.
Here.
Ooh, if he gets a pick onto Nakano at this point, this could be really crucial. Because without mid control as an attacker, there's nothing left he can do. But next step, winning the gunfight onto Luca with just a frenzy. Right now, next step swings wide as he dings both of them. But nonetheless, they'll be healed up back onto full HP as Mashiro will be there, putting that wall up, going for that defense, and just swings right through the zip wire. Mission impossible mode, but Mashiro just gets the kill onto Ends, but interest will be there for that trade. Jarpix with that up, trying to get another pick for himself, but no one is picking Jarpix just yet because they want to secure as much rounds. They want to play this slow. But nonetheless, Jarpix will get the kill onto Nakano. Right now down to a 2v2. Jarpix still holding strong with the up. Recon Dot shows up. He's going to be scanning him. And Kendrick just whips onto Jarpix and right now makes it the 2v1. As Jarpix shows up big. He'll be switching up to that rifle. Oh, Hunter's Fury pop at that by timing. He keeps away that Hunter's Fury. But the bomb is going to be... The spike is going to be defused, but Jarpix nonetheless gets that 4k clean things. Out Jarpix.
Okay, I mean...
Oh my god, that up.
Yeah, Shadow Vandra, you said that you heard that Jarpix he say he's bad at opping, right? And what is this, man? He's bad at opping? What?
I mean,
really?
He didn't say he's bad at opping. He said that he's not the op player. You know, he's not that op player.
I know. I mean, oh, that is so frustrating. Can you imagine like people like us to hear it and him shining opping and he say he's just being so humble. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
Jarpix, just a really humble man.
As you know, like right now, Jarpix showing up big already with that operator, getting those crucial kills. Oh, Xiao Xue almost gets his head taken off by Luca yet again, but Luca without a doubt. My god, Jarpix, you monster! You monster! You monster! What? Jarpix, calm down with that up, man. As he gets 2 kills already, and he's making Team Cape to rethink their strategies because Jarpix is reading every move that Team Cape makes. They know where are they going. They know what's their next move, and there's really nothing much that they can do because at this point, hey, Jarpix is just picking them out one by one, like picking apple from a tree, and Ends already taking out Mashiro for that trade. But this is still not looking good for Team Cake as Team Chocolate, 4 men left alive. 4v2. Jarpix yet again, another kill onto Ends. He's just holding this. He does not want Team Cake to breathe as he chokes out that last breath.
Yeah,
I
mean,
my god.
I gotta say, because like they are defending, right? So an operator while they defend, that is a really good choice made by Jarpix. And okay, first you have an operator and you have skills like Jarpix aim. I mean, it's gonna be really hard for Team Cake to attack, honestly, because now that Jarpix has operator and he's showing us really great performance with that op, I don't know what Team Cake is gonna do, but they gotta, change their strats, I guess.
Yep. It's definitely sure that if an operator lands on the hands on someone like Jarpix, this could be really bad for you because he is holding every angle possible and is ready for those kills. But my oh my, like I know Jarpix showing up alive, but his team is not doing bad as well. But Luca already gets the first kill onto next turn. Now fast forwarding to the back line, we have Luca taking out Xiaoshui as well. Right now, it's crunch time for Team Chocolate. They have to go for those retake as of right now because this is a 3v5 and it's going to be real hard as the timer goes tick and tick and tick and talk away for the defenders because time right now favors the attackers. But right now, play start being popped up by Jarpix. Will he make a wonder by doing that as well? He will be reviving Xiaoshui. He jumps up. He gets the kill onto Luca. Updrafts. He's not getting the second, but he will return for that up. He's getting killed up by that Sage, but he will get taken out by Nakano and ends on the crossfire. Kindred will take Mashiro out and is all left to Iban King. Stuck onto that backside. Will Kindred choke him out? And yes, he will, as Viper always succeeds on choking out people's breasts.
Last round
And
before the switch.
that's a really good round for
Yeah.
Team Cake.
Yeah, that's a really good, change of round. Okay, I mean the strats, and here that they know that their Jarpix will be opping either at B or through mid, right? So that was really well played. Really good execution coming from Team Cake.
Yep.
Excited to
That-
see what they will do here though.
Oh my, this is just both teams are showing up big, and this is a grand finals that everybody wants to watch, and this is going for a close game because this is the last one before everything swaps. But Jarpix just opts away onto Nakano. He doesn't have to see he can't see the daylight again, but Luca will be there. Unfortunate for that pillar blocking his vision, but Jarpix will get eventually for that trade. But right now, Mashiro will be taking out Luca. Xiaoshui showing up big as taking out Kindred. As next step, what will be his next step? As he'll be hugging onto that backside. Ends already hugging onto Belt, and this is going sideways again. This is going on a different way for Team Cake because there are right now 2 members left remaining alive, and they have to do something real quick because 50 seconds left on that timer. They have to do something. They have to rotate or plant or do something because they have, if they want to win the round, they just have to make something happen. As Interest just make something happen as he takes off Xiaoshui, but Iban is there for that flank as Mashiro just catches ends off guard, and right now down to a 1v3 situation. Can Interest pull this off? He's looking up and down, but Mashiro just showing that he is the better Sage, and he will take out Interest in closing the round 7-5. And right now, Team Cake and Chocolate will be switching sides as Chocolate will be on attack, and
Yes.
Team Cake will be on defense.
I guess it's a really good half, right? If you think about it, like the 2 duelists, like in Luca and Jarpix, they both have 19 kills. Okay, so they're both really like stepping up for their team. Really well played to both of them. And 5-7 is really hard to say. Honestly, I still think it's a really close match. Yeah, so because now that Team Chocolate is attacking, you're most probably gonna see a really good aggression here and going to side, and yeah, hopefully they'll be able to come back.
Yep, hopefully they will come back from this. As right now, ladies and gentlemen who just tuned in, this is map number 2. It's gonna be in the icebox, and it is our grand finale between Team Cake and Team Chocolate in a best of 5. And Team Chocolate has already won their first map, which is in Haven earlier, and right now we're gonna be having our second map, which is icebox. Things are moving slowly, as I think Team Cake is gonna be taking this push cautiously because they're checking every corner now, and they just want to secure themselves that first pistol round win, because winning a pistol round definitely sometimes pushes your momentum up and will give you more confidence on the upcoming rounds. But right now we can see next step already on the flank. No, sorry, next step will be on that flank watch. But Jarpix, oh no, oh my, he just looked the other way and the bad timing. But right now, next step has taken down ends. But right now for the side of Team Chocolate, member by member is falling off as Interest will get the kill onto Mashiro. Kindred finishes off the round with
no.
very
Wait.
clean retake.
Yes, but what happened to Jarpix? I mean, he managed to sneak into already to the vents, right? The nest, and the timing that was really unfortunate. Seriously, that was literally just the timing. And yeah, he peeked at that side, but turns out that he got killed from the other side. So really unfortunate. And I get to see yeah, most probably this is gonna be like a bonus round for Team Cake.
Yup, they are 5 men alive. They only lose 1 member throughout, and oh my god, I think Team Cake is just telling us like, hey, Icebox is just a piece of cake for us, you know, like they can just breeze through it, like what Luca normally mentions. But look at that. Luca, team captain of Team Cake, just says, hey, it's a piece of cake, you know, like took our next step and to be taking out jar picks. Nakano will not be landing that kill, but he taps away. He will get onto Mashiro. Right now 8-5. Oh, as interest just jumps down, apes Iban King as Xiao Shi.
Flawless.
By ends. Yep, flawless.
Wow, I mean, yep, they're winning. They're currently like 4 rounds ahead. Okay, 5-9 here for Team Cake. Oh, I mean, okay, I really can't say much because now it's their buying round for Team Chocolate. So hopefully, again, yeah, hopefully they can pull this off. Okay, we need to see this gap getting closer.
As Team Chocolate only losing 4 rounds behind, it's not that big of a gap, but
Yep.
hey, Chocolate has the time to come back and still has that has that gap to come back as well, because still 4 rounds down, anything can happen. But oh, Iban King not getting attacked by the shock tap. Oh, they're going for a mid split push as Luca gets 2 with a Spectre. Are you kidding me, Luca? That is just not fair. That is not how you should play the game. That's illegal. You should be crouching or maybe standing headshotting people, not running. Gun is no Call of Duty. You know, but nonetheless, he gets 2 for himself right now onto B long, and right now Team Cake and Chocolate having even body counts. Oh no, Kindred just peeks out too wide and dry as Iban King will be taking him out. And right now down to a 2v3 as Nakano holding on to that flank. Luca already holding on to that B long push. Spike is still with Luca, but oh, jar picks landing the shots onto Nakano. Will Luca clutches out in a 1v3? No, he won't, as jar picks will be collecting that kill. But man, that was a good bonus round for Team Chalk.
Yeah, I mean, Luca was literally just a party pooper, you know. I mean, I always want to commend like, it was a really good strat coming from Team Chocolate, right? Like pushing into mid and going to mid to B side, the B main going into, and then like the mid was so successful, but then Luca just had to like kind of crush their dreams and and then they had to drop the spike there. So, but overall, still a really good eco round, and yeah, good job to Team Chocolate for getting that round.
Yep. Also, I saw interest making that dot really interesting. I think they'll be scanning out not to spawn, but no one will get scanned at that moment of time. But here we go. This is a new round, fresh start for everyone, because this is going to be a gun round for both teams as they are leading the charge. They are charging into B without stopping. Look at that W key all the way, ladies and gents, because they are seriously not stopping. They're picking up the orb, and the information is going to be provided towards the team. And right now, Mashiro already getting that spike down, and this round might go in Team Chocolate's favor because they have their post-match situations down. Shock Dart not killing anyone, but oh, Jarpix gets ends, but next step already decayed down into very low HP, gets sacked up by a little bit. Oh, Luca. Oh no, but eventually Luca gets next step, but Jarpix will be trading out. Nakano interest gets the kill onto Jarpix. Right now down to a 3v3. Kindred playing around that wall, gets the first kill onto Ivan. Will she get the second? No, she won't. That's Mashiro will be there for that trade. Mashiro gets 2! Mashiro will get 3, but no, Luca! Oh my god! Luca! Luca!
It's going on!
No,
wait.
No, you can't do that, okay?
Wait,
no.
What? I mean, oh no, that wave coming from Team Chocolate, but I mean, you just gotta commend that Luca just better, okay? He flicked that shot, okay? Headshot, not to forget. That was just,
God.
that's just Luca doing his things. That's all I can say. Right.
My brain hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god, Luca, you just destroyed his entire existence out onto that default plan. My god, what a flick coming out from him. But nonetheless, this is round number 17. Things are going good for the side of Team Cake, but Nakano says first one onto Mashiro with that off alarm. Oh my god, Jarpix Just waste those blade storms, but next step will be there to trade out Luca with that run and gun. But Nakano showing up big, classic, taps away, but Iban run and gun takes out Miku. But Kindred will be there to take out the round. But my oh my, a fast explosive push coming from Team Chocolate, but Team Cake just somehow gets the round again.
I mean, it's Nakano Miku, man. Just look at him with the operator. He just got triple kills right there. Okay.
Yep.
Definitely the MVP for that round. I mean, we've seen how Luca, doing clutching for the round. We've seen Nakano Miku doing for the round just now as well. And of course, like Kindred and Zen, they're all like doing really well for this game. I feel like they got what it takes, man. I don't know about Team Chocolate, but they really do need to coordinate better at this point.
Yeah. They have to make something happen because they are still 5 rounds down against Team Cake. As Team Cake showing up strong on defense, as well showing strong on attack, and they prove that no matter what sides they play on, they will remain strong. And they're bringing their momentum back up again because after the first map lost, they are about to win the second map to go for that 1-1 draw in this series. So there'll be 3 more maps to go. Will it be a 3-1 or will it be a 5 map? As the last map, ladies and gents, is going to be Breeze. Here to recap. So, yeah, last map is going to be played on Breeze. And will it go to map 5? We shall not know that just yet because this is still map number 2. Team Cake leading that round 11-6. So, right now, recon drone not scanning out next step, but things are moving particularly slow this time. Luca going for that aggressive. But Shiro tells me Jarpix tries to chase, but he just misses that timing. But Jarpix will be entering Cube to get that first contact onto Ends, but Ends just destroys him, takes him out from that game. The next step pops the Empress, but not getting a single kill out of it. He gets tagged instead. Oh no, Luca, just Luca, just no. No, but no way. Does Luca get another one with those 2 people picking? But Iban will be there to trade off Luca down to a 2v3. 30 HP left on Xiaoxue. And there's just nothing that Iban can do with that amount of low HP.
With this score, oh my god, just look at Luca with that 30 frags. Okay, we've seen what Reina can do, right? Reina is literally just a fragging agent, and he is making a lot of use with this Reina. Luca has been playing Reina. He barely changed his agent, right? He's only been playing Reina throughout this tournament, and also even in the previous tournament, he's been going Reina all the way.
Here.
Yep.
Wow, seriously, this guy.
I think
Next
Reina.
level.
I think Reina at this point is Luca's signature agent in this tournament because, like I said, the team does a ritual, hiding all Reinas and making that Reina work. But look at Jarpix buying the Judge this time, but next step, comboing with that just takes out Luca as Jarpix moves forward with that Vandal. But right now Nakano Mito gets tagged out, back in the root left. Everyone's position is revealed, but Nakano shows that he is the better jet and takes out Jarpix. But next step, kills off Kindred. Right now down to a 3-3-4 as Team Chocolate moving up in the game as things go sideways for Team Cake as they secure their round after 3 rounds of loss.
Yes.
My oh my.
Finally, they really needed that round, that momentum. When you win one round, you finally have that momentum. That motivation. Of like maybe will be a comeback or like closing the score gap. So. Hopefully the round that they need for Team Chocolate, oh my god, it's match point. So hopefully they will do their best and stick to the end.
Yup. Man oh man, this is going for a close game as well. If Team Chocolate manages to climb back up, making it 12-12, this will be the first overtime in that grand finale. As history repeats itself, this could go into a very long overtime. But Jarpix already gets the first kill onto Ends. Kindred says hello and takes him out. As Kindred will still be his kryptonite. Right now Kindred showing up strong already, making that post-match situation position down as next step pushes up too far back, but Kindred almost whiffing, but now down to 3v3, but Xiaoxue will taking out Kindred down to side, but Nakano will be then traded off, but Nakano gets 2 for himself, and down to a 2v1 as Luca slowly pushes up now down to a 1v1 onto Mashiro as Luca saves the day, spinning all around. GG's, well played. Second map goes to
Yes.
Team K.
Defenders win.
Both teams definitely show how coordinated their teams are, and both teams are actually really fired up. I mean, Team Chocolate got the first game, Team Cake got the second game. Really, really close, and yeah, that's it. I mean, look over the 31 frags. I mean, Jarpix, of course. He's also top fragging for his team. Both teams definitely showed a really great performance. It was 7-13, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, the previous team was also around there.
Yeah, it's around that score, and these teams are putting up on an
Yes.
even fight, and they're going for an even trade. I mean, the trading capabilities that have been shown on Icebox, like I said, a frag heavy map. They show that they can frag, that they can trade, but I have to compliment Jarpix on some really crucial rounds that they made. It's really impactful as Jarpix picked up the up for the first
Yes.
time. As everyone knows that Jarpix didn't up at all until at this point he picked up the up. He definitely won some really crucial rounds and very impactful ones as well towards Team Cake's economy. But nonetheless, Team Cake started off strong on defense, leading an 7-5 lead at first, and right now they closed out the game at 13-7, and only by just losing those 2 rounds difference and just making things happen. I have to say this is a really well played, really well played game from Team Kick, and this is just awesome. But this will be for all from me, Shadow Banjo, and Barry, because next up your co-casters will be Xeno Viper and Shu Fei Wong. The next map will be on Bind, and Cake will start off on Attack. But nonetheless, things are starting to get heated up. This is this is just an exciting match. 2 maps is down. 1 for Team Cake and 1 for Team Chocolate. Right now, it's gonna be a third map. It's gonna be Bind. Coming up right next, but nonetheless, this is me, Shadow Banjo, and Soulberry signing off, and about to pass to Xeno Viper and Shu Fei Wong.
Yes.
Hello there. This is the Berryfam Summer Tournament, and with me here once again is the Shufei Wong with his Viper, of course. We'll be taking over for the good job well done by Shadow Banjo as well as Barry. Yo, good to see you again, my lady.
Good to see you too. I see you put on a suit, ready to roll, I suppose.
Yes, and you yourself have very contrasting image going out for the crowd. So I hope you guys will get a little piece of what's going to come out next. All right, which is game number 3 of what seems to be a 1-1 great show being put up by Chocolate and Cake. It will be buying for the next game, and yeah, I think game 4 at least. You know, everyone wants a game 5. We are here to try to bring as much entertainment to you as possible. Okay, we want to remind you that game comps will be also recorded by tournament marshals if you don't already know. Okay. And the game's gonna start at about 10:15. So have you been following lately as well? The tournaments? Shufei, do you have like predictions per se or favorite player so far?
More or less. I mean, so far the games that we have casted these past few days, both of them are in this next game. So I've kind of seen how they play, and honestly, I don't know about you. Can I pick sides at this point of time?
You know, it is finals. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, can we? Okay.
It's finals. It's finals.
I mean, I think both teams are pretty strong, but I mean, I don't know, man. I guess I have to pick Team Chocolate. I'm on Team Chocolate side, but
Chocolate's got
I don't know about you.
graphics, man. I think that's just an easy way to go for it.
Mhm.
Cake definitely gonna be one of my top favorites for sure because of a very big play by Ends. It will be in a highlight video, so stay tuned for that. Luca himself, everyone knows what kind of caliber he is. As well as Nakano plays a mean jet sometimes. So both these teams' calibers are up there. They're fire. That's why I love to see the 1-1. Not super one-sided, but maybe the map designs itself does matter. But in general, all right, I'm sure you guys have your predictions that wouldn't be set later. Definitely looking for a game 5 for sure. So keep your eyes out for those big plays and highlights.
And not to mention, both teams, right? Both of them have a member that used to, was the champion of the last tournament. So it'll be nice to see who comes out last this time round. So comes out first. I mean, last man standing. Yeah. So previously, like the previous tournament, we know that Luca and Ivan King, if I'm not mistaken, both of them have been champions before. And Ends too, right?
Yes, exactly. They were in the same team.
But now Ivan King is not in Team Cake, not with his previous teammates anymore. So either way, we're gonna see a 2-time champion. After today's tournament.
Potentially may see a 2-time champion. If they are, honestly, they can hold this achievement up high. All right. But right now, let's just see whether they are deserving. Because we need to remind you on the brackets real quick. Let's just pull it out. I want to show you how far they came by. All right, Chocolate was crawling all the way back from the lower brackets, defeating Cupcake in the end. So making their way back to the grand finals. And that says a lot because it is mentally taxing to drive all the way from lowest brackets all the way up. So
yes, definitely mentally taxing because you have to go through so much. And I mean, not to say the higher bracket didn't have a more stressful journey, but definitely the lower bracket because you will be eliminated at any time and you will never know. And they managed to pull through. So yeah, props to them.
Big on them as well. And let's just remind you, Cake as well is undefeated. All right. And let's just see if they can actually keep up this streak, or will Chocolate pull one of the major upsets in Berryfam history. Okay. So still waiting for the games to begin. I don't think we can get captains in here just yet, right? Later for sure. Look at the predictions. Look at the predictions though. 48 to 52%. That just shows that we have even amount of supporters in the chat. I can't businessman this, but as you said, Shufei, you took Chocolate, and I'm definitely going for Cake for this one. You're on the underdogs, right? Yeah, just go for it. And I think they're so deserving of that support. But for me, I know what Luca is capable of. You could be going with the jar picks. I'm gonna go with the Luca. Luca sometimes needs time to wind up. So that's why maybe they dropped step 1. All right, so they're back for game 2. It is 10 p.m. after all. Maybe he's warmed up.
because yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, there are a game between Team Cupcake. Me and Shadow Banjo, we only casted like the first game, so Cake didn't really do well against Cupcake, but the second game, the second game though, apparently they really just came back, and Luca really showed his power, and his performance really came through. So yeah, definitely really unpredictable. I didn't expect it at all. I didn't expect Cupcake to lose as well, to be honest. But hey, Team Cake doing really well. I'm impressed.
Series of events really happened. Like remember, I took over the best of 3 right after you left. So that was the game that I almost lost my voice. There was absolutely no way those plays happened by Ends himself. Jarpix himself also put a couple out of his back, and then I think Mashiro's from another team. So anyway, I think the levels have really been raised. The bar has been raised since Berryfam Tourney 1. I know you weren't there in the Tourney 1, but I'm just telling you that everyone really, really stepped up, and that is the good part of this tournament. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna wait. I think is the match starting yet?
I think soon.
10,
Soon. We
15,
we
gotta
have
be.
a little. We have a few minutes, so I guess we can still like talk a little bit before they start.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so who do you think is gonna be the MVP this game?
Yo,
Because we don't know yet, right?
I got 3 names for sure. From both. I love to see Kindred, Ivan King, and Luca for sure. I put 2 underdogs, not underdogs, but like 2 support players in there because like sometimes they make those plays happen, right? Kindred, timing is super well. Ivan King clutches with his cyber cages a lot, and in tripwires he always holds like well. And then Luca obviously pops off and drives by people.
I remember yesterday, not yesterday, I think the day before, like, because it's my first time casting, right? And I haven't seen these names before. So I remember I saw Iban King, and then I think I read his name wrong because I didn't realize the I at the front. So I called him Banking. Yeah, I called him Banking. And then the chat was just going crazy. They're like, oh my gosh, she called him Banking.
I know the funny thing is I did that too. The first time I
is
was
it?
like, yes. So I mean we're from Malaysia, we kind of need to know where the Iban is. It's actually a tribe.
No, I do know, but I just misread his name.
You missed the
It was
I.
hilarious. Yeah, I was like, oh, Banking, Okay.
Honestly, it's L Banking, boys, because it's a capital I. I mean, but yeah, what were your 3 tops potentially to hope to see MVP?
Well, there are a lot of good players here, but you've mentioned Luca and Kindred and Ens already, right? And Ibanking, yeah, you mentioned Ibanking, but I personally think Ens did really well yesterday in all of yesterday's games. I think he was going crazy. Mashiro is another one of my favorites. I spoke to some of my friends, like I think they were saying how Mashiro was like the lowest rank among his team, if I'm not mistaken. Then I'm just like, whoa, but he popping this past few days. I'm like, impossible. He's the lowest rank in the team. Yeah, I can't believe it. Unless the whole team has like really like high rank players lah, then I have nothing to say. But yeah, really.
Jarpix himself said in the interview, right? He said Mashiro is one of the lowest rank, and he's already like insane. So that's why people are afraid of him, right?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that from Mashiro, to be honest. But
Yep, I think I can put emphasis on every single player out there. Every single player deserves an opportunity to be in the limelight for sure. There's
Yes.
5 players. Of course, guys, you want to know who they are. You got the brackets to look at them. You know, Xiao Xue himself been clutching out a lot with his Sovas and his peaks. He held down side pretty well. Mashiro himself usually can take 2 before the team comes in to maybe get a retake. And he usually plays us the Sage, and he plays an amazing Sage, right? So Interest himself also has a couple of good openings before his team comes in to follow up. Ends cleans them up most of the time. Nakano obviously could most of the entry as he's Jet. So every single one player, like they have their spots in the limelight already. We talked about them multiple times.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the team comes really balanced out, and we're this last day already. It's the grand finals. I really can't believe it. It's actually the final day, right?
Yeah. So proud to be here. Like, can't wait to watch some good games tonight. Woo!
Yeah, right. Let's remind you guys, it is 1-1 between chocolate and cake. Very good combination. I mean, chocolate cake is already a cake on its own. We don't need to eat cake and chocolate separately. It will be Bind. The map where we all know it is going to be usually attacker favorite, whereas is a retake, more like a retake map. After time, you're gonna get the plants down. Depending on how the team plays it out, I like to see how the team switch it up in general, because usually the most flexible team wins, and the
Yeah.
consistent.
And we can see Team Cake, they're choosing attackers this time around. So okay, we'll see how they do.
Exactly. So let's see if any cookie cutter stuff coming out again, or everyone's probably gonna be their comfort stuff. Bind is those kind of map that really emphasizes on entry points, because the choke points, especially and especially getting peaked from higher angles, is you need smokes half of the time.
I won't be
First-
surprised. Oh, sorry, you go first.
No, just saying. Look, Xiao Xue, by the way, we can see is actually going for the breach. This is unknown to me. I've never actually seen him play breach, or I might have missed that. But everyone else is going pretty much what they're comfortable.
Yeah. Like Mashiro's going on Sage. Iban King is on his Cypher. Well, the question is, will Nakano go on his Jet again? Because so far, I think all the games that I've seen, he's played his Jet. Yeah, so I don't know.
Predictions, maybe like for
I'm guessing
the
he might
side
go.
of attackers.
Yeah, I think he might go Jet.
Choose
Jet,
your agent.
Reina, Sova,
Kindred
and
Sage?
this Omen. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kindred,
and
Killjoy.
Omen, right? I was thinking about that too.
It's classic. So we see. Oh, okay. Look.
Oh,
Jet,
okay.
Reina.
Okay.
Oh, easy call out.
Yeah, I got two out of 3 right.
Yeah, signature stuff, the good entries, the info gathering, the vision hinders. We got a game here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're hyped up as me and Shufei Wongers is gonna be. Then I think the winner for this game is definitely gonna have their morale super boosted, right? Because it's either
Yes.
they just take game 4 or they just go game 5. They've got 2 chances, to say the least. And anyone at all is deserving for this grand champion of this Berryfam Summer Tournament. Anyone.
Okay. Let's get into the game.
All right, there. I mean, in general, though, I am here not only for the actions, but for some big brain plays. So if the cameraman catches something good, I'm definitely gonna be sure to cover that well. Yeah, I just heard the cameraman say he's gonna do his best. Yeah, we're just gonna credit him because he's been doing super well. Shout out to moderators and anyone in production in general for making this tournament possible for us. So one man, it's a one man cameraman, guys. So if we do miss something, we definitely seek for apologies. But anyway, yeah, we gotta kick things off down here. A short. That's a push. They make it known. Yeah, everyone's pushing in Mashiro though. Look at that. Never mind. He got pushed in by Nakano. And putting him out there. Look at the amount of aggression. He already pretty much almost got U-Haul covered there though, but still Xiao Xue has got very low. He gets the reload there. He got the flash. He will kick out there though. And he actually gets the kill. He gets a return on his own though, and the spike is planted, but the retake not successful here as the entire team falls completely. Here, look at the aggression. Game done in 20 seconds.
Damn, the chocolate melted so fast.
Yes, you're in a hot country, ladies and gentlemen. Chocolates do melt pretty quickly.
Chocolate?
Yeah. Do you know why they melt quickly? Because the heat of the battle just begun, and it's only round number 1. All right. Maybe there was residual heat from the previous 2 games. I can't say the least. But I love chocolate, dark chocolate to be specific. Right.
Oh, I see what I see. I see you, judge.
See
Doesn't look
the
good.
Jury and the indicator himself. Wait, no. The judge, the jury, the execution. Sorry. That's it. Indicator. Damn. Wrong game. Okay, Luca is in already. He actually gets blinded though. Whooping fired a couple of it, and Mashiro is actually very low though. Luca also dropping extreme low. He was actually last hit. Nakano gets one for his own trouble. After all, this is the buy round. Rinse and repeat. Jarpix and Ivan King is actually just slowly rotating from behind. Next stab is up on Heaven, only with a classic. Can't take too far range of a battle for him. And he's ready for the one to retake. He hears 3 actually. There can next stab actually land a couple of his own. Cannot, of course. Pretty much expected for this buy round for the second half. Jarpix with a Sheriff though. Let's see if he can do wonders with this. Misses the one shot though, but still interest. Making sure the strafings are good, and he will take him out. Good start. Very strong flawless round. Let's see if Cake keeps this going.
Man. Okay, I mean, Yeah, I mean, for me, every time I play Bayern, it seems like the first few rounds are more attackers' favorite. I don't know, it's just me. Fairly easy to rush in if you have guns too. So you know, if they get back the third round for Team Chocolate, I think it won't be a problem for them to, you know, turn the game around.
Yep.
So we'll see.
Okay, there's a thing about getting info and being worried about everyone pushes side, right? Because when you get info, then you can react to it. But if people rush in and you get taken out, then it's half the time it's gonna be retake already. So they hear everyone still look at that. Xiaoxue was not ready for the Luca push. And Mashiro couldn't land a shot on him as well. So Interest was backing him up. And they're in right now. The entrance, the Cloudburst, concealing vision. Jarpix actually played on a different side, but this time round they actually pushed in already. And they've got the plant down. That's Kindred. 5 versus 3. It's a 3-man retake. Versus a full buy here. Interest. Just holding up Hookah. See if anyone pushes in. But he'll probably be greeted with Jarpix very soon. Next step just falls just like that. I think they've got all sides covered. They got long, they got tall as well. There though, Jarpix gets spotted out and he's got vulnerable. He gets stinged there, he will be dead. That's double damage. And he hears the reload, probably knows that it's on the left side, I'm sorry. With Jarpix with no tailwind, it's gonna be super hard for him to try to make this retake. I think for the right way for them is to probably just save it. And Ibunking knows what's up. He will back off as a Phantom to live to see another day. Another victorious round for Kick. 3-0 still pretty early, but if they climb up to the 4 and 5, then I'd be worried for Chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, we're bucking.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it just got peaked.
Well,
Man.
how are we doing this now? Because that's gonna be another save round, right? For Chocolate.
Well, I don't want to say it, but I kind of feel like when I voted for Chocolate, I kind of jinxed it for them. But I hope not. I hope not. Okay, I still have high hopes for them. I honestly think that they will do really good this round. But I guess they just haven't caught up yet. They just
Maybe still warm up. Let's just give them the benefit of the doubt there. Look at that, man. I feel like Cake is really switching it up every single time. And Mibanke had problems with the recon. That's because there was a judge. But Jarpix actually takes out Nakano. That's a sign of life. But Luca gets one for his own trouble. He's low, he's 48 health, and he gets taken out. 4 versus 3 left. For the first time, Chocolate may see some life. It seems that Jarpix is actually making war with his justice interest. So he actually gets planted out. 62 health, and he gets taken out. And for the first time, Chocolate puts one on the board. You see, Casta's Curse in action. You said they were not going to do well. They did well. And yeah, welcome to Casta's life. It really should be like that.
I should curse them off. Maybe they'll get more points.
Yeah, screw chocolate, right? Screw chocolate. Screw chocolate. And then they're going to pop off. Yeah. Very, very big lead. And it's this kind of lead where I feel like Cake always needs, because I've always seen Cake being behind most of the time. Especially for yesterday in a few games, right? So, definitely can't get too complacent with the amount of beat they have, especially they just lost one. They have one more bye round, I believe. So if they lose this, they're going to be on a safe round, which might lead it to a 3-3. See how that works out there. Xiaoxue can land a shot. Nakano, that's a good pick. He's in already though. Jarpix once again with the judge, making it work. They already lost Nakano. That's one of their entry points down already. It's going to be only 3 left. 3 and 2 in interest. Gets one for his own trade there. Jarpix though, the rearm as well. It took long, but interest couldn't connect his shot. And the spike will go down once again. It's Luca. They have to respect him. Not just make this push out there though. Like I said, the respect is gotta be there. Ibunking was not ready though. And Jarpix drops very low. He's 18 health ready. Luca is still at max HP. He's gotta be careful. He's on the tubes. Doesn't know where even one more is there. Look at that. He's ready. Through the wall bang. He gets him. Non-complacent. Yeah, it feels like they're listening to the stream.
They almost had it though, Chocolate.
Yeah.
Almost.
I feel like Jarpix was doing a lot of the heavy lifting there too.
That's true. I thought you know they were they were chocolate and then they melted and then I thought they were gonna make it work, like make it chocolate fondue or something, you know, but not quite.
You can do great things with chocolate. I feel like I should buy a lot of chocolate bars and actually melt it and like formulate it to something else. I'm not a good cook, but I love chocolate. Just saying.
Have you tried strawberry chocolate
coated?
Chocolate coated strawberries.
Exactly. Those fountains, especially like high tea, if they have those like little fountains there, I love it with like those foods. While there, we actually missed out a Jarpix big op shot. So that's our dear I actually don't remember who was out of the picture. Oh god. So Nakano gets one return of his own. So they're evening out the odds though, but it does seem like they have difficulty actually pushing in here. So they may consider to actually rotate around, and that's just what they'll do. Maybe there's still a Killjoy alarm bot there, playing super silent here, but Jarpik's still ready for that. They think someone's at showers, but no one's there at all. So with this amount of fake, look at that. So quiet. Even the ping is jumping out. So you can see the movers in the mini-map. The fake is real. But Ibanking does have a camera there, so they can spot out anyone who wants to move in. Very quietly playing. They are split though, with 40 seconds left on the clock. You gotta remember, Banking.
And you can see
holding up
Killjoy
the
just walking around with the spike at Vlong.
Yeah, oh no, Flashy. Yeah, exactly. Spots out both already, so which means they know everyone's there. The teleporter is being taken out. Jarpix is holding up an angle. If someone pushes out there with a... He gets interest. With 20 seconds left on the clock, it's down to the wire. They need to move themselves in, but they know that Jarpix there. They gotta smoke him out. They gotta blind him out. They gotta do anything right now to make this entrance right there. And he gets Nakano as well off cam. Hey, March Hero. Takes it up, Kindred there with 7 seconds left on the clock. And needs to get this plant down, but he cannot. 2 on 4. Like I said, down to the wire. And they were holding the site down like a boss operator doing a lot of work with Jarpix.
Time was really on their hands for that one. Like they just couldn't. 30 seconds on the clock. They haven't even reached site yet. The op was in place.
Yep.
They just didn't have a choice.
I feel like if you want to rush site, right, especially if you're playing the timer, if you want to rush site with like 25 seconds left on the clock, you need to like truly rush. And I mean by like smoke out all corners, you know, clear the angles and actually push. Because at that point right there, the hall was open. They just peeked in from there and he just got flicked. So there's absolutely no way you can just make that.
Yeah, but it's so difficult. Look at the op. Look at the op. Jarpix has already gotten 2 people since the round started. And is he going for a third one? Oh, no.
Yeah, the jinx is real, by the way. I'm just letting you know. You can't just say he gets the third, alright? Okay, let's just say Jarpix is not going to get the third. Let's just watch. Wait. Let's just watch in bated breath. Wait, Jarpix will not get the third. Jarpix will not get the third. Can we get Jarpix cam, please? Jarpix cam. Okay. He will not get the third.
Yeah.
Yo, you heard it here first. 5 hits, Viper in the house right here.
How did you get the 4th one either?
Yeah,
I mean, that counts, right?
Wait, yeah, it depends, right? Okay, no. He will not get the 4th.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! You heard it here first! Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 4! That's a 4! That's a 4! Can he get the 5th? It's gonna be a big ace.
No, he can't get the 5th. He can't get the 5th.
No,
Josh.
no. I feel like he can.
He can't.
Yeah, he can't. He can't.
He can't. Oh my god.
Jarpix. Yo, you
No,
know,
Jarpix.
man. Do you know the odds to make 3 successful? Okay, wait. He heard it.
10
He
seconds
can't
left.
get the 5th there though. He thinks that he knows it probably there though. Jarpix. It almost happened. But the 4K, it's still beautiful. I hope you guys are entertained. Are you guys not entertained?
Damn, we almost got it.
Yo, that was spicy.
Jarpix, if you're watching this, we did not curse
Yeah,
you.
we did not curse you on accident. We actually tried to give you the caster's luck. This actually
We
not a
wanted
curse.
you to get the ace, but
No, oh, you know why he didn't get the ace? Because we wanted him to get the ace. Oh shit, yeah, that's why. Oh,
Okay,
maybe we
so-
should have kept the mouth shut. Damn. There's no way. There's no way that happened.
okay,
Damn, we
Jarpix is still keeping his op, so
Okay, we got enough Jarpix cam for now. Go for others there, okay. The action is up onto A-Show, however, though they are gonna get smoked off. But the drone is what's out. At least one maybe, but it gets taken out. That's interesting. We're ending up with the lineup again, but Nakano with the dishwasher. He's up there and ready to clear some utensils. He pushes in there though. He gets taken down. It's 10 HP left. He's got to be careful, but he's playing the angles right. He's still alive and he needs to get some heals, but there's no Sage actually. Kindred there. Oh, is that Luca at 1 HP? We'll just have to find out, see if we can get a frag. And just heal on up. And he also has the Empress if he wants step up. But he was good there. That's so shit. Coming in clutch right there. Off camera. Peeks out. Get both of his own. And Kindred gets the trade there. But still, Luca, he gets the heal up to 100. And he will keep the dream alive. I'm just saying. It's 4 versus 3. They need to win this. Otherwise, they're gonna be on an eco round. Kindred is actually very low already. She just needs to hold an angle on his own. With Luca
Yeah.
covering showers, yeah, they need to make a move.
Yeah, it seems like she's too afraid. Oh!
One
Perfect.
remaining.
Ooh.
Spike down B.
Yep.
Good kill.
30 seconds left.
Can Luca save this though? Can Luca secure this round for his team? Doesn't look like it. Ooh.
The peak is good. The
You
peak
see,
is good.
Jarpik's op, really intimidating. Like, how are they gonna enter site anywhere with that op? They don't even know when he's going to peak and where.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like it's not just about peeking, but his flicks are actually really on point. There were a couple times on hookah that he's got
Here.
some nasty flicks. So I feel like Cake cannot disrespect this op anymore, especially on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see right now. There's a 4-4 already though. They cannot let this round slide any longer on this thing. Going in hot there. Zuka once again there. He needs to back on because he got stunned there. Ends. He can actually make a play to actually like guide out. Okay, that's pretty good though. It hides out the mini-map. Nakano takes our next step just like that. Plays the utilities pretty well. One thing you don't actually realize or take note is that when Omen ults, it actually hides the map. So people can actually move in without you realizing how much there is right now. But let's see. Luca has got another one for his trouble though. Jarpix. He's hide to side with Luca. One peek out and he knows it's there. But Luca has already got his Empress though. Is he gonna peek out just in time though? He gets to pick out the Kindred. He's not really good. Cool flick. He got no scope. Luca just got no scope. Just like that. And the DQ is gonna come in hot there. The lineup is good. He gets Xiao Xue. But can he just make this clutch out there though? Little did he know. The Jarpix pushed out with it. With a Vandal. And they will secure round number 9. That is beautiful retake.
That no scope though. I was so afraid he was gonna lose his op. Because he was so, like his angle in U-Haul, right? It was so near the others. Like the opponents, I was like going crazy. But he managed to get the kill with the no scope. With an op.
Exactly. I feel like I think his game sense is so good. Like he never stopped moving too. Like that shot could have gone anyway, but you realize that Luca's just right in front of him, he just let it rip. That's beautiful, I'm just saying. But hey, it is round number 10, and we got a close game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen! Interest! He was on the drone, and he got destroyed by the aftershock! I didn't even know he realized that, but thank you, cameraman! That was actually amazing. Oh man, that was hilarious. Luca, he's got 1-2, but he's gonna make this entry in right now. He's only got the Spectre. Tries to clear our elbow there, but there's gonna be smoke, but he pushes in. Anyway. Next time he got Kindred though, and the spike is already down there. He's gotta push us out. And Luca got the support from Nakano. He's looking just in time. And it seems that they're actually wiping out chocolate on this one though. Iban King is right there. He gets the reload! And ends! We'll clutch this one out with the last clip of Iban King. Says bye-bye. And it's going to be an even score. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? This is grand finals of Berryfam Summer Tournament, by the way. I'm just saying. It's game number 3. With a tight game on our hands. And this is not the final game either. We have to go to game 4. And could potentially even be a game 5.
Oh my
are
god.
you not entertained?
I had the same situation happen to me with Iban King just now. Well, fortunately for me, I could get the kill on all of them with the judge, but oh man. Almost.
Yeah, look at that. They were even looking the wrong way too, so he actually had perfect timing on them. But he just whiffed that, you know, maybe the second last shot too. Oh, damn. I let you know there. That's Nakano showing him how it's done. Gets the kill onto Mashiro, that's your wall, and your slow up also done. Heal's also gone too. The cloudburst is in. They try to secure sight. No one is in here. I feel like Jarpix is whipping a couple of shots himself. He's gonna get smoked out. No, but Nakano gets next step for his another trouble. He whips up his own judge. Everyone's being smoked out, but the smoke's gonna disappear the next second, and it does. They're gonna be vulnerable to Jarpix. They cannot peek him. You gotta respect that. It's 3 on 5. If 2 goes down to his operator, they can actually just trickle in. Ban King himself though, he can't get this angle in here. Nakano aggressively peeks out Jarpix, looks the wrong way, gets taken out, but Xiao Xue and Iban King gets a couple of his own. Iban King gets the ult off. He knows where everyone is, but that's pretty much on site there. Ends, crawls in through elbow and gets it from behind. Don't you just hit it if they come from behind?
Well, this game is moving faster than I don't even know what. What
It's
moves
honestly-
fast?
It's honestly moving faster than the pandemic is doing to our years. You know,
That's true.
I feel like we missed out the entire 2020 because
Yes.
of the pandemic. You know, so
We missed out a lot of like the whole year of 2020. But hey, we didn't miss out the Berryfam Summer Tournament.
hey, you got that right.
Shout out to everyone who has been watching since day one.
Exactly. We got quarantines. We got the first Berryfam tournament in spring. So hopefully, if this quarantine still goes on, you have some sort of good entertainment for yourselves to consume. Definitely looking forward to the fall tournament too. Everyone is in the talks about it already. Like, I'm super excited because we're in the works of creating it. So definitely stay tuned for that. We got the announcements coming up soon. Anyone who wants to partake in any form of production or playing or administration, you can definitely just let us know. We're always open for consideration. Hear that, Xiao Shui? Lands another aftershock, but this time round, he will not get the random Sova interest. He's got a feeling for that one. Imagine getting killed by aftershock. That's gonna be one of the most Batman kind of thing there. Right through the stun, Luca tries to land a couple of shots on his own, but can't catch anyone there. He's cleared the two sides. He's in on his own, but Nakano gets one that showers down, and they're gonna trickle in. Heaven actually gets smoked out there, but he just gets one of his own. Luca with a couple of trades and ends. Got the flanking jar picks, and it seems they have this one in the back. 7-5 looking likely to happen. Mamashiro gets one of his own. 1 versus 4. Luca picks in there. Cannot land the shot. And it's a big 5-7. Cake still somewhat in the lead, but it is very, very close.
Yeah.
Very, very well played actually for that trickle in. I feel like no one was peeking Luca, so he's pretty much got the side on his own. I mean, I don't really blame them for that because he's just ready for those flicks. It's really hard to just get timing right on Luca because if you don't one tap him from the get go, he will just swing at you and you will die. So
Here.
I mean, Mashiro missed his shot like just a little bit, like a little bit. He almost got it. Yeah.
That's true.
But even so, I don't think he could have survived that round though.
Yeah, when you're in U-Haul, people can just converge in on you, and you have to defuse too, mind you. So you have to win peaks, you have to win gun duels, and you got to have time. So a lot of pressure on him. I definitely don't fault him for that.
Yep.
Fresh new round in the second half.
Kano.
Nakano! He has to use a couple of shots there! And the final bullet to the chamber. Can't get it off. Mashiro actually cleans him up. And they will check it on site. That's going to be one way as well. As Heaven going to be smoked out. Sharpix is there. Ends holding at that corner with the little frenzy. They hear the footsteps. Maybe they're running away. And they are. But the spike is going to be dropped up there. Going to be taking it up. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a far range frenzy shot. Let me remind you. Okay, gets another one. This Sharpix all in the picture. He's gonna peek around. He's gonna he gets the step as well. But there's not enough bullets in the chamber of a frenzy. And Mashiro will take him out by 3 versus 2 there. Mashiro gets screened by Ends, but he can't take him out there. He got it's gonna be probably an ace. Mashiro showing us how a battle stage is done. And Kindred is just rotating around from B, and they will get the plant down. Ace
Spike
extremely likely to happen here. Cypher even with the info gathering. Can just spot out Kindred whenever he wants. She just made her presence known. That's the bot up on Heaven. Gonna be walled off as well. She cannot go in from that side. He has to come in from defender spawn. Look at that here. Kindred. Sneaky. I don't even know if you know the bot is there though. Like, there's only one way. He made the footstep. She made footstep. And Mashiro. They're looking right there though. But Mashiro gets the ace. Iban King. That's why I say he's the MVP. MVP. Giving that the ace. The big support from Mashiro. You gotta love to see that.
Yeah, lowest rank in the team. Who?
Ooh, question mark? Yeah. That's showing how the battle stage is done. That was Chris, man. I mean,
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's insane. The Ends though, the Ends kill, I don't know if you saw it. Like he jumped into Ends, and Ends couldn't finish her off. She just got the headshot and he just died. Oh, Ends. I think he spent all his energy yesterday already. Because he's clutching mad rounds.
Dropix. Ooh, Dropix got flashed.
Oh, but mind you, he's a judge. Where's that judge? That's a judge.
Yes, that's a judge.
He's gotta need those close quarter combat. And they will push in though, but Luca only got a frenzy.
Oh my god.
The margin of error, it's low. Luca can't get the shot to Jarpix. It's a judge, man. I mean, through the smoke there, if you're gonna say hi, he actually spots on Nakano, maybe. Can't land those shots. He's trying to play around with that, so he lands it. The next step got his back. These are the two big duos, though. These guys got it. And Jarpix lands a couple of his own, and it's only gonna be Kindra once again. One woman against 5, 6, 7. Looking very likely to win this round. 7-7 likely in the way. Big plays for Chocolate. Gonna be evening out the score. And Teleport's gonna come out Kindred, though. She's got everywhere to look, but not enough time to shoot.
Man, I didn't know it was Judgment Day today.
I see that. Yes, it is Judgment Day. I feel like whatever weapon you put into Jarpix's hand is just gonna make it work. The operator, he's good. The judge, he's the jury. You know, the rifles. Actually, I haven't seen him too much on rifles, but I'm sure he can rifle. Right, chat? He can rifle. He can
Oh
rifle.
man. Jarpix definitely a player you do not want to go hit to hit on with. Like, oh.
I mean, the amount of respect you need to have for him is off the charts. I think it's the same amount of respect you gotta have for Luca too. You know, we keep
Of course.
we keep saying that we're gonna front line these players, but you know, we want to make sure we give enough recognition to the support players as well, right? Those drones, those blinds as well. To Iban King, like I said, I called him out for the MVP, and he just gave my shield a piece. And you gotta love to see that. Jarpix really making a really aggressive entry. Those two people get blind. Look at that. The support from Xiaoxue, man. He's just making it really work now. And another successful entry by Chocolate. And Iban King's gonna get the plant right now.
Spike planted.
Big retake. How are they gonna do this? Kindred is holding it up. That's gonna be a Spectre. Close range combats only. They want. But Nakano gets one. That's a big start here. One cloud burst as well. Jarpix already got got the work cut out for them to score. Let's see. But okay, Kindred going of his own. Yes, and he gets two. But never mind. Iban King Jarpix was there to clean up. It felt like for a split second that Cake almost had a chance. But Kindred really did what she could.
Yeah. They're all doing like tremendously well. Like I can see the stress in this game. You know, everyone wants to clutch that third point for the BO5, but
oh yeah,
just crazy, man.
You know, it's amazing because us as casters or just viewers in general, we get to see the overview of the game and get to dictate the flow based on our energies. But the players themselves, they're the one generating the energy for us to convey to viewers. And let me tell you first, these two teams are not disappointing in terms of level of performance. So, otherwise, okay, never mind. This Nakano starting hot. This time round, Jarpix actually gets judged, but you know who's gonna get the second chance? It's gonna be Jarpix. Oh, he gets a shot that though. That's some beautiful bounces too. Only gets a couple onto Jarpix, a couple of damage. I'm sorry, not a couple of shock darts, but still, it is enough to take out one of the defenders. With a little push of showers, so they bring it to a 9-7. They're gonna have the first lead in this tournament. I mean, in this round game. Sorry. Because Kick is always really out there and get triple peak. That's gonna be a fused Batman. I'm just saying. Capital Sag. Alright.
I guess it gave him a lot of anxiety.
Anxiety. I'm just gonna type that in chat later. Guys, remind me though, that was actually really good. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Guys, honestly, one way sometimes to get to girls is not just cheeky voice lines, but yeah, you gotta just have your pun level on top. And let me tell you though, this game gives us a lot of memes, puns. What's your next step? What's your, you know, I wanted to say Luca was a good pun, but not a lot of people understand what the Malay language is about. So, we were just trying to keep it to a minute.
I have a pun for Luca. I'll use it later.
Okay, I'll remind you to. Just saying. Okay, while we're talking about puns in general, that's gonna be the only two players left on the retake. One is gonna be Kindred. He gets taken off there though, and Interest makes his presence known right there though. You got to get the flick onto Iban King, and that's not gonna be possible. 9-7 is the name of the game, and this time around possibly forcing them into an eco round. Actually, no. I think it sort of was an eco round last time. It was a buy. I wasn't keeping track, but yeah, the defenders are dropping in terms of money, so they cannot afford to lose this round. Otherwise, they look likely to go to an 11-7.
Oh, they forgot the spike.
Oh, is this unrated? That happens way too much in unrated sometimes.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes we just don't need to plan spike. We just need to kill everyone, lol.
True that. True that.
Just kill, lol. 4 hits. Just win. But let's see what the strat is right now. So far, we've been blessed with a lot of combat. With a lot. Oh god, there's Xiaoxue took a full-fledged shock dart. You see, this is why I can't play Sova, because I don't know the right time to just do shock darts and stuff. Sometimes you just gotta let it without thinking too much. That's Kindred. He actually gets 2 with the final bullet. And Jarpix gets 1 over the zone. That's good enough. But still, Kindred did a lot of damage. And it's gonna be Nakano spotting out Jarpix in U-Haul there and Ibanki running it from behind. The spike is down, which means there's limited options to where they can
Get out of my one enemy remaining.
But look at that. Ends comes in hot, takes out Ibanki from behind there. It's gonna be Jarpix's last man standing. Up in U-Haul. There though, the answer yes. She actually can land the shot on Nakano. Only 1 more knife and she can land the shot. Look at there, ready there to clean up. And it's not going to be the last round for them to save. It's so good they won this round. Otherwise, it's going to be an eco.
Well, would you look at that? Luca got the kill.
Wow, we're happy for that, right? In general.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You get it? You get it? Like, look at that. Like, look
at,
at,
oh
look at,
my
look
god.
at that.
Look at that guy.
Sheesh.
Look at that.
Sheesh.
Dap. Sheesh. Dap.
I didn't get that.
Dap. I don't know. I didn't. Yes. Apparently your pun level is over 9,000 and mine's probably like 7,600. So yeah, maybe one day I'll reach your level.
Oh.
Get to that point. 1 minute 30 left. It's a really new round there, but the entry is going to be nature. That's going to be Jarpix. Dashing in, clears out U-Haul already though. It's going to be a shock dart, whiffing completely. There's interest with another one there. See if anyone's going to peek out there though. He knows once that's behind side. He's going to actually push in. Takes out, look at those flicks. He takes out the bot and actually flicks onto interest. And she's still almost at full HP. So the operator, Nakano, she gets smoked off there. And then after shock there to actually sort of kind of clear it as well, but Luca is gonna get caged out there. He's gonna be coming out there, and the Jarpix clears out Nakano in the meantime. So that's your operator down, and they will keep pushing on. Gonna be a teleport there, it will be cancelled. The mass amount of teleportation coming out from Chocolate, and they will rotate. Could be the end of that push up for now, but next step, in the meantime, gets detained. But they're already on site planting. Sasha gets it down. It's gonna be up to a retake right now for that. And so they got 1. And for the evening. Yes, evening out the odds. Good evening, ladies and gents. Look at that. 35 Kings actually whipping it hard. Oh god, their ends get to live another day. And that's really punishing by that because ends. Yes, that kill.
Well, I guess this is not the end.
Okay, we are finished here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an honor to cast with you guys.
This is not the end for...
No, on a serious note, it's super good for like what you said.
Yeah.
If they got ends, they might have actually secured the round. But that just means it's super good for Chocolate, which means they even out the odds.
No, Team Cake, you mean?
Oh, sorry, it's Cake. Yes, Cake was a little bit behind.
Here.
My apologies. My brain structure, losing brain cells from these puns.
This is gonna be fun.
That's our job, by the way, as casters for you guys. If you guys don't know already, we are here to make you lose brain cells. Because you need to decipher everything we say in general. So, yeah. We go in here. Another effect here. There's the let's go. So we go. And this time I'm holding underneath there. They're not careful. They dash in. And he's gonna get beat around. Look at that end. Tanking the full damage as well. But he gets peeked out right there from long. And Washiro takes him a next step with the turn as well. And now it is looking so good for Chocolate. They will get the site right down. Nakano tries to make an extra of his own. I can't do it right now. Luca, it's 1 man against 4 right now. Let's see. He can get those frags out there. Xiaoxue. Oh, right. He actually almost gets it low there. He has to rack on out. Xiaoxue, Monka, W. Luca is gonna get peeked on out. The camera will spot him out there. He's almost at full health there. Look at the amount of respect they have for him. Oh, not gonna peek him out. He's just gonna let him in, if anything. He's gonna peek out there. The next step ready for that swing.
Sledge.
Damn. I think it was just super unfortunate that Ends was holding out that side. He was waiting for someone to push through hookah. That never happened.
Yeah.
Right? And then
And
Kinja
then-
was forced to,
Yeah,
was
he-
forced to nano him.
Yeah, he died too early into the round. Ah, sad.
Yeah, I think he didn't expect like 2 or 3 people to come in from long as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, B long is not the kind of place where like a lot of people naturally push. So that's how you know it's good that this team keeps switching it up. Because if you can catch ends off guard like that, which means that any pro player can be caught off guard.
Yeah.
Alright, there though. We go there. This jar picks right to the one way, gets Luca. So that's your one of the key players already out there. Nano will back on now. That was an aftershock. Don't want to get caught in that. But he also has the Blade Storm if things get dicey.
Jarpix?
The Jarpix though, he's still there. Okay, but never mind. Nakano there is holding down U-Haul. See if you can catch anyone there though. But they are kind of on site. They will actually collide with each other there. He's ready. He's gonna push out there. Yeah, he tries to push out there. He tries to smoke himself down. And the crosshair was not ready there. So Xiaoxue takes him off. The timing was just unfortunate. And it seems that it looked likely to be another round for Chocolate. Holding out strong. That's Jarpix showing it here by Ends. Gets one of his own. But the return from Jarpix from behind. 11-9. What a very close game though. Still, Kate can make a comeback if they play this right. Jarpix with a big 33 kills, by the way. Allow me to remind you, hitting 30, massive. Probably just another day's work for Jarpix.
Yeah, it's not really that difficult to... I mean, not to say difficult, but to turn the game around is not too bad because it's only 11-9, only 2 points away. So definitely both teams have a chance of clutching this round.
Exactly. But how good is it right now? Because like I think it was a full buy round, right? Last round.
Yeah.
Could be the last round they can afford. So.
And
Let's see if you can put on get Jarpix, by the way. Let's see. Holding very quietly of his own. Everyone is actually... He's gonna peek out there though. And... Sorry. I was about to say, and the peeker's advantage for Jarpix worked out
Jarpix
well.
just like, picture!
Yeah,
just
right?
kills you.
Right. And it was a Jarpix cam too, so... was it Jarpix cam or was it Ends cam? It was an Ends cam. And Jarpix. Respect. Alright then. Kindred, once again, he's holding elbow on her own, just relying on the utilities to get some info. But that's just... I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? They're on site. But how can he get retake? So let's see. The ult insist. Fantasy actually connects on 2-1. And he actually takes out next step. It's a good pickup to start though. The Jarpix, in a very precarious situation. He actually has to come down. Luca made his way on site. Mashiro, he's ready to get a couple of kills on his own. He knows he's there. Can he get the... And he does. Couldn't get the resurrect off in time, but through the smoke, he gets him out there. Last man standing once again. It feels like it could have been cake. It could have been cake. But Jarpix is showing up. It's hot. It's ready. Dear God, the way he's delivering his 37 kills. Easily could hit that 40k, boys and girls. Damn.
Ooh, things don't look so good on the Cake side.
Yeah. By the way, it's 12-9 and a save round.
Mm-hmm.
I feel for them. I feel for them.
Kick L.
Let's fly.
Damn. I need to know if they can pull this one off. Because otherwise we're immediately going to game 4 after this. Man, Cake had a lead. They lost it. Wasn't really sure what's happening. Could it be because also it's an attacker's map, like I said, right? And maybe they just couldn't do retakes. I feel like their retake strategy was a little bit down low.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the wrong way to use that. But we'll see. Nakano though, he actually gets peeked out, so Jarpix was ready for the peek as well. We'll take him out. So one of your core players out already. And mind you, they are the one that needs to defend this with the full number. Match point, let me remind you. And this is the attacker's favorite map. Likelihood of winning? About 70%. Based on odds. But Luca has something to say about that. He's got Empress up, tries to push out and find someone, but the timing didn't work out in him because everyone's rotating out and his Empress is about to dissipate. They made their way in already on B. Kind of like trickling in already, so let's see. Everyone's up on hallway. Ends gets a teleport up here. Jarpix got on site already. Used pretty much all of his cloud burst. And he will updraft out. Another smoke coming out. That's really good utility. Useless. And through the smoke, he empties his entire clip. It's not like he knew everyone was there. But he actually got him out. Kindred cuts the spot. Takes the Jarpix. It's a comp player. He let it kill. He can kill next step. The next step is pretty low. It's going to be Ends right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking to a game 3 Right now, though,
Oh.
pretty soon here, and it's a fuse Batman, and what can you do here? And Jump is gonna come out there, though. Itchy Crabs will let a shot on him, but that didn't work out right.
I guess this is the end.
Clap.
It's the ends of
very
game
well
3, guys. It's the ends.
It's the ends. The ends. Guys, when you pick your name in the future, be very careful because there's Shufei Wongers here. It's gonna nitpick the living hell out of it. But hey, big congratulations for Chocolate to make the comeback. Cake had a
Mhm.
lead somewhat, and they kind of pull ahead a little bit, but they somehow lost it in the second half. Could be because of the map, could be because of players. We actually don't know. But these teams, yeah, they've been showing up. Got an ace as well. It was really, really well played. So, gonna be a 2-1 in favor of Chocolate. Moving on
Mhm.
to game number 4 very soon. I feel like there's really not much else to talk about that because everything has been said and done in the game itself, right? Every play, every flaw. So, anything you want to add on to that though? Like what you feel?
Well, I feel like both teams did really well the last the game that we just commentated, right? I feel like I mean all of them did really good. Like I don't want to pick like who did the most, you know, out of
Pick who did the most.
yeah,
Sorry.
but like the odd plays, the judge plays. I'm sorry, I have to say it. You know, Jarvik did a really good job. And Mashiro though, that ace was a game changer.
The ace and the support, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sure.
good.
I'm sure on Team Cake side, when they saw Mashiro got the ace, it would be like, wow, I didn't know Mashiro had it in him. But
No, in
yeah,
general though, also in general, I feel like they lost players when they shouldn't have.
Mhm.
For on the side of like Cake, right? Because every time the cam was on Jarpix, he was getting kills left and right where I feel that the peaks wasn't supposed to be there. But then again, it's props to him because he was playing a lot of off angles, like in the middle of like B side, for example. He just got an op shot right there. And he almost got the
Yeah.
4K and lost to Kindred. So
Mhm.
that's just like little plays like that can add up. And then in the end, the aggression from Chocolate in the second half of the game, when they're attacking, they actually just secure the site. So it's just well played
Mm-mm-mm.
on their end. Right.
Yeah. But I have
Mhm.
to give a shout out to Nakano too. I think he did really well. Like no
Mhm.
surprise there too, but yeah, he did really well in the game. Kindred too. Yeah, I
Yep.
think all of them did.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think in 1% to come up in the end, right? So it's just really unfortunate that they couldn't bring out the lead because it's a 1-1. You can just think of it as and someone just needs to have the leading point for now. And this time it's gonna be
That's true.
Chocolate. So congratulations to them, and we will be going to a game number 4 after this game, and it's gonna be Ascent. So
Yeah.
ladies and gents, boys and girls, don't go anywhere because there's more Berryfam Summer Tournament coming at you. And my name is Zero Viper, and with me here is Shufei Wongers. We'll be back after this break. Hello, those seagulls, by the way, I can keep hearing them. I kind of miss some beach music, some marimbas as well as coconut drums. But hey, maybe we'll get backing tracks next time for our fall tournament. My name is Xeno Viper. Welcome back for after this brief break for this Berryfam summer tournament. With me here, of course, if you don't already know, the amazing Shufei Wong. And I
Hey
hope you
guys.
enjoying game number 3, by the way. Yeah, damn, that was a bit fortunate for Cake, don't you think? Having a lead there and then it just lost it. But I feel like it's a big props for Chocolate to be able to capitalize on their aggression to be
Mm-hmm.
able to take this to game 4.
Mm-hmm. And it's a BO5, so I feel like every round counts.
Mhm.
And fortunately, Team Chocolate got it for game 3. So game 4 is going to be a really big deal breaker because if Team Chocolate manage to get it again, then we will not proceed to a game 5. But if Team Cake gets to clutch this round, then we will proceed to a game 5. So I don't know. I don't know if people want to watch the game 5 or not because I think game 5 you might be moving on to a breeze map.
Oh.
And I would like to see it, but I don't know about everyone else. They might
Yeah.
want to find out about the winner as soon as possible. But but game 4 we will be having the game at Axon, right? Is it Axon?
Yeah. Correct.
Axon?
Correct.
Yeah.
It's Ascent. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're
The
gonna have
funny thing
Axon.
about Breeze is that we have people right like in Twitch chat to
Mhm.
say that like if we don't go to game 5, which is Breeze, we won't get a sponsor for next tournament. So you know what? I doubt that we have a choice at this point, don't you think? Yeah. Team?
But
Nah, I'm just-
we'll have to see how the team plays out. We don't
Yeah.
know. Mm.
Yeah, memes and streams aside stuff. I just want to let you know that it really the pressure is on Cake because
Yes.
they already the most of the players, the 2 players in there, they were already champions for the first tournament itself. Will they get dethroned this time round? We'll have to see how Chocolate fares up, right? So
Mhm.
yeah, I think it's just really good plays for this team so far, and we're approaching 11 p.m. It's already 11 p.m. and the teams are still bursting full of energy, and I love it. So that's the way we can actually give you guys good content. And we look at the predictions in chat once again. You can just see there, 42% over 58%. I mean, that's a 2 minute before delay there. I love the amount of respect that our viewers have for these teams, and it's not one-sided. It personally, I wish we can go to game 5 just for the content, but you have to imagine what's going on in those players' brains, right? We definitely want a
Yeah.
game 5, but Cake wants a game 5. See you.
And I'm sure for I don't know, for maybe Team Chocolate because they came out from the lower bracket, right? It's been so tiring to go through this climb. So, I don't know if they're down to play another game. I'm sure if they want to secure like one more round to get to the champions, I'm sure they would. But, who knows?
The
Yeah.
funny thing about Breeze is that I actually don't know the callouts.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know the callouts too. It's such a new map, and I'm not even used to the.
Yeah. I
Oh,
get what you
no.
mean. I think it's the same for me. I know where like the areas are, like where the corners are, but I don't know what they're called.
I'm literally just pulling out like an infograph just to see what things are called there for Breeze. Well,
But it's
not
okay. We can pay attention to that later because we're not on Breeze yet. We are in
Wall.
Accent this time, so maybe we should just focus on Ascent.
Okay, well, yeah, thanks for bringing me back to the field here. Yes, Ascent, by the way, something like Split, there's going to be a middle ground there. One of the most balanced maps in Valorant itself. Love to see it. Both entry points and retaking is, I think, very, not really one-sided per se. You can play retake. You can actually train retake for that one specifically. I love people taking control of mid as well because when you trickle in either from market or you go back off site, people once you lose mid, sometimes it's very hard to make a comeback. And then if you're a jet player, sometimes they end up in places that they're not supposed to be, and they just kill you. So we'll see how it goes now. So we got game number 4 between Chocolate and Cake. It is ready right now between these two guys, and I think hacking would be Chocolate, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Sorry, Cake.
Cake is going to be attacking right now. Now this time, let's see if they can put a lot of points on the board as well at first and actually maintain them this time around because they cannot let game number 3 repeat itself.
Oh my god. I just thought of a very bad pun, but I'm not gonna mention it.
No. Will our puns drive away sponsors, by the way, or will we bring them in? That's the most important thing. But if it should be Wong, it should bring sponsors, right, guys? Yes? 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 Truth is a package. She's the sponsor and she's the pun.
Oh, you don't want to hear the pun, man.
I'm always ready for puns.
So Team Cake is playing attacking, right, for the first round. So I guess you can call it Attack Cake King.
Attacking. Damn. I wonder how to spell that. ATTCAKING. Yep. You got it, ladies and gents. Okay, enough from that. We have to go into the game here. It is Ascent once again. Attacking, like I said, it will be Cake. All right. With Luca, I'm sure you're very warmed up by now. You have done your best to carry out what is possible in Bind, but I feel no bias and no hate, of course. I feel like the team's movements were kind of a little bit lackluster on the defending side, even though we know it's an attacking map, but they did what they can. But a big props to Chocolate themselves for holding the ground.
Select your agent.
Their teamwork was flawless. Their entry was perfect. You know, their post plans were great. So let's see if Chocolate can keep this up and make this a 3-1 victory. Because that means that Ends will be the only one that is the two-time winner, right?
Why am I not surprised with their picks? I'm really not surprised with their picks.
Well, this is just classic, right? That is the same as Bind, because Ascent and Bind is sort of the same thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
just seems like they're just picking their comfort heroes again. Iban King, Next Step, Jarpix, Mashiro, I've seen them all with these agents. Actually, it's deja vu. I remember that day when we casted their game, they're also playing Ascent, and they had the exact same lineup on Team Chocolate. I remember.
I think Xiao Xue, sometimes he plays... Xiao Xue actually plays Sova this round right now. Because he
No, I
plays
remember. I remember that day he played Sova too.
Yeah, yeah. If it's that day, then fine. But for this one right now, though, like, because I think Sova is his agent of choice, right? But he really did play a good Breeze, though, which is good because both are initiators and it just translates well to each other.
Yep,
so right now, he's back on his classic Sova. Let's see some Sova and Sova action. Kappa Pride.
On Team Cake, yeah, it seems that they just picked the same heroes from, the same agents from the last game. Except for Jet.
Well, let's see. Oh god, immediately there, the wall comes up, gets taken out. Mind you, these are pistol rounds as well. It takes a cluster of pistol shots to actually bring down these walls. They get smoked out there though. The ball actually can't come out there. Oh, it's actually in the smoke. They actually can't do it right now. Jarpix with a big peel as well. That's Luca down. Nakano's already on side, but Jarpix gets the second one. Ends is super low there. The blood is coming down. Mashiro actually gets one of his own. 2 people left alive. There's 2 versus 5 right now. And then takes 1. 4 versus 2 situation. And they're just dropping like flies there. It feels that there is way too many people and way too little time for the attack to make things work. But Jarpix with a starting 2K made all the work. By the way, entry again. I think it's just really unfortunate. The bot got smoked. You know what I mean? He placed the bot on top of the ice, thinks they saw no one, and then they just trickled in, not knowing that Jarpix was actually on market. It was just peeking or looking at you too. Damn, that pickoff, really, really crucial.
It
So right
seems like the chat is going crazy, saying that wow, Xiaoshui's playing Sova.
What happened to Beach?
I don't know. I think they didn't expect him to pick Sova. I don't know.
It's weird because every time I cast his game, he's on Sova. So it's not surprising for me. So
it's not surprising for me too.
Oh, Jarpix is he almost thought he got the other one too, so he got the flick, but he actually just got Luca only. But Nakano's already got a free gun for himself now. Pretty good. But with all these tripwire though, he gets Nakano in the meantime. There drops himself very low to 64. Gotta be careful. Xiao Xue, look at his lineup. These lineups are good. He's got recon as well. He wants to know about Kindred. He's gonna get shocked out, and it does. Very nice shock that's coming on from Xiao Xue there and ends. Wanna just run and gun himself down to 50 health already. He gets one as well. Almost clutches it to Xiao Xue, but look at that. He's got full armor. He's at full HP. Got a shock.
See guys, now y'all know why he picked the Sova.
You failed.
Why y'all question him, huh? Why?
Don't talk to him or his son ever again, guys. You never question Xiao Xue.
Yeah. He never xia sui the Sova pick also.
I don't know why people are saying that Sova is bad in this map. Sova is one of the best agents in this map. It's shit at split, but it's good in all maps. Like literally every single one of them.
I think Xiaoshui is just making the agent shine lah, huh? I would like to believe that.
He always does. And
yes.
some of the big plays he did as well for the past 2 days was on Sova. So let's see. Oh wow! Very early dishwasher coming out. Oh, from Jarpix. I mean, understandably because he's got those frags, but he flicks on out there though. The angle of the wall, it is very precarious. And Xiaoshui punishes Luca for that peek there though. And the interest actually gonna get spotted out there. They can actually land a shot, but Xiaoshui, look at a couple of its own there. Look at that, those shots. Oh, it got super punished. Luca was picking out there. Like I said, the walls, man, it creates angles and it's kind of weird. You get picked on the wrong spot. Oh, Xiaoshui, he spots Kindred right there though. And this is there. He lands a couple of shots, see if he can land it though, right through the wall. He is actually going to be backed on up by Mashiro. And a very early 3-0 lead coming out for Chocolate. They got to love to see that. One man against the world is this the end for him? Right now in 3, 2, 1. It actually is.
Weapon here.
The judge, man. Ugh. I would never rush in if I knew there was a judge player there. I would just back away. Unless I could kill him off, but it's a little bit difficult, I feel like. Ugh. That's
Safe
nasty.
round, right? Wait, was that a safe round? There's no way that's a safe round because they had guns, they had judges, they could play close range. And but now with this 3-0 lead, which means that they are forced into another save. So I mean they're defending though. So I think it's okay. Let's see. We're going in. There's Mashiro again with the wall in case they push. He's actually just gonna drop it. Just to call it a day. So you can get another angle there. But Nakano is already on site by the way, mind you. There's no way. Okay, he actually gets spotted out though. So they know he's on the bridge. But will he get the initial peek and the angle? That's gonna be different. Jarpix is a teleport. If Luca pushes in though, it's not an angle they peek as well. Usually just swing left. Anticipate. Gotta be careful. Here's everyone. The second smoke comes out there though. He was not ready for the push. A good white swing by Luca. Comes to take him out. And next step, looking in the wrong way. And Luca is already just trickling in. Anyone that's gonna peek out there is gonna get that safely punished. And that's Mashiro out of the picture. Ibaki, probably get another one there though. He's gonna reload. Asking, he's probably gonna get the ace. But Nakano is gonna be the one that takes him out. And the second one as well. So it's only a triple kill for Luca. But it is good enough. They will put a pawn on the board. Stopping the rampage of Chocolate.
You know who's the MVP so far? The judge. It's not even the players, it's the guns. It's the judge.
Oh, literally. Hell yeah. But no, seriously though, they're defending, right? So why not?
That's true, that's true.
Going, taking those angles, if people just push you, just bonk them low. It's seriously a still good weapon. I am disappointed they nerfed Bucky because I used to prefer Bucky over Judge like a lot due to its range, right? And now the right click range is just crap. Not really range, but it's only 5 bullets. But they actually buffed Bucky's mid range, so the bullets are still a bit more concentrated. There's only one team that still not consistently, but they pick Bucky sometimes during their eco. I don't exactly remember who. Xiaoshui. He launches out onto Luca, by the way. But Luca is just sidestepping. And he probably connected onto Interest as well. Oh, yeah, yes, he did. And Kindred, okay. So everyone's tagged. And he got 4, but there's no saves though, which means that they will be at least 70 HP, just like that though. The shock that there doesn't catch on anyone there though, but the lockdown is coming in there. Hey, Xiaoshui picks out Luca. That's an MVP kill. Mashiro, she gets some control on his own as well. They try to push it in though. And Akano and Ibaki got the trade as well though. Jarpix is actually detained, but Xiaoshui is MVPing for this match. Hello there, ladies and gents.
He is on fire.
Any Xiaoshui doubters in the chat? I would like to hear it. Press 1 if you're a doubter. Press 2 if you're not.
I bet they were doubting before this game, but 5 rounds in, they'd be like, nope.
By the way, he's MVP right now. I'm just saying. 7 kills in. 4-1. Of course, it's early, but sure.
I like how every round, right? Like every game, there's a different player that gets the spotlight, you see. Yeah, so Xiaoshui is popping off this round. The last round, like I said, Jarpix and Mashiro. But Xiaoshui here, oh my god, he's doing so well.
Yep,
It's his
exactly.
net. It's his agent. He got this.
Definitely, and I feel like if he really becomes the top fragger, that just shows that he has this map under his belt as well, and his mastery of this agent says something. Like I said, every time I cast this game, he's on Sova, so maybe other games he's been on Breach, but I might have missed those. Enough about cell share though, but we look at these. This duelist lineup though. Jarpix actually gets spotted out by Luca because of the peak advantage, and he will back on out just in case. And see if he will fix on that and gets Mashiro though, but he actually fails his shot. So that's one man down already on the attacker side. If Mashiro can get another one, he has the resurrection as well if he wants to use it though. He will get spotted out by Recon and he will back on out. Look at this mid control coming out. So, oh, okay, never mind. Ends off the shots. He actually picked out Mashiro though. A very messy fight so far because everyone's picking out there. So look at that, Nakano's got the shield. Oh, right there. They're gonna trickle in there. 3 people left alive only. And Xiaoxue actually gets tagged, actually? Yes, he does. So they know one of them is a defender spawn there. And Iban hits it out. And it's just right from the back there. 2 people trickling in up from market, though. And the shotgun's not going to find anyone. They have 15 seconds left to plan exactly. 3 versus 3 situation. It could be anyone's gate there. And what on Xiaoxue? He takes out his counterpart, actually. That's Xiaoxue once again showing up. It's hot. Shots. Macaroni in a pot. But damn, if he's not the MVP of this game, I'll be damned. Xiaoxue once again. Let's see if he can get those shots. Nakano! Look at those things. It's totally fine. And Xiaoxue connects on the Kindra once again with Nax having to find a kill. 5-1, by the way. It is Chocolate showing a dominating performance once again. With this lead slowly grows.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
In another language, I call it Yao Taifu. Okay, but those kills, the holes as well, man. Like, it's like I say, it's a balanced map, but in general, it does come down to the duels as well. Some of them were pretty messy and a little bit uncoordinated, but then if it's an uncoordinated fight, then we're just gonna come down to duel ability, right? And it just seems that Chocolate is just getting the upper hand for this one. Luca is really trying his best.
If Xiaoxue was a type of chocolate, I would say he's like Belgian chocolate, sir.
Yo, Belgian chocolate is the bomb. You need to understand. And I think you do. Yeah. Good shot. Oh, he goes in. And he doesn't find anyone in the meantime. So Luca gets one in the meantime. Delta tripwire gets one. Look at that. Those wires are so good. Through the smoke. He gets that. The roll bangs. Right around the heaven. Doesn't catch anyone. In the meantime, but Jarpix gets one of his own. He's got an operator. He's got a swing. He misses Nakano because of that smoke. And he's down to 13 HP. And Jarpix gets the kill. Look at that right now. They're just completely eliminating, annihilating Cake just like that in a very dominating fashion. It's 6-1 already. Gonna force them potentially into second half with very, very low scores. I do not know how Cake can take this any longer. Imagine, by the way, we need Breeze. A lot of people, they wanted Breeze, but if you're Chocolate, you probably feel really good right now if you can just close off the games.
But judging from the games that I've seen from Cupcake and Cake, I think they're able to clutch a few more rounds and get it even. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Because I feel like Nakano just got jet diffed so hard.
If it was me, I wouldn't peek. Oh, Luca.
Me would have picked too, but okay, never mind. Interest got one of its own, but they're still down an extra man on the side. And mind you, they're the entry point. Interest does have Hunter's Fury as well. Tries to connect a shot onto Xiaoxue, but can't land it. It is pretty open. They do not have any more entry fraggers. They got smokes. They got that working for him. But Jarpix holding a very tight angle. He will take out the bot with no one peeking him. He hears that. Look, the Momo wants swing wides there. Oh no, Interest. He lived because of the timing.
No, Interest, please don't peek.
No, please. No, show mercy, Jarpix. Okay. He's fine, I guess. He backed on out.
And they have the flashers as well. It's so hard to play this. Oh, look at Jarpix.
The repositioning. They thought Jarpix was still holding defender spawn. However, he relegated to market. The movement from him is perfect. Yeah, interesting. Look at that, Xiaoxue looking out wrong. Interest is already on site there. He takes him. Can he get the swing? Yes, he does. Jarpix, he landed. He was the next step was there. He's ready, and it's good. But Kindra will go there and get the plant also. At least there's gonna be some gold there to see if he can get the kill, maybe. Kindra is gotta get super lucky on this. And Jarpix just closed the gap. The frenzy. putting yet another point for Chocolate.
It's okay, she tried. I guess she wanted to have the plant down to get a charge for her ult too. Even if she dies. Oh well.
I mean, there's everything to gain from planting, right? And very little to lose. But the thing is, losing right now is literally their points. 7-1. What a lead, man. You need to sometimes secure the first half with a decent amount of points because after the second half, there's no going to a third half, right? And the morale just goes on from there. It's either it's going to go up or it's going to go down. And right now, I can only imagine what's going on in the minds of Cake. But I'm sure Chocolate is very happy to see this. I want to know what's going on in the team chat. I'm sure they're very pleased with this result. There's this peak coming in right now. Look at that Nakano.
Oh, Nakano?
Right there. Look at he can connect the shot there right now though. But still, Jarpik comes up on top. Luca will get the trade at least there, but Mashiro will get the slow up down just in time in case anyone's actually pushing. He will have Xiaoxue to cross. Someone actually went through. Look at that once again. Jarpik's another one. Look at that. Interest. He actually catches two, but still Luca right through the smoke. Actually catches two, and it's someone next that will get the trade that ends. 3-on-2 for the first time right now. Cake has got a lead in terms of man advantage. 1 minute left. Luca is pushing right through there. He's got to be really careful if he swings wide. He's got to land those shots. He's got the Empress up. He's got to pick the wrong way right now. Anyone King is there to take him out. 2-on-2 right now. They lost their lead.
Oh
and
man, this looks so good for Team Cake actually. Oh, Kindred putting down the ulti.
Yep, I absolutely love this by the way because it just means it clears out everyone on site there. But little do they know there's no one on site. They can actually just trickle in for now. But Xiaoxue, look at that. Can he MVP it once again? Oh no, he actually casted his ability. That means he's gonna get out his gun on time, but Kindred is actually very low. 17 HP and interest is actually... the shot down on the Xiaoxue. But that's not enough though. He's still pretty high there. If you land a couple of shots by Iban King, he might just take him out. Interest. He's got to play this right. Shock that. Let's get it right just in time. That's right. But he gets it onto Iban King whatsoever. They have this in the bag. Xiaoxue, 1 versus 2. If he gets this, it's an MVP round. Xiaoxue though, he gets one that's gonna be Kindred right now already though. And Interest, he knows this right there. He's gonna bounce it off. He knows right there. The recon doesn't spot him, but he knows. Can he swing it just in time? He cannot. And Interest will bag it. Not a point. At least in a long while going on for Cake. That was a tense round indeed.
Slow but steady, yeah. That's a good round for Team Cake.
Oh god. Yes, you can actually feel it. Like they had the opportunity because they had the man advantage at first. They lost two, but they got the plant out and they held the post plant. I feel that that's the round they actually really need after a long while.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Okay, Xiaoxue tried with the Sova, but I have to give it to Interest for the last round.
Exactly. I feel like they tried their best as well to trade off, and in the end they lost one man first, and there's no one else to trade off with Xiaoxue after he died. So, well, Mashiro takes out the Leer actually, so people can actually push in. But it's a very good slow orb there, by the way. Not at entrance, but at the little hallway there. So if anyone runs in, they might actually get slowed. So that's pretty good. Ends will teleport back though. And she spots out. Yeah, she spots out two actually, but he can land the shot because it's a phantom. And Xiaoxue will get the return just in time there. But Luca gets one. Gets traded off by Mashiro. Once again though, it seems that Chocolate does have the man advantage. And holding on side. Oh god, that's another offer.
One enemy remaining.
There's very little to talk about. They just got the duels, man. They got the duels, they got the angles. Mashiro coming in hot. Once again, he's injured by the way. Look at that. Can he get the flick down? Mashiro just pushes out and cleans them up. 8-2. 2 more rounds after the first half.
And so far the score, it doesn't seem like a very satisfying a game.
It's not a very satisfying fourth game, right? Like very anticlimactic, but you know what just happened if both, like, you know, all the games that just passed, right? There's gonna be a team that may lead, and it just so happened that right now we got the lead. Look at that flick though from Jarpik. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna call 911 because that was illegal. That was a tailwind in and a flick. My man is cracked as a jack. Next step will peek on out and he will retreat back into the smoke. Very, very good use of utility there, but Xiao Xue will actually try to push through, can't see if he can get anyone. By Bang Kyung there. Gets on 2 already, and Xiao Xue gets one of his own. Look at that, the attack is just losing ground, losing momentum, and Jarpix, let's see if he can get it right now. Luca cannot. It was a flawless round, by the way, and it's last round.
Last round before the switch.
Oh, and this is hard to watch.
Yep.
Like I know I'm slightly towards Team Cake because I do. I mean Team Chocolate because I do want them to win, but you know me. I like to support the underdogs. Now I'm just favoring Team Cake a little bit. I really want to see them make it work.
Yep. No, I say like both these teams, right? They have the leading man advantage. None of them is Jarpix. Okay. I keep saying over again, like Jarpix and Next Step. Both of these guys can actually just create opportunities, create windows for the team to just go in and do stuff, right? But then again, I'm not exactly sure why the team is trying to play around them this time around, because they would lose Luca sometimes and there's no one usually backing out. So I don't really know what their positioning is. Look at that. Jarpix gets another one. Luca is trying to push out of his own. I mean, if you're losing to Flicks, then there's very little that they can do, but I feel like that should have been a trade there. Luca was trying his best to do what he does, right? Like just drive by people, get those frags, and get those angles ready. And look at that. Okay, look, Nakano though, a tailwind again, but Jarpix there ready for the flick. They just lose everyone.
There they are.
Oh my god.
Just need to get a kill on Jarpix.
Yep, look at that. They can't even land the shot because they were just so afraid of getting operated. With 2 men peeking, they can't even get the plan up right now. They might just let him get the plan, man. Come on, just let them get the plan. There's absolutely no way. Iban King holding out on side already once again. Yes.
2 ops on Team Chocolate.
Going up in onto Kindred. Can he actually get the spray transfer? It's hard to watch. Damn. 10-2 in a very decisive lead for Chocolate. Yeah, hard to say.
They can't even get close. That's how hard it is. Social distancing, man.
Well,
Actually,
Jarpix is definitely keeping people like away from him with his like operator. That's social distancing on my book.
yeah, guys. If you want people to stay away from you, keep their distance. Get an op.
Yep, exactly. But you know what? They're just rebels and they say, I want to get COVID. I'm gonna go in and die anyways. So just Jarpix showing how it's done, man. He's really the jet differ for any single jets out there. Yeah, I don't discount him at all. He's an extremely cracked player for his caliber, for sure. And very definitely deserving to be the frontliner of his team. Now, with the side switched already, let's see if Kate can put a couple of points on the board. There's going to be 2 points left for match point for Chocolate, so anything can still happen. But man, you got to feel what Cake's feeling right now. Very quiet though. I don't think they heard anything, but everyone is up at A. See if they can make a push. Cake, how to play this right. But there's going to be an alarm bot there, so if they spot him out, uh-oh. Very, very good, by the way. A shock that usage will take out the alarmo bot. Yeah, I don't even know if they knew it was there, but they just pinged it out to just try to get it off. Nakano there, he's got a share. Can he land a shot? He does. Gets down to Mashiro, repositions himself. And see if he can get another shot there. The spike is going to be planted immediately. They lost one. Post-pass situation there. Jarpix right through the smoke. Hello there. Takes some ends right there. The next takes another one of his own there. And Jarpix round the ice. Takes on the Nakano. The first team versus 2. He gets another one as well. He's just last man standing 26 HP. But Cell should be want to finish him off. The movements, the shots, they're beautiful. 20 kills up for Jarpix already. It's gonna be difficult to even land a 30 on this one because of how dominating they are.
I can't believe that when he was reloading his gun, he was actually getting shot at and he still got the kill.
You know, I think moving is the name of the game, right? Just strafe, lol. I think I tell you, even I have problems learning how to counter strafe in time to land on my shots because sometimes I feel like I shoot before my counter strafing is done. Like I don't know the millisecond of it, but these guys, they have it right, you know, the timing to dodge and the timing to stop and shoot. Like everything just happens down to a second. Look at that, Luca starting hot but Mashiro though. Yeah, I feel like Luca is also losing traction on his own, but he just gets one. Mashiro there for the trade there. They're gonna go in there. Drone lead the charge. That's Xiao Xue clearing out. The controller is clear. Trying to go back off side, doesn't get anyone there though maybe. defender spawn will be walled out there. They pretty much got side there, but Kindred will get taken out. That's your Sentinel down. Looking likely to make it a match point because this is a buy round after all. Ends comes in hot there. What is that teleport actually? Yes, because there's a wire there. Ibanti comes around there though. Can't get the shot in time. So that's Ends. He's gonna get shocked at it, but it's only gonna be 23 damage. Another shot though. Can he land him down? The ice, the shock touch. He's very low, but can Nakano get landed? Right click headshot. Cannot. Of course, 1 man against the world right now. They know where he is. He's gonna get another teleport maybe. He's low. He needs to land those shots. Can Ends pull another Saturday yesterday? What he does though. Oh god, I feel like it's so overwhelming right now. Next step. Really stepping it up. Haha, pun intended.
Oh
12
man.
to
This might be the end. Again.
the Ends.
The ends. It might be the ends again. It's 12-2.
It is the
12-2,
Okay.
Josh.
Yeah. Oh god. I really wanted a close game per se. Well, some to the extent wanted breeze. But Shufei Wongers, you need to know that, you know, as good as this team plays, sometimes it really does come down to, well, player differences, right? You sometimes can have the best teamwork, can even have the best frontliner, but you can have your bad days. So, and there's 10 players to think about. We don't know what's happening through. Nakano, he tries to play with the drone. Wow, okay, he gets tagged through the smoke. He needs to back up just in case someone is there. It's just so unfortunate too. So with that, Jarpix capitalizes on that moment. He pushes in. Xiaoxue already comes out. By the way, that's a shot through the smoke. So unfortunate. Nakano gets taken out once again now. A very dominating lead from Chocolate. This looked like it may be it. They just need to get the plant out. Spike is actually way back there. That's pretty awkward. But still, look at that. They're holding sight for so long, and they can't even get through there. Jarpix is in places that's not supposed to, and next they're coming in out hot. They're landing those shots, but they're losing their people. 3 versus 2 situation. This Ends coming in 21 HP. This he can land it, and Xiaoxue takes him out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only just left there. Xiaoxue, MVP, with the last 2 kills, and he will bag it. He will be declaring his team the championship trophy. Alright, it's not him, but his entire teammate. Ladies and gentlemen, Chocolate has done it. They are your Berryfam Summer Tournament champions. Give it a round of applause for Chocolate, because they took game number 4 in the most dominating fashion that anyone's ever seen. Immense performance by his entire team. Super well played to them. But man, Cake, you also have to give it to them for trying, but they were just coming up short.
That was an insane game. This whole BO5 game, although there were only 4 games, woo!
Yep.
Really good, really good. I think the grand finals were definitely worth it. Both teams did so well, but we have to have one winner, unfortunately. So, yeah, congratulations to Team Chocolate.
Yay! It's a big clap. But still, Cake shares a little bit of the prize pool as well, because there is first and second place prize pool, but the pride definitely goes to Chocolate. And I feel like Cake definitely shouldn't discount themselves in whatsoever, because like their performance been really dominating so far, like very undefeated as well. And mind you, the reason I say Chocolate is so deserving for this is because they got knocked down to the losers bracket in round 1 itself, and they climbed back up right from losers bracket all the way. They defeated Cupcake in the losers bracket finals, and they made their way back here 3-1. There's no better fairy tale story plot actually.
Yeah, and you know what, Xenoviper, we should come and talk to the team captains later, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was so fast.
Okay, yes, ladies and gents, very, very brief break because we want to get the team captains in here and their cameras ready. We are live. We're doing it live. We got Jarpix and Luca here. Woo! Give it a round of applause for them, both of them, guys. I know we can't hear your applause, but you guys,
man.
all right.
Appreciate
Look at this amount of sportsmanship from these two guys. I feel like there's a lot of things to take away from this tournament, and one of them is good sportsmanship. But we need to know what's going on. Yeah, Shufei, anything you want to conclude from that tournament first, though, before we hear a couple of words from these captains?
Okay, so I just want to say congratulations to Team Chocolate, of course, Fairfax for winning the tournament, the summer tournament, and of course the Team K. You guys did so well as well. I'm not gonna lie. This season you guys did amazing. You know, I cast a few games of yours also. You guys did amazing. So yeah, congratulations to both of you and your teams. I definitely do think that you all are all champions. You know, but but the title, we have to give it to one person. I mean, one team. So yeah, Jarpix, first to you, your op today, your op skills today on steroids. What happened?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I'm just as surprised as you guys are. I didn't expect my operator to be like that. I hit a few shots that I didn't expect to hit, and I just a little surprised, even with myself.
That's the ultimate flex.
It's just I only picked up the op because I just felt that it was necessary because needed the extra firepower. You know, the first few games I wasn't really feeling my aim. Like I wasn't hitting the headshots with the rifles, you know. So then I decided to try with operator, and it's turned out to be like a really good choice for defending side.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier that you never really play the op, right? Not even with Jet in ranked.
Yeah, whenever I play Jet in rank, I always play rifle and just use the knives, cause I like to play like in people's face, you know. And operators, I feel that retaking the operator is horrendous. Like it's really difficult to retake with operator, and like you have to rely a lot on no scopes and stuff. So
yeah, we're gonna talk about that later for sure.
Yeah, but I guess it's safe to say that you came out of your comfort zone after this tournament. See, now you can actually go into rank with op.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, but I doubt it. I don't really like using the gun.
Well, now you have a new gun in your caliber, and I think like you got super comfortable with this. Definitely a risky move to pull out something that you never tried, but sometimes high risk, high reward, and I'm just really, really glad it worked out for you because a lot of camera times when it was on you and you were flicking, well, there's no tomorrow. There's absolutely no way with that shot.
Gotta thank Sweat for the camera time, man.
Okay, yeah, let's conclude that. I want to know, Luca, my dude, you are the previous champion for the Berryfam tournament as well. Of course, you got dethroned from this one. You still have some of the pride left there, but I want to know your thoughts for these 4 games in general, please.
Okay, so firstly, in the all 4 games, is it? Okay, so firstly,
no, you can go whenever you want, or I mean, the floor is yours. You can speak about whatever you want.
So for the first game, we actually we wanted to lose the first game. That was our plan because we know our Haven was our weakest map. So and we knew that Icebox and the Bind we could have won that. So because we wanted to keep our mental high. So if we lose our first game, it's okay because we're gonna win the rest. That was our initial plan. So the first game didn't really phase us. And then after the second game, after we won, we had a lot of confidence in winning the third one actually, the Bind. But I don't know, suddenly Jarvis kept hitting all these weird shots and Jarvis really hard carried that for the he didn't destroy he destroyed us basically. Just him. There was one point he was 30 plus kills and all his teammates were just less than 10 kills. Like he was just hitting shots, like unbelievable shots, and that's what threw us down, and we couldn't win that buying game, which was unfortunate. And then came to what was this? Ascend. Ascend, their whole team was just performing. Right? Like everybody and every bracket was performing like to his peak, especially Mashiro and everyone. I'm very shocked. Just very shocked in their ability to like trap us and like all their aim was on point. I did not see anyone whiff. It was just amazing. So yeah, that's my thoughts.
I wanted to talk a little bit about the buying game as well because also said this on stream, right, Shufei? Like, Jarpix was in weird positions and he's landing op shots. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work out. Like, remember you picked into hookah as well, and he was right down there in the open, and you got popped to the head, Luca. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. And the Jarpix with a 4K as well, and then got killed by Kindred. That was hilarious. But I want you to know, if you look back at the VODs, that we were actually like rolling to see whether you will land your shots, and we were talking about caster's curse. If we say you won't land your shots, you will actually land your shots, and you did. All the way to the end, we said you will get your ace, and you got killed. So caster's curse is very real.
Yeah, because the previous round, right, you missed a lot of your shots. So we were Jarpix missed his shot again, and then came to the following round where you got the 4 kills with the ult, right? Like the first shot you got it, and we're like, he actually got it. Will he get a second one? Yeah, then you keep getting the shot, we're like, whoa.
Get the second one, and he does it again.
Yeah.
The fourth one. So yeah, Luca, I also saw in the U-Haul, like you said about weird shots, right? Jarpix just shot out of nowhere. He killed one, and then he no-scoped you when he got picked up.
I remember that one.
I was about to trade already. Then I was like, you just flick and just no scope me. I was like,
wait, do you know it was a no scope, or do you watch the bot?
I knew it was a no scope 100% because you did it so fast. You did like it was because I immediately went after. I was like planning to trade right after she died or whoever died after he killed. Then immediately just killed me.
Yeah, you also know why it's a no scope because it's an animation as well. If your gun is like like this, it's not scoped, right? So I gotta feel that for you as well because Cake, right? They had a good lead as well for Bind. I was really thinking that the game will go to you, and suddenly like when Chocolate came on the attack, then suddenly their firepower just overwhelmed you guys. So I actually want to know what happened there for when you were defending, Luca.
Oh, when we were defending, is it?
Yes.
I think cause that I think Chocolate's team support Jarpix very well. Like with the breach flashes and everything, like it just makes Jarpix very easily to entry. Like especially B, he just dashes in onto tilt with the judge and just kills everyone. Like
that round was crazy. I didn't even expect you guys to be blind. And then like you guys were just blind. Then I was like, oh okay.
Casually.
Okay lah, but don't be too disheartened lah, Luca. You guys did very well also. Yeah, to be very honest.
I mean, he deserves it. He popped off.
Oh, thank you.
He popped off on our map.
I think you two are a force to be reckoned with, and I'll be damned if you got seeded into next tournament and people don't have you as their first name for Nemesis, to worry about.
Hey, but look at the bright side. Both of you have the Berryfam tournament champion. I know, you all both had it, at least once. But do you know who got 2-time champion? Ivan. Yeah, Ivan King got 2, eh?
Oh, you know why? Still he's banking, so he's actually stonks right now. Okay, he has got the big prize, but you two will have the honors and the name as well. It is definitely more than the prize pool. So a really, really big congratulations for you both to have already reached this far, and we hope to see you in the fall tournament.
Yep.
Okay.
So I admit, Ivan stepped up his game so much since he's been doing so much better, man. Since we first met him, it's actually crazy.
Hey, next time Mashiro joins, you have to put him into
higher bracket.
Watermelon.
Higher bracket.
So it's insane.
The man plays on another level already.
Okay, before we wrap this up, I want to ask Luca, do you have any shoutouts for last words?
Shoutouts, to my team, is it? Or
anyone
in general. Shout out to all the people that supported me, like Stuart, Damshine, Mozin, Scum, and all my friends watching also, and to my girlfriend behind me. Thank you for supporting me.
So cute.
And thank you to my teammates. Y'all did well. It's just unfortunate. It's okay. Y'all will do better if you join the next tournament. When you join the next tournament, maybe you can win the tournament. You never know.
Second place.
And thank you, Jarpix, for letting me VSU. Other than when rank.
Nice. Thank you, man.
KCP pride, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Jarpix, anything?
For me, I would like to thank the casters, because honestly, when I rewatch the VOD, it's super hyped up, and like makes me feel good, because really the level of casting is just up there, and I really appreciate that when I rewatch the VOD and stuff. And I also want to thank like everybody that's supporting me in chat and supporting my team in chat, and not just me, of course, and my teammates. And also, I would like to thank our coach, Cheryl ZX, because she's been watching every single one of our games from start to finish, and she's been there all the way. Like she hasn't stopped watching. She has been watching all the way, and she's just been supporting in chat all the way. So I guess, yeah, that's who I want to thank. But thank you everybody else for the support as well. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I know,
Okay.
right?
So I guess this wraps up our session here with you guys. Thank you so much and also congratulations. Yeah, so we're gonna take a short break and we're gonna pass the session back to Soberry. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, thank you, captains. We'll catch you guys
Yep.
next time.
Thank you.
Very right.
Hello, guys. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, congratulations to Team Chocolate for taking the Berryfam Summer Tournament champion. And of course, want to personally shout out to Ivan King for being the back-to-back champion and 2 times champion. You definitely deserve it. And I saw that you wanted to take this money to eat sushi, right? So yeah, I hope you have a good feast with the sushi. Yes, and I would like to thank the production team, of course, casters, co-streamers. You know, we have Xeno Viper, The House, Gunless, Shadow, Banjo, SB, Cinder, Fave, and of course our lovely Shufei. Thank you so much. Sponsors, admins for making our second tournament, your very first summer tournament, a successful one. And yeah, wouldn't be able to do it without you all. And of course, not to forget the chat. Yeah, thank you so much, each and every one of you, for tuning in. It's been 2 long weeks. Thank you for supporting the Berryfam community, bringing your energy and the hype in the chat. And I hope you have made friends here. And although the tournament is ended, Berryfam is an exclusive because somehow I heard people saying that it's inclusive, but no, we are really, really open and friendly to others. So it's an exclusive public community, okay, Berryfam. So if you wish to make more friends, if you have not, you can always find a stack to play Valorant and looking for party channel in our Discord. So make sure you join our Discord. And also, we have our movie night session. Okay, if you guys are free, you can always come and watch movie night with us every Saturday night, 7 p.m. GMT plus 8. And as usual, I'll still be streaming every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. But most probably, I'll be taking a break. This break not for me actually, it's for the moderators. Okay, so at least on Tuesday, and I think we will start back on Thursday. Yeah, and yeah, I'll be hoping to see you guys on this coming Thursday, and we'll be reading the tournament survey form on next Saturday to see what people think about to look at the feedback, and hopefully we can implement those constructive feedback. If so, let's read together on next coming Saturday, and yeah, let's try to improve our tournament together for the next one, which is the Berryfam Fall Tournament, most probably on 3 months later, about at August or September. Like, who knows, but we will see. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for supporting all this while and tuning in. And yes, that's it. That's all I have to say to wrap it up. Yeah. Shall we? Wait, is it on my phone or Shufei? Do you guys want to say something else? Or...
Sorry.
Well,
Yeah, we're still.
I'm good actually. I'm good.
Yeah,
Do
we're
you have
still
any to
here
say,
just off
Josh?
camera. No, I think it's been great pleasure doing it again because this is my second tournament that I'm also casting along with Shadow
Yeah.
Banjo. But with all these new co-streamers, the support is overwhelming from the crowd as well as the reception is good. So I hope that everyone here had a good time in general, and we'll definitely hope to see you in the future ones. So shout out to all the casters,
Yeah.
co-casters, especially production, Shufe Wongers. If guys, by the way, if you want, remember to check them all out at their own individual Twitch, their Facebook, their channels as well, because they're all great great individuals in their own right. If you support a good player, definitely to support their stream or their Instagram or their Facebook, find out what they do. For here, all right, I think we want to conclude and call it out because Barry is also done, and then we can't believe
Oh
it's
wait,
over.
I got something to say. I was
It's
something to say.
over. Okay, okay,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
go
yeah,
on. Go
okay.
ahead.
Okay, so this is my first time casting, right? So thank you so much, Barry, for giving me the chance. It's also Set for asking me as well. Like all of you for asking me. Like basically both of you asked me at the same time. But yeah, both of you, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it's really nice because I get to do it with Xeno Viper, so and we are like technically friends for quite long already. And got to meet other casters as well. And yeah, actually all the new people too. So yeah, it's been a nice experience. Very nice 3 days. I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
That's all from me as well, and for her, it's very, very warm words.
Yes. I guess that's it.
The moderator, you can come in and say a few words yourself. Sweat as well. Hello, Sweat.
Sweat.
I'll
production didn't
definitely
say anything.
recommend all my friends to come and join. Okay, the next tournament. Woo.
Yes, please do join. Please do join for the next tournament. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys organized it very well, like very smoothly, I would say. Not a lot of like difficult technical like error and stuff. Yeah, everything was very well thought out. Yeah.
We will
Yeah,
definitely
was-
get better every single time.
Yes. Every single time.
All right, now wrap it up, Barry.
Yeah, I guess that's it for today. And thank you so much, guys, for watching. It's currently like 12 a.m. And if you guys are in other state or like most probably like Korea, we have some few in Korea, like it's 1 a.m. So have a good night. Yes, I know we don't have that breeze map. I'm really sad, although it's a Berryfam summer tournament. I know, but it is what it is. Okay, just once again, thank you so much for joining the tournament, or the participants. I hope you guys made a lot of friends there, and of course, congratulations to Team Chocolate for taking the second tournament prize. All right, bye guys.
Get out of my way!
Is it the garage slaughterhouse? Garage. Oh, Jumping's gonna fight someone else.
But next time he's here to close out.
Okay, wait.
This is so chaos for Jumping. Just get shut up. Luca going for more, he gets he goes for the 4K. The dash goes in, Marcia gets the first kill to make, but my right click from Malifaux. A second cut of the Marcia. 3v3.
Go A.
Goes DG, goes the DG for 4K for Steve.
He's gonna get first. He gets one. Will he get two? Yes, out there. Interest. Get with there. And he's gonna beat Kang and Royal Kento.
And Maple gives himself up, but oh my god, Jumping's here.
He got this. Oh my god, Jumping's with another 4K.
They have to fight through this 5 hours. He's got anything around and
Oh my god, that's him! You insane animal!
never.
Omega rocks to get the kill on Tang. Right now down to a 2v3 Omega outside. Another face shot into another girls. Omega is gone, but despite the news, he will get the kill as well! Onto the movement first. Yes, you go, another kill. Good boy.
Goes out and
He's lucky there. Oh, there's two!
Whatever rank you're in, so long as we can land those hits.
No, there's two and
The CWL gets the drop by Roxy. First back. Oh, running. No stopper being popped out with Foxes. Buffon, no. The tanks where they are. Oh, flashback. He gets the 4K.
we will have Xiao Xue kills his Jumping. Under 3
He knows. He's actually not going for the aggressive push, but he'll be there waiting onto the smoke. I guess who gets 3 gets 4. Do it, but still all thing thrown out by Steve. Omega! Smoke spray and actually tags him out. Oh, no, they don't know where Machiro is.
And the blind goes in and he swings, he gets selective.
Powerful, but no key. Whoa, that's powerful. No weapon in.
gets A easily and
Should prop in showers and right off Awada. Killjoy long down being popped out. Will he get the third? Yes. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. He misses the shot. No time for Sandra. This is just stealing lunch mines of Fossil. Will he get the kill onto the will? He gets
addition, Cadence. Alright, showstopper on Stewart. He goes right in. Showstopper goes in, kills Sati. Much needed one for them. And you look at that. Oh my god, Bruce just getting over. He goes check. But still, Sati comes to use the kill on Milo. Did I use the turn? 1v1 scenario. Oh, can it break?
5HP, 5HP, 5HP.
AJ there, he gets the clutch. 5HP. And Blade Storm herself, no Cybers.
And right now, oh, begins the Roxy's